He's cool as fuck. Any other African people you've ever met? Who's your second one? I mean, I've known African people, but I don't know. I've made some weird. They're not weird, but like I've had some strange ways of meeting people from Africa, and they probably say the same shit. Who's your favorite African? Is there any African person you don't like? Yeah, the mean ones, just like anybody. Yo, dog. Yo, I'm testing this. Does this work? Yo. Yo, does this work? I mean, maybe. I don't know why there's a delay. If that shit continues to suck, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, I wonder how many people have joined the Discord. I don't even pay attention to that shit anymore. But yeah, I do. I check it every day. Do you? Some days. Wow, we're over 2,500. 2,550. That's really good. And good, sir. They're also nice. African people are so nice.
Welcome back to your story along with Heidi Hollis and your phone calls as well. Heidi, in your opinion, what is possession? What does it mean to be possessed?
Oh gosh, there's a few different steps that happen before a person becomes possessed. So infestation, unusual activities are going on around you, and then there's
dude, I'm not tired.
Targeting you, heavy pressure in your life.
Yo.
Obsession.
Yo.
Your thoughts. It's like intrusive thoughts, and then possession.
Dude, that is so delayed.
It could be temporary, long term, but it doesn't.
Yo.
It takes a very long time to.
Dude, that is so delayed. It's annoyingly delayed.
What's going on, but that's extremely rare for a person to be fully taken over. So, luckily for that.
We'll see.
If you're possessed.
Yes, absolutely. It's something that people wonder, can a ghost even harm you?
Damn, I need 7 more people to get over 100 people in 24 hours. That's moving.
But it was actually something induced. So when it comes to something demonic, sky's the limit, or the earth is the limit as far as these things can go, and it's heartbreaking. It is going on, and Batman has been doing it pretty regularly as of late, unfortunately.
Content on Discord, the channel where they share
That was how I got
so if you do all of these and you're doing them right,
it was something
you'll
that
be well positioned
I was
to
in
get
the
through.
spiders.
So those who are just engaging on the app, they might just get $5, $10 when the thing launch. Yes, they will get up to $10. But those who are engaging on the project properly will be the most
Having
getting
nightmares of seeing
the
these
real
things, especially the shadow
quality.
spiders,
If
and thinking you wake up and you're not going to see them, but they're actually in the room. So it was this weird interdimensional ability that they had to go back and forth between what you're dreaming and into this world. So yeah, unfortunately, it didn't get to the state of being infiltrated to possession. Although gray alien beings try to do that to a small extent, which of course are absolutely related to shadow people, and I mean they're one and the same. To be honest, they're all working for the same darkness. So it's evil is evil.
Let's go to the phones. First time caller James is with us, and that was Granada, California. Hi, James. Good to have you with us. Go ahead.
Yeah, I actually partial possession since I was like 2, and then now I'm almost 72.
Still with you?
Yeah.
What kind of entity
know? All I know is when I was 2, I was actually the old visible friend. I was by the heater, and it just had telepathic communication with him. And
Space, the host is having network issue. So this guy is about to log us. Shit. So let's go ahead and follow everyone on the space at this time. Let's follow everyone on the space. While we are waiting for the MS to come up here to shoot those alphas to us. Freedom, what's up, my bro? What do you have for us?
I'll give you anything you want if I should be excited. I thought, well, I was thinking, why would I played a long way?
I was just doing the thing first. I was like, you know, getting up to our first, like, again, I don't even have any account to shake. That's why I'm very, very happy. Like, shoot towards like the Jews, anyone can remember, what they were going to AI, she just mentioned, okay, not crypto Jews, sorry, and then define group, yeah, define, like, but with that, sorry, can I hear you?
Yes, we can hear you.
All through my life, I've done I actually very synchronistic.
Did you ever figure out, James, who this entity might have been?
Actually, my whole life, I actually had my best friend, what, you mentioned all my synchronistic connections. Anyway, Karen Johnson, she was in a 59-day coma. She actually had experience with Jesus and the devil. And Jesus one actually took care of problems into a whole different start. But I believe it could be a 50 state. But it came through my actually so long history. My parents, my great grandparents had bought a piece of property on an old Indian village near the graveyard. And anyway, my aunt, they took 2 spirit stars. One's a crystal. They came to my house. I think they used the crystal spirit star. It's a deep crystal of a natural process. And then there's another crystal I found on, anyway. I think the entity came through the crystal. And,
Well, let me ask you this, though, James. Over the years, has this entity done anything harmful to you?
horrible.
What do you think, Heidi?
Yeah, I've heard of people, like a spirit that might see something they have in common with the individual, and through that commonality, like they'll try to merge with them, try to see through their eyes, try to participate in a life again. But he said he thinks it's the devil. So, you know, when I first started introducing the half man out to the world, it was out of the urgency of all the emails I was getting, because they would people say, "Who is he? He's the devil, isn't he?" Like they're just answering their own question right off the bat, and it was so highly disturbing to have to distinguish the devil from the opinions of this creature. So people know what they're talking about and they're expressing. I think it's the devil. So I hope that he goes to. I have a help section on my website that will show how to get rid of these things for free. So I lower on that page, just scroll down, there's a house blessing.
network is not our fault. Because our fault we can't control us out there. Let's retweet, let's drop comments, let's invite more persons, let them know that we're back. We can't give up, we can't relent. The network issue hold us back, we must shield us outwards, we must build our influence, we must build our collaborations, we must make those money, we must shield and chill on this space. Network can stop us, nothing can stop us. Let's keep inviting more people, let them know that we are back within a few minutes and we'll keep on soaring. Please invite more persons here, invite more persons, and if you want to speak, please can request for the mic to come to this speaker session to share us with our thoughts, to share yourself, to tell us who you are. Let's know that what you do. Please go ahead and step in or DM is Rabbi Rothschild, my bro, I see you. Please kindly request for the mic again. You were here. This is a very big streamer. I got to watch his streams on Facebook, on YouTube, I mean YouTube. And this guy works 24/7 every day. Round the clock, throughout the year, he's always streaming for what peace, for health, for the youth, for everyone. He's always streaming. Like, this out request that you request for the mic. Let's hear from you, my bro. Thank you very much for joining us. The mic is yours. Let's hear from you.
Thank you so much, OGB. You got it down. Boy, if anything ever happens to me, I'm going to make sure to bring you around so that you can explain what I do. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. As everybody's getting settled here, make sure to repost, like the room, tag your friends. We'll get everybody back, and no need to apologize for the network. We know that you can't control that, and we've all been through it, so no worries there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. Pardon me? Hey, just sit down, get your popcorn, and listen up. I am king of the internet, and here's why. I stream my life 24/7, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. With that influence, I'm becoming viral, and when I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I'm going to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you've ever. My man. I don't go to your job and shout you out. No, you can't. I'm doing my shill. It's called a shill for a reason. This is my turn to talk. Hey, my friends. OGB. Tell this person this is not how a shill goes. You don't interrupt whenever you want to talk.
Yeah, John, can you just allow Rabbi to finish? You can ask him question when he's done. Just allow him to finish what he's saying so that you guys understand the points he's making. So if he says he's going to make everyone generational wealth, you just listen to him and hear how he's going to do that because those are questions we're supposed to ask him. But we need to allow him to finish, to introduce himself, to introduce what he's doing and how he's going to do that. Then you can ask him those questions, not to interrupt when he's speaking. So, Rabbi, please, you can go ahead and tell us what you're doing. We know you as one of the biggest streamers that we've ever seen, and you're not just doing that, you're doing that because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you have we have questions to ask you. Once you're done, we can go ahead and ask you those questions. Please don't be annoyed of the interruption. So, we all should have time to speak, and now is for Rabbi for him to speak. Please, you can go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much, RGB. You're so kind. Drone, no worries. I'll answer your questions, but let me finish. So I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. That's making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to help you all. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view all of my streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pin post, you can also find my link tree. Go to my link tree. Look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You should also know that you can join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the Discord, and it's growing every single day. We'd love to have you all as members. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Feel free to send me a DM. I will respond. Join my Discord. You can speak with me there 24 hours a day. You should know I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. Thank you for the opportunity to share that. Now, in answer to Jerome's question, which is an excellent question. All right, so you're going to make us all rich. How are you going to do that? Well, the strategy is fourfold. It has 4 prongs. The first is through the data. So right now, I'm just moderately known. I'm not a celebrity yet. I'm not viral yet, but I'm going to be. Ask anybody in here. They found out about me over the course of the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, I had 0 followers. Now I have over 1,000, coming up on 1,100, and I've gained 100 in less than 24 hours. I'm becoming more and more popular. When I go viral, I'm going to be able to monetize this amount of data. This isn't just 1 or 2 streams. This is 4 years of 20 different streams. This is more content than any person has ever archived on the internet ever. We're going to monetize that. We're going to take all that money that comes from that, and we're going to put it into a 503c trust, essentially a not-for-profit. I'm going to be able to have more money than I know what to do with, and I want to give back to people. And I'm not alone in this. If you know Warren Buffett, he's given back 99% of his net worth. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, they've given back a significant amount of their worth. The Zuckerberg Chan Trust, they've given back a significant amount of theirs. I want to do the same, but I want to do it even better. Additionally, you should know that I have more social media than any person ever, which is more content than any person ever. We're going to be able to monetize all of my social media. Then it comes to endorsements. I do endorsements already for cryptocurrencies, multiple cryptocurrencies worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I'm going to be able to do that for Fortune 100 companies, the largest companies in the world, JP Morgan Chase, Deutsche Bank, General Motors, Ford Motor, Hyundai, Honda, you name it, I'm going to be able to do endorsements for them. And then probably the easiest way we're going to be able to make money is through cryptocurrency. Any cryptocurrency that I endorse when I go viral is going to turn to gold. I am going to have the Midas touch at any point. All I have to do is talk about a cryptocurrency, just like Elon Musk does, and it's going to trend. We're going to be able to make not millions, not billions, but trillions of dollars. We're going to take all of the profits, we're going to put it into a trust, and what we're going to do is any person who has helped me along these streams over the last 4 years, you all are documented. you're documented in here. My cameras see your profile pictures. If you're my friend, you're documented there. If you're in my Discord, you're documented there. And we're going to give you a you need to be able to not only help yourselves, but help your friends and help your family. I want the kids who you went to grade school with to be appreciative that you were their friend because we paid off their house and we made it so that they had generational wealth and that their grandparents had generational wealth. I want to help communities. I want to help people all over the world. So the basic way that we're going to make you money is, again, fourfold. It's monetization of the video data. It's monetization of the social media data. It's endorsements and it's cryptocurrency. Now, with that, I see my man Drone has their hand raised. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Rabbi. And I think the route you are taking is the best because crypto, data, social media are the new oil wells that we have in this generation because these are the where we are heading to. And I would like to allow you to ask his questions.
Yeah, thank you for that, and I apologize for interrupting earlier. I just had a question for the rabbi. I mean, you're saying you're going to monetize an archive of your live stream, your 20 plus live streams. I'm just wondering, why you think an archive of hours of you sitting in your room would be valuable to anybody? Like, how is that going to make trillions of dollars?
Absolutely. This is a great question. Well, it's not just that. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in at Disneyland, and really every major location of Southern California. So I have a lot, and I mean a lot, of IRL footage. That's important. That's entertaining. But when it comes to training AI, the most important footage that I have is in my home. And the reason why is it is consistency. When AI is looking for examples on how to model a human and human behavior, they need consistent day after day results to be able to find small nuances in human behavior, in human eating habits, drinking habits, behavior patterns, sleeping habits, circadian rhythms. You have to understand this isn't just going to be studied by humans in the future. It's going to be used as a basis for AI models. I was live streaming before large language models were a part of our daily life. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022, and I've not only seen ChatGPT take over many aspects of society, but also Grok and Copilot and Leo and Gemini and all of the others. So that's going to be significantly important to not just historians, but people who need more data on humans and AI that's going to be modeling this. Now, in addition to that, I have going 24 hours a day a radio in the background that is archiving world news events. So you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and know what was going on, not just in my life, but what was going on in world history. Maybe a generation or two ago, I would have been a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary. But I'm essentially doing that in the modern era. It's going to be really important to historians to know exactly what was going on in a given day in at least a certain person's life, and it's going to be extremely valuable to society in general. So, for those reasons, I would say that not only is my IRL content important, but also the consistency of my desktop streams is important.
Thank you, Rabbi. I just want to reply to that as well. Oh, sorry, Jared. I just want to ask, Rabbi, you've been streaming for several years now. I can see the YouTube stream there. Do you plan on improving the quality of the video at any point?
Oh, this is an excellent question. So I don't really need to. The reason why is there are enhancers that are already available that by default can take even just a 120p video and increase its quality to 8K, better than the human eye can discern. And I've already learned about these that social media platforms, including YouTube, are looking to the next generation of HD, where they enhance all of their videos to being better quality than the human eye can perceive. So I do have some 4K cameras, some better than others. I'd rather have quantity of videos than quality. I'd rather have 20 pretty good quality videos than one extremely good video that is inconsistent, that gets disconnected, that has an app crash. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was just a bit confused, I guess, by the quality of the video, but I understand it's the data, the raw data that the AI will use. So, yeah, your answer makes sense. Thank you for what you're doing. Take care.
Excellent. Great question. Drone, I see your hands raised. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just need to disagree with you on pretty much everything that you said. Firstly, I think quality is better than quantity. And I am a software engineer by trade, so your approach to training a model doesn't really make sense at all. I mean, you are right, you need a large amount of data, but generally you would want a large, diverse, generalized data set to train a model. I mean, your approach, it's just you. That would lead to overfitting, where we have, if we did get anything useful out of it, it would just be a, model of a super Jew, not, a general human, which would be valuable.
Okay, then we'll have a really excellent data set on a super Jew. That's fine. I mean, that's better than what we currently have. Currently, we have no models that are even 1 year, let alone 4 years, let alone from 20 different streams. And look, you could be right. I just tend to think that you're wrong, and we need to be able to agree to disagree on this point. That's certainly not going to stop me from continuing to stream my life. And perhaps this will be an important conversation for future generations that study the history of this stream and study what's going on. That we did have detractors and how I was able to handle them, and time will tell. So I respect your opinion and appreciate the questions that you had. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you, John, for those questions. Thank you, Broadway, if I pronounced that right. Thank you for the questions you asked, Rabbi. Rabbi, I know most of them might not be disruptors or maybe trying to maybe counter what you're doing. Maybe they might be trying to point out areas where you have to improve based on what is actually out there already, based on what others are doing already. I would say, what you're doing is kind of similar to what Mr. Beast is doing.
Hi.
Because most of
I'll be with you in a second.
the money that Mr. Beast makes from all his live streams or his videos is actually going back to charity, to the less privileged, in the areas where he goes to, cities, villages where there are no houses. He builds houses.
Welcome, Josh.
For them. Those who don't have cars, he buys cars for them. He makes life easy for them. There was a village in Africa where he went and built over 100 wells because they don't have water.
GM Josh, I'll be with you in just a second. I'm in a. Just be patient. You're good.
I think I have a question for you, Rabbi. You said you've been doing this for the past 4 years. And if you've been consistent for the past 4 years, which I know you've been, and I want to know, how has the result been? I know you started since 2020 during the pandemic, and how has the results been? Has there been these things you're saying you want to do? You want to help the charity, you want to use the revenue to assist less privileged, to support workplace like hunger and others. Has there been results? Has there been the ones you've been doing? And also, do you have a team that assists you in doing all of this, or you're still gathering the data that you're going to maybe use to achieve all of this?
Excellent questions. You're right. It is similar to what Mr. Beast is doing. I think I'm going to have the opportunity to do it in a much bigger fashion. I have over 100 times more data archived on YouTube than Mr. Beast alone. Additionally, his videos, while entertaining, are highly edited. I believe in the future, raw data will be of more importance. People will want raw data. Even today, we like raw data of people of the past because it gives us a more accurate depiction of what was going on in day to day life. In terms of your other questions about, um, please, I recognize the part about Mr. Beast. Can you remind me, OGB, the second part of your question?
Yeah, I mean, you said you've been doing this for the
Ah,
past 4 years.
yes. Now I recall. Yeah. Do I have a team and such? Yeah. So the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has about 12,000 members within the Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in there for more than 2 years. And if I ever have anything that I need, with which I need assistance, I can go to that group of people and they can help me. Really, and from my point of, and I also have 2,500 people in my Discord who I can ask for assistance if I need it. But really, what I need to do is just make sure my streams are going. So that's really the major issue. And I restart my streams every 12 hours so that they are archived on YouTube. That's not one long consistent stream. So sometimes people erroneously say you're the person who has the longest stream in global history, and that's not true. I've never tried to do that. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. That's what's important to me. But really, I'm in my own way a one person show with people on whom I can rely and delegate if I ever need assistance. So, for instance, we had somebody who I was in a Twitter space with yesterday, and they wanted to do an interview on the cryptocurrency that sponsors me. I'm not an expert on the dev as much as the dev is on the cryptocurrency. So I could contact the dev of that cryptocurrency, the ticker's Bitcoin, and they're gonna do the the interview on my behalf, on behalf of the coin, and that takes the load off of me. It's one less thing that I have to do, and they're going to be able to provide more accurate answers. In terms of the people who I help on a day-to-day basis, that's what I fill my time with, is assisting people become more successful in their social media strategies. So I do have a lot of time that I am able to fill with helping people, and then in turn those people come back and help me if I ever need them. But generally, so long as I keep the streams going, that's the primary goal. Every morning when I awake, I restart the streams, and then before I go to bed, I restart them again. And so long as I keep doing that, the data is archived, and that's the important thing about my project. OGB, did that answer your question?
I think you partially answered it, but not so well. Like, I mean, you've been on this for the past 4 years. That's, you started during the pandemic. That was around 2020, and this is 2025. So that's over 4 years. I'm asking, has there been tangible results, like significant results, based on what you are trying to achieve? I believe in the first year you've set up your plan that this is what I want to do, this is what I want to achieve. Okay, let's assume in the first year you were setting up, you were making plans, you were coming up with strategies, you were organizing, getting gadgets and everything you needed to do. Yeah, that's the first year. Let's say in the second year, let's say you're trying to become maybe known in the space, getting to push out your content. Okay, that's that. Then in the third year, there should be maybe a little result that you're already getting. Then in the fourth year, maybe you've started achieving those things you wanted to achieve through this your project. Even though that shouldn't be, maybe I don't know, maybe I would say you don't need to, you don't want to rush that. But in the fourth year, they should at least be maybe a significant result that based on the, as in you want to help people, you want to help people that are facing hunger and some other things you mentioned. Have you been able to achieve any of these things? Has there been any results? That's what I want to do.
Excellent question. Yes. Okay, so we have in the project that sponsors me, we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars building wells and water towers in Nigeria, in rural Nigeria. So yeah, there's been accomplishment at least in the helping the world aspect. We were able to complete that in 2024, so last year, and then additionally, in terms of the growth of my streams, I started with 0 followers on everything. On TikTok, I have over 10,000 followers. On Instagram, I have over 10,000 followers. On Twitch, I have over 50,000 followers. I didn't start the Discord when I first started, but in about a year and a quarter, we have 2,500 people in the Discord. And you're absolutely right, OGB. I'm in agreement with you. When are we going to start to see this really blow up? We just started our 4th year last month, and you know about me. And I, within the last 2 weeks, have gotten over 1,000 people on this Twitter account. Previously, I've had tens of thousands of people who have followed me on other Twitter accounts, but for whatever reason, those accounts get suspended, whether it's following too many people or perhaps whatever reasons Twitter support wants to give me. But if I were to say that we're not too far away just from the reaction that I'm getting in Twitter spaces, it just takes one person who is a KOL, a leader within the Twitterverse, to notice what I'm doing, repost what I'm doing, it goes viral, and the rest is history. I see Ben Gree, you've got your hand raised. Go ahead.
Hey, Rabbi, I really enjoyed what you were saying just then. Yeah, it's bongo, no issue though. Just about what you're saying in regards to the wells in Nigeria, it's something that I'd like to strive towards doing at some point. Do you have any videos or recordings of your time doing that over there? I'd love to check that out just as a bit of inspiration.
Absolutely. Yes, it is Bongo. Apologies. Yeah, if you go to the Telegram for our project, it's t.me/HPOS10I. All you have to do is ask in the chat, will somebody please send me a video of the wells that were built in Nigeria? And those images will come to you. There are videos of people celebrating this. I'm not the person who personally built them, so don't think you're going to see pictures of me in Nigeria, perhaps someday. But yeah, so just t.me/HPOS10I. And in the Telegram chat there, just ask, can someone please send me the pictures of the wells and water towers that were built? And you'll get pictures of those. I mean, I've seen them myself, but then you'll also, perhaps if you ask for it, you can ask for some of the content that people provided to us in thanks and their appreciation, celebrating the fact that they had clean water.
All right, Rabbi, thank you very much. And this is how great things do start. Most people who are great today, they were once doubted when they were coming up. Maybe some persons doubted them, some persons were like, you can't do it. And they kept doing it until they achieved what they wanted. So, big ups, Rabbi. Everyone can go ahead and connect with Rabbi and explore more about what Rabbi is doing. And thank you very much for tuning in to the show, and we'd love to see you more often. This show is hosted every day, 8 a.m. UTC. So, John, my guy, what's up? What alpha do you have for us today? Drone is not yet. Grade, I don't know. Do you have an alpha?
Hello.
All right. Can go ahead.
I'm not here to show anything in particular, just observe. Yeah. Bongo, you can continue, I suppose. I think you had something to say.
All right, Bongo, I don't know if you have one or two alphas for us. Anything, maybe let's know you ask that we get to connect with you. That's what we do here. Think is not available at the moment. If I go to the mic is yours if you have one or two alphas to share to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm very excited to be here once again on the show as it goes down every other day, right? First of all, I want to say sorry that I was late. I was hooked up on some stuff. I couldn't just get out of it until now. What I wanted to point out is some of the stuff that Rabbi dropped. And this other guy, Bongre, was asking for details on how he could get to Telegram. And he just literally called it out, in numbers. I was thinking it would be better if anybody can drop those information on the Jumbotron so that it will be easy for anybody to pick it up and check out some of these details and just be able to grab what they want quickly, because I'm not sure if Bongre will be able to capture the username that he called, right? So I don't know. I was just thinking it would be better if you can drop it on the comment section, right? Or someone can bring it up to the Jumbotron so that it will be easy for anybody to pick it up there and get to verify and see some of these videos that he's talking about.
Absolutely, I've done so. And then additionally, just asking Leo Braves AI to give you just some specifics. The term, I asked it about the water towers that we built. So the project this is what AI says. The project has successfully installed a water system in Onupanu Village, Nigeria, funded by donations from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10i community. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10i is a meme token launched on the Ethereum blockchain, combining pop culture icons like Harry Potter, Barack Obama, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Shiba Inu in its name. It has a circulating supply of approximately 1 billion tokens and a market capitalization of around 54 million as of early 2025. The token's price has fluctuated significantly since its launch, et cetera, et cetera. So, if you all, I'm not exactly sure where Onupanu Village is in Nigeria, but that's where it was. So, I also put in the Jumbotron the Telegram, and that's more information on it.
I think there's a little gap here. I can jump in and speak again. I am working on some stuff. I don't know if you guys have ever thought about bringing the sex industry on blockchain. I'm religious, so I've done it in sort of balance of my religion. I've called it Deliberate. It will be a sex work service on the blockchain. Features tokenomics, mining, all of that, NFT moments as well with sex workers. What are your thoughts?
I absolutely would love to go. I haven't gone down there to investigate, but I've driven through. My daddy's from Georgia.
Okay, I was speaking actually. I didn't know that my mic is muted. So could you maybe pay for those information to the Jumbotron so that we can check it out? Maybe how long have you been working on this project? Is it anywhere on the internet already so that we can check on that and know exactly, or maybe you could give us more info about it. Or if you have a content to make about it, can you just bring it to the comment section or the Jumbotron? Let's check on that.
Yeah, for sure. At the moment, it's mostly information's on a private GitHub. So we're just working on the early stages, and mainly talking to the sort of human capital that works within the industry. So the actual workers on the streets, just getting a sort of feel for what they need, because at the end of the day, it's to improve safety for them. And make them a bit more, money, because I think it is one of the hardest jobs there is around. So at the moment, what we've got is we've got like a public Google Doc just running over the sort of tokenomics of the whole operation. And then, private GitHub, which we will be releasing to the public probably within the next 3 months.
Alright, so you could always tune into this show to maybe let us know how far you've gone, and if there's any way we could support or come in to work with you. We are here, we're ready to push any project that is legit, as long as you're building the real thing, you're building legit stuff that won't affect our communities when we present it to them. We are always available to support your project. Yeah, thank you very much for sharing.
No worries. I did want to mention as well, we're looking at implementing a deflationary mechanism like burning, like Shiba burns, all of that. And we want the burns to actually go to Nigeria because a lot of the members on the board are Nigerian. So we just want to help out the smaller communities. And we're just looking to make a positive impact in this sort of crypto space.
Alright, I would have to pass the mic to maybe DMS. Okay, DMS, I would like you to ask 1 or 2 questions to Bongrel before you give us those alphas regarding the project they are currently working on.
We must get that clear because it doesn't go against God's goals or will or
DMS, are you there?
because the way we actually frequency some information.
DMS.
We open up that we dispel the darkness.
Alright, DMS is not close to his phone. If I go, do you have any question for Bongrel? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that your name right.
It's Bongrel, correct. Yeah, you're onto it, man. Nice.
Alright. If I go, do you have any question for Bongrel regarding the projects they are working on?
Basically, I would have to understand properly what he's talking about before I can ask the questions. If he could throw more light on that. If I'm not mistaken, he was talking about. I didn't really hear him, but I heard something like sex work or something. Was that what you said?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So, okay, how does this apply to something that can be put out to a community of people and also built on a blockchain? I'd like to understand that much.
So the idea is, I don't know if you've heard before, but people say that the sex industry is the oldest industry in the world. Like it's been done since the dawn of time, all across the world. What my team's looking at doing is bringing the oldest industry in the world onto the blockchain to modernize it.
Okay, so modernize it. Right. Okay, I don't know how to put this question, but I'm going to come around with it. You are talking about bringing, should I say porn now, to blockchain?
Pardon me, did you ask a question, sir?
Yeah, I'm asking, are you talking about bringing porn to blockchain?
No, so not porn, right? That's sort of a separate thing. That could be considered the NFT side of things. This is real world sex work. So we're talking hooker on the street, brought to the blockchain, able to use please and thank you token, and the consent of the transaction is recorded on the blockchain.
Okay. That's something else entirely. I've never come across maybe there could be other team out there trying to build something like this, but in terms of coming in contact with somebody who is thinking to that direction, that's very, very new, right? Of course, blockchain is an open source. Anybody can build just anything they want on the blockchain as long as it's something that brings peace to humanity, and whoever finds him or herself interested at the end of the day, I mean, it's not something that you could say is restricted to a particular type of product you know project. It's an open stop. Anybody can do anything. So I think that's just the question I have, because I wanted to really understand if this is like straight out bringing on to blockchain. How do you plan to, is there going to be any incentive for people who are interacting with this, right? Or just ensuring that, the concession process is recorded?
Yeah, no, great question. Thank you for that, and thank you for treating my project with such respect with your questions. So the overall aim, like you just mentioned then, is the consent mechanism recorded on the blockchain ledger. This is not bringing onto blockchain. I think there's going to be so many, thousands of people across the world already doing that. This is to provide safety for real-world sex workers, so that they can be a bit safer in the current modern age. And yeah, it is sort of a play on the oldest industry in the world. We just want to bring a bit more transparency to it. We believe no one should be ashamed. We know it's a hard traumatic job. But yeah, we're just trying to modernize it and have a positive impact in the world.
Okay. I think my next question would be, right, let's, for example, because we need to really explore these ideas to see some of the areas that you are bringing together to ensure that this becomes something that you can realize at the end of the day. Now, we understand that recording blockchain transactions like token transfers and all of these are public, right? If someone who is a sex worker, decides to want to use your platform to push what they are doing, right? Or let's, for example, the person gets hooked up to someone in a different location, right? How do they ensure that this transaction is recorded on the blockchain? And also know, okay, this is the person I'm going to meet, because the guy just booked and the girl is going, right? How do you ensure that from the time of the agreement, right, and it is now, at which point do your project or does the blockchain begin to record, what is now going on, so that the public will be able to see this and attest that, okay, this was what happened, this was when the agreement came onto the blockchain, and at the end of the day, what happened?
I think I get what you're saying. So essentially, to break it down, think of Uber for sex work. So there's a profile you link to. You create your own profile. You see let's say, instead of driver, the worker. You see their profile. You see their ratings. The actual project we're working on is a payment system and a consent protocol. So it's incorporating that within sort of an Uber-like interface for the user.
Absolutely. Just you had a question. Hey, do you have any pictures or video of those wells that you say that you guys have built? If you look in the Jumbotron, you can find both pictures and video of the water towers built there. And if you need further proof, just let me know. And you certainly, if you ask in the Telegram, you'd be able to get it. But the tweet states, there you have it. We are 90% done with the demon-free water project for Onipanu Village. The marble plaque has already been mounted. The marble plaque has been mounted already. HPOS 10I, that's the name of the coin, and Sproto Guardian of Onupanu Village has been painted already, and all that remains is the finishing touches. So there it is. There's video. There's a photo of it. Now, in terms of your project, it's certainly interesting. I too have questions. So, what about for people who don't want their sexual experiences archived forever on the blockchain? Uh, Usually, people who are interested in this type of service want it to be anonymous. What is your answer to that?
So to answer that, essentially, the user proves whether they want sort of NFT moments of their encounters or not.
No, I understand that. No, not NFT moments. No, I'm saying that I go and I search out the prostitute. If I send her Bitcoin, that transaction is archived for eternity on the blockchain. That's a major disadvantage to the current system where generally cash can be exchanged anonymously. Why would I want to have the fact that I paid for a prostitute archived on the blockchain?
Okay, so to answer that, it is very early in the project. Think of the current popularity with Zcash or Monero. So we're looking at running that sort of network. So encrypted, essentially.
Okay, so a system like Monero could work for that. Okay, I think it's key that you state that in the pitch, with just advice, because if not, it that's the last thing that people, or one of the last things that they may want archived. So the anonymity of that is pretty good. I think that works. It currently can be done. I'm sure that that's done to some extent. Women just providing services for um, some type of cryptocurrency. Now, if you're in a place where it may be more legal than others, some place like Australia, as I take it, perhaps the Netherlands in some areas, this may be a more popular way to perhaps be able to pay for services. Still, at least in the United States, it's illegal just about everywhere. There are some exceptions to that. So, if I understand correctly, would you just start this in places where it is legal and you do everything above board? Would that be the ideal goal for the project?
Yep, 100%. We're going to just be doing this 100% legally within the bounds of the law. Yeah, we're so fresh to this. Like, this is such an early project. These sort of discussions in spaces are what really flesh out the project and lead for more discussion and changes. So, like you just said, yeah, we're going to be keeping this in the bounds of the law. And it's an option. It's not all sex workers have to use this. It's just another option, which I think is important. It shouldn't just be transacted with fiat. I think there should be other methods of transacting.
I agree with you. Um, I have a high degree of respect for sex workers. I don't think that they're really doing anything that should be looked down upon. We all do it in one way or another, whether it's a spouse for housing in exchange for their acts, or a boyfriend and girlfriend. These are done in very commonly, and we don't look down upon those types of relationships. In the case that you're describing, it's essentially a tit for tat, no pun intended. It's a this for that. It is an exchange of services, and I don't think should be seen as taboo. And I'm glad that there are countries that are recognizing this, and the Uber aspect of it. I've launched Uber like apps. It is complicated, but it's certainly doable. These do exist to some extent, to my knowledge, or at least have. I've heard of busts on them. basically web pages that you can go to find certain ladies of the night, so to speak. So I think the same type of technology that is utilized for on-demand services certainly could be utilized for this type of service. What do you do in a situation where you have someone who's not satisfied with the encounter, either one way or another? The woman's not satisfied, perhaps with the amount of money or something, or maybe aren't you going to have issues with perhaps like a situation like a rape or something like that? Uh, do you think that this will the company or this project will have any kind of perhaps liability in that case? What are your thoughts?
with the federal government in order to gain access to Venezuelan oil for U.S. oil.
All right. I think Bongrail is not available to answer those questions. And I think we've discussed a lot about his project. And to be sincere or to be frank, his project is not a bad project, because if you look at the sex industry, or the sex industry, it's one of the biggest industry in the world. It's one of the biggest industry in the world, even though it's not been exposed so much on social media. It's not being talked about so much on social media. Those people in the industry, they offer their services and they do whatever they do there, and they are generating millions of dollars yearly, annually, and it's one of the biggest industry actually. And if you could attest to it, there are many, there are many of them who are not even ashamed to be where they are to do what they do. And I don't think anyone building something like that, even though it's not something that is supported in most societies, they can decide to build whatever they want to build. If you happen to be interested, you can join them. And if it is against your belief, your religion, you can just ignore whatever they are doing and do your own thing. So that being said, if you're interested, you can maybe reach out to them. If you're not, you just ignore them. So here we are just here to meet people, and we can come across different type of persons. And it's left for you to select those you want to associate with, and filter those you don't want to associate with. We can't really counter those who are coming up here. So it's now left for you to make decisions, because I believe almost everyone here should be above 18, and they should be able to know what's good for them. So thank you very much, Bonke and his friend. I think they left. Okay. Rabbi, what do you have to say?
Absolutely. Unfortunately, they left, but I just posted another picture of the jumbotron of a video actually of that well working, so you can see I'm helping a project that we do what we say, and the people celebrating it there. So if anybody has any further doubts or questions or wants more evidence that we are going to try to help the world and that we are currently doing it, let me know. I'll provide you as much evidence as possible. But you can see in the video that I provided that well being completed, or that water tower, and it's a beautiful thing. And I'd like to do that everywhere in Nigeria and the world. Thank you.
On the housing market. Finally, many of the gains in the housing market come when the first-time home buyers buy, and then the people they buy from, trade up, and it kickstarts the market. And you're just not seeing the income level and the strength in the first-time home buyer market. People are just not making their money back. Unemployment has been rising. So I would say it's a combination of the impact in the economy that literally says the consumer is tapped out. And you see that when you look at auto loans or credit cards or foreclosures. All these credit indicators.
Did I rug or is it just silent?
not logging.
Oh, so I've been speaking like it's up seriously. So I said thank you very much for those proofs. So whoever wants to go confirm those projects, I think the location is in the local part of Lagos. So you can go ahead and confirm to be sure that what Rai and his team are doing in Onipamu is actually what they say they are doing. So at Rabbi, I think some of us here would get to know you more because the internet is full of different type of persons who comes to present themselves in a manner that people should appreciate them. And it's only when you get closer to person, that's only when you can believe what they are saying and maybe get to work with them actually. So I think most of us here would also want to associate with you and know more about what you are doing so that probably because the energy you put in and I see you on different spaces, shilling yourself, shilling what you're doing. And also, I would like to maybe say that whenever people point out some things, what you need to do is maybe listen to what they are saying. I'm not here to teach you because you probably know more than I do. But you can maybe listen to what they are saying and maybe remove one or two things that make sense from what they say and you can trash the rest. So thank you for always showing up. Thank you for what you're doing. And I hope and pray that you become that person you are able to become. Thank you. So, DMS, what do you have for us, my bro?
Yeah, GM OGB, GM everyone, GM CryptoBulk, GM Steph, GM Rabbi, Easy Atom GM, if I go GM, the only true fair GM, just GM. I want to share Codex PBC. It's Codex PBC is a layer 2 blockchain built on Office Stack, and it's hosted by Conduit. They aim to build a universal electronic cash system specifically optimized for stablecoins. So they raised 15.8 million in a seed round, participated by the likes of
Every match with next level speed, seamless streaming, and performance that won't push your gameplay beyond performance with Intel Core Ultra processors for the next era of gaming. Upgrade to smooth, high-quality streaming with Intel Wi-Fi 6E and maximize game performance with enhanced overclocking. With the tech search, power at Lenovo.com.
Yeah, welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you, Anthony Hamilton back with us, author, retired professor. Anthony is an authority on the art of mental time travel. He had a precognitive dream at the age of 10. He left his body and saw himself in the early 30s. Immediately he began a 20-year quest to answer a couple questions. How is it possible to get information from the future? Why doesn't anybody experience this? Anthony, welcome back. How have you been? Great, George. How are you? Great to hear from you. Looking forward to this. What exactly is the mental
1100. That's good.
In the mid-90s, around 1995, scientists using a functional MRI at Harvard University working with some other scientists at WMT were looking in the brain for a place where memories are stored. Because up until then, that was the prevailing belief that memories are somehow stored in your brain, a little bit like we have pictures of our summer vacations in a photo album somewhere. Or maybe we used to. Of course, now everything's on your cell phone. We used to have photo albums. So this is what they thought memories were stored in your brain somewhere. They were using the functional MRI
Leon Edwards, where it's a striker.
Dude, this is the most boring fucking podcast.
It really fucked him over by doing that dress rehearsal against Bilal Muhammad. Just Islam's team, Khabib's team, where that's exactly how he fights you. This is what he does in this situation. This is how he defends a single leg. This is what he does against the cage. So it was a disaster for JDM because all his tools, all his tricks, they were ready for it, all of it, and completely shut it fucking down. They took the Craig Jones situation that's been successful, and they knew exactly how he was going to respond to all the positions, and they just completely erased it. You can see, like, for JDM, I think he was like, all right, a 55er coming up to 70, I'm going to have a bit of a strength advantage, I'm going to have this advantage, and he got in there, and you can tell. He was like, oh, fuck, I don't have any of this. Oh, fuck, my Craig Jones stuff, they know what I'm doing. Oh, fuck, I have no path to victory. And he realized that 2 minutes in, he had taken it right away, and you're like, oh, shit. The control time that, and Islam's team, shout out to Islam's team, Khabib's team, they just knew exactly what Jack was going to do in order to try to get up to his feet, and he didn't stand a chance.
Josh.
So I think for JDM...
Josh, are you still there, my friend? Josh. Josh, can you hear me? Josh, I'm here for you, big dog. Apologies. That went way longer than I thought it would. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Okay, I'm here. Just a moment. Just one moment, Josh. Just one moment. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for your patience. Okay. I'm here to help you. All right. Josh, how can I help you, my friend? Okay, you didn't necessarily need to download them. You just need to create accounts with them. Did you create accounts with them all? Okay. So, and it's fine that you downloaded them. That's cool too. So just finish your link tree. When it's done, send it to me. Come in here. We'll look it over. And then after that, we'll create 10 videos for you to be able to populate your social media. Does that make sense? Excellent. Excellent. Good job, Josh. You're on the right track, my man. You're almost done. And you never have to create these accounts anymore. And they're going to organically grow for you. They're going to allow you to post more places. They're going to get you more customers. And it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. Sound like a plan? Excellent, big dog. All right. So come back when you're done, and I'll be happy to move on to the next step with you, okay? You're welcome, my friend Josh. Anytime, my friend. Take care. You're welcome.
In a driveway. What does that mean? Like, I'm in 2 weeks here. What have you learned about the city? Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway. What does that mean? Like a man's driveway. You tried a lot of these open mics, and you've ended up in a driveway. Yes, because that's where they are.
At that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? I mean, as society, we're going to sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway. And you would think, yeah, that's dumb. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, this guy was, fishing with dynamite.
2 weeks here, what have you learned about the city? Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway.
Try to figure out what it is that would explain the
2 weeks here, what have you learned about the city? Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway. What does that mean? Like a man's driveway. You tried a lot of these open mics, and you've ended up in a driveway. Yes, because that's where they are.
At that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? Well, I mean, as society, we're gonna sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway. And you would think, yeah, that's fucked up. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, this guy was, fishing with dynamite.
Kudos to him for not quitting, looking for a way out and getting submitted. But kudos to him for sticking through it and just kind of getting dominated when you thought you had this game plan that was going to give fits to Islam, and that was not the case. And I think he realized in that first round, I'm fucked. We basically gave him my playbook. We basically gave him the playbook, and I'm fucked. I don't have a chance. But the fight very similar, Hamza DDP, very similar. But also people forget the same thing happened with Hamza, and I get the backlash where people are like, oh God, Hamza, Islam, Marab, these guys aren't finishers. We get 25 minutes of this. I get all that, but Hamza and Islam are generally finishers. And there has to be some blame put on JDM and DDP, but like that's kind of why it's boring. It's on them to make it exciting. Unfortunately, it's on them. We know what that Islam and Hamza are going to do, and Marab's going to do. It's on their opponents to kind of make this exciting fight. Because if you can't stop it, which is your job, which is why you're there in the first place, if you can't stop it and you don't come up with some wrinkle to get back to your feet and engage in striking, it's kind of on you. You got to stop it, man. So there should be some criticism headed their way. JDM just did not look like he had any answers. Here's the reality, folks. If you go through the welterweight division, I want to know who you guys think could actually defend the takedown from Islam. And before you answer that, can we just give Alex Volkanovski his flowers? How fucking good is Volkanovski? Granted, he didn't fight him at 70, and obviously it's a different animal. I'm just saying, how fucking impressive is Volkanovski, where some of us thought he won that first fight. That's how fucking good Volkanovski was in his prime, dude. He went toe to fucking toe, stopped the takedowns. Dude, that needs to be studied. Volkanovski is a motherfucker. Because since then, who's given him any fucking problems whatsoever? So shout out to Volkanovski. That should be fucking documented and studied, and my God, is he fucking good. He's going through 70 right now. And if you're the UFC, right, Islam made it look so easy at 70, and he's like, this is my home, I feel so good. You're like, oh, this is a problem for the rest of the division. And he's been wrestling goats and bears and Khabibs since he was 2, right? And carrying rocks up mountains and shit. And that's his pedigree, and that's his base, and it's just in his DNA and it's muscle memory, and there's no way to stop him. If you go through 1 through, we'll say 10. If you go through 1 through 10, My question is this: who the fuck is gonna challenge him? We'll get to Ilya after this. I'm just talking about Seppi right now. Who the fuck is gonna challenge him? Now, a lot of you are looking at the top 10 and going, Shavkat Rakhmonov, he could do it. Maybe he's inactive, he's had injuries. He sure as fuck not can come back after a year and jump right in a title shot. That doesn't make sense. And he did show some issues and some chinks in his armor against our boy Ian Machado Gary. So I would still have Islam minus 300 favorite over Shavkat. Leon Edwards out. Kamal Usman. Now, some of y'all are saying Kamaru Usman deserves a title shot after his one win over Joaquin Buckley. Do you think Kamaru is going to stop his wrestling? Maybe prime Kamaru. Maybe you'd have an argument there, but long in the tooth Kamaru, that's tough. Ian Machado Gary's an interesting one. He could stay on the outside. He did very well against Shavkat. We're going to get Shavkat's back. Ian Machado, again, still a minus 300 right in that fight, but I like his chances better than most of those guys, especially 1 through 6. Michael Morales. A lot of people asking for him to get a title shot right now. I think he's one more impressive win away from that. I think he's one away from that. I think it's just too much of a jump right now. Because he beat Gilbert Burns, right? Older cat, older line. And then you beat Leon Edwards. Great win. Never been knocked out. He's coming off a 2-fight losing streak, longer in the tooth. So you need one more against one of those younger lions, and then you get a title shot. His judo background is interesting. We haven't seen him really been tested. I don't want to find out if he's up to par this soon, though. I think there's one more. But he's an interesting one. He's so explosive, big, size advantage. Prata is not yet, right? He lost to Ian Machado Gary, so he's still 2 away. And then after that, it's a disaster as far as beating Islam. But there's not a lot. Islam's about to go on a fucking run, dude. He would be favored in every single fight they give him, unless he did some crazy shit and jumped up 85 and fought Hamzat. That's the only fight he wouldn't be favored in. I think Hamzat at 85 against Islam, Hamzat would be favored. Now, Hamzat at 70, I would favor Islam. But if it's at 85, that's a different animal. Islam, looking at his competition, and there's a lot of opponents for him, there's a lot of adversaries, I would be willing to bet in the next 3 years he's probably your greatest of all time. Despite, he's not being winning by striking, just looking at the resume he's going to have and the quality wins he's going to have, it'd be up for debate between him and John, but it's going to be the narrative. There's not, and they're big names, and the division's deep, and he has a lot of contenders, and he's going to mob through them, especially with his style. He's so good at 70. So the argument of greatest of all time would be between John and Islam. And he's out of the Khabib shadow, right? Khabib doesn't have a quality win like this. So good for Islam. Now, the UFC is going to UFC, and you have a White House card coming up, and you have a big Paramount deal coming up. So, Shavkat, Kamaru, Ian Machado Gary, Michael Morales, Carlos Prates, none of those are blockbuster. They are for the hardcores, right? We're like, fuck, take my money. But just think of you like your dad. And that's how the UFC's thinking for Paramount, for the White House. If you have to bet on it, you're probably going to get a blockbuster fight with Ilia Topuria going up to 70 and fighting Islam. Who likes that fight for Ilya. Now, at 55, I favor Ilya. I like 55. 55 matchup. Islam, Ilya, that's a fucking fight. Ilya jumped up to 170. I don't know how he deals with that wrestling. I just don't know. But if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Ilya. He has the wrestling pedigree. He has the explosiveness. He has the quickness. He could do it. I would imagine he's still a slight dog in that fight, though. But I'll be rooting for Ilya. And I would assume that's what the UFC does. You can get Ilya versus Paddy Pimblett in January, I bet. Or like early first quarter next year. And then Islam will defend his title if Ilya were to win that 170. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, 170 is packed. It's interesting. Moving on, our boy Bo Nickel got it done. Flipped off the fan base. I get it, dude. I fucking get it. I was proud of him. Looked better. Definitely incorporate wrestling more. Dominate even against a world-class jiu-jitsu guy. Just, he came out with purpose. Obviously won with striking, which I wasn't thrilled about, but he did get it done. His striking did look better, but it's still, his striking is still not his path to championship gold. And you gotta hope, because he won by knockout. His takeaway is, the reason this stuff worked is because I used my world-class wrestling to set it up and wear his ass out and then finish him off with striking. Hopefully this doesn't mean, man, let's just double down on striking moving forward. I also wouldn't say, all right, now he's ready for the top 10. Slow down. There's a ton of competition. Let's just slow it down, all right? Let's not jump him into the deep waters yet. He still has work to do, and that's evident. He looked amazing, probably his best fight yet, but let's build this slowly. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. But shout out to Bo. I'm so happy for him. One of my faves. He was well documented. One of my faves. Our girl lost. Cortez? Yeah, Tracy got choked out. That sucks. She won the first round too. I was expecting more of RoboCop and Roman Kopilov.
Lawmaker lost too. He was on such a cool rise.
Malcolm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That sucks. Let's take a little break here. Picture this. It's midnight and you're laying in bed scrolling through this new website you found. Hit the add to cart button on that item you've been looking for. We've all done it. After about 15 minutes, you decide you've done enough damage to your wallet and you decide to check out. You remember that your wallet card is in the living room and you don't want to get out of bed. You're all cozy just to get it. And just as you're getting ready to abandon your cart, that's when you see it. That purple shop button. That shop button that has all of your payments and shipping information saved. It makes it so easy. Saving you time while you stay warm in your cozy bed. That's Shopify. And there's a reason so many businesses sell with it, because Shopify makes everything easier from checkout to creating your own storefront. Shopify is the commerce platform behind 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, and brands like Drive Fast, All Gas. Shopify gives you that leg up from day one with hundreds of beautiful ready-to-go templates to express your brand style. Forget about the code. Tackle all those important tasks in one place, from inventory to payments to analytics and so much more. Did I mention that iconic purple Shop Pay button that's used by millions of businesses around the world? It's why Shopify has the best converting checkout on the planet. Your customers already love it, so get to it. If you want to see less carts being abandoned, it's time for you to head on over to Shopify.com/shop. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase.
Mention the Paramount stuff, so let's close that.
You can kindle how many
So I saw it's going to be 44 UFC cards, 16 to 18 boxing cards, 14 UFC BJJ cards, and 12 power slot cards.
Why does the Torah feel
Well, looking for the UFC, 16 to 18 boxing cards, that's interesting.
In other words, remember, had the Torah been silent, I would have said that just like fire was part of the process of the Mishnah. Just so to Allah for the Nisa.
What's crazy, I bet you that power slap does better ratings than
Why does the Torah feel
all the others. Better than boxing, better than BJJ. It's pretty sad. It's more exciting. People can understand it. It's super simple. Yeah. You turn and like, oh my god, you click away. Just like we do on social media. Yeah, I mean, super fast.
Kindle fire.
Things real
That
quick.
is quote unquote only punishable
So,
by
the
Allah.
whole Jake Paul thing number is moving into December. Is this confirmed? It's not confirmed, but they're actually in talks though. So, Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. They're actually discussing it here. So they're actually discussing it. And this is Dana White's response to
There
it.
is individual liability for every Shabbos.
The fight that's reportedly being worked on for December 19th in Miami.
Can
Can I see the fight being worked on December 19th in Miami? Yeah.
One end of the violation.
Do you know which fight I'm talking
No matter
about?
what you do on Shabbos, no matter how many transgressions,
That's a fucking bad idea. That's a bad idea. But let me tell you what, a lot of people watch out for
to teach us that.
What you watching?
Sure.
You know what everybody's tuning in for on that one.
Yeah.
And I think everybody's going to get what they finally been waiting for.
I'm with Dana on this. First of all, kudos to Jake Paul. The cojones this motherfucker has, from a Disney kid to YouTube to he can fight anyone, get views, and make fucking money. This crazy wild boy sends out the bat signal, the British bat signal for Anthony motherfucking Joshua. You know how crazy that is? I'll say this. I don't think any of Jake Paul's fights are fixed in any capacity. At all. Not even close. I don't get down that narrative. Again, I know online that's about narrative, all that shit. I will say this though. My spidey senses will go off if Anthony Joshua doesn't absolutely mop the floor with it. Kudos to Jake for taking this fight. My God, dude, you are a brave young man. You deserve every cent for that fight. My word, dude, there's so much respect. So much respect. You worked so hard at the craft. That's amazing. Kudos to you. Here's the reality. Anthony Joshua is a gold medalist in the Olympics. He's a multiple-time world champion. He's fought the best of the best. He's not really over the hill either. If Jake Paul was just another boxer with his resume and his experience, you know, he's about a mid-blue belt. If we're giving belts, like jiu-jitsu, he's probably a blue belt. Fighting main events, all this stuff. If this fight isn't an absolute domination by Anthony Joshua, my spidey senses will go off. Now, that's not to say that I'm not saying Jake Paul has any language in the contract. There's no foul play whatsoever on Jake Paul's part. My skeptical hippo eyes or my spidey senses will come off that Anthony Joshua's not taking this real and he's not putting his best performance forward. That's the issue. The issue is Anthony's like, dude, how much you can pay me? It's on Netflix. Hold up. I can fight this guy. You know, when I was an amateur, a teenager, I fought better guys. And I have how much weight on him? I can fight him for how much money? Fuck, dude, I'll beat him in my sleep. Correct. And you should. And it's such a disservice to the sport of boxing and to the actual fans of boxing if Anthony Joshua doesn't go out there and absolutely dominate Jake Paul. If it goes to decision, if it goes past 6 rounds, Houston, we have a problem. Boxing, we have a problem. And then now,
Where was this energy with Javante Davis? Different. You're talking about a very, very small guy. I've worked with Javante. He's fucking tiny, and size can overshadow a lot of that stuff. I still think Javante should still win that fight. The body shots, if he's taking it seriously, that should have got the job done. But obviously, he has his legal issues, and that went out the window. But when you're talking about actual world-class heavyweight who went toe-to-toe with Klitschko, with fucking all these bad boys. If Anthony Joshua takes it serious as he should, this shouldn't even be a competition, and it's brilliant. Because for Jake, okay, cool, man. Got knocked out by one of the best to ever do it, or got finished by one of the best to do it. At least I got in there. And I'm not even a heavyweight. I'm a cruiserweight at best. Dude, I'm too light yet for that. I should be fighting down. He's shooting for the moon. He's going to land on the stars. Just to be absolutely clear, Jake always wins in these situations. It's his promotion. It's due with Netflix. This will be the most eyeballs ever. This will probably be the Mike Tyson fight. Because you're going, hold on, Jake Paul's finally going to lose? Because none of us actually thought Tyson was going to beat him. That's never fucking happened. All of his fights, Nate Diaz, all these fights, you assume Jake's going to win. He's fighting older guys. He's a young cat. He's enthusiastic. Jake should pull this off. Every fight he's ever had, Jake should pull this off. This is the one fight where the buck stops. This is the one opponent where if this is a sanctioned actual boxing match, this shouldn't even be a competition. Kudos to Jake Paul.
And sometimes you could be fighting to perform.
Name one person who's not going to watch it.
Reliable for
people are watching without that.
And we'll define what that is. I'm not the opponent. The opponent says my kind of Rabbi
and so let us categorically know
where does
it's going to be an exhibition fight.
So
it'll be a real fight. Promoter Eddie Hearn emphasized even before this fight was confirmed that Paul would have to fight Joshua under normal rules. Holy shit. Joshua and Paul are fighting in a heavyweight bout for 8 rounds of 3 minutes.
Atlas is singular. Enoch is
10-ounce gloves. The standard for heavyweight fights. Now remember, Paul and Mike Tyson was 14-ounce gloves. 10-ounce gloves ain't shit. This is insane. My level of respect for Jake Paul is through the roof. You're fighting fucking Anthony Joshua with 10-ounce gloves in an actual sanctioned fucking fight? Are you out of your mind? He goes, yeah. He deserves every fucking penny. Jake Paul wins no matter how this goes.
So, for example, we'll say let's get let's
that's insane. I'm still on the fence if we see it or not. That's why I said 100%. That's insane.
Will be an example ultimately again of regular.
Bro, remember when Jake Paul started boxing? I felt like Nick Anderson. What if when he fought Nick Anderson, I go, dude, I know how this goes. He fights Anthony Joshua. He doesn't laugh them. It's wild what him and his brother.
What is it? For example, a person goes ahead and
fucking inspiring and fucking wild. Mad man.
Right? Remember
all the other fights, he probably went, he's a younger guy, he's training hard. This is one where I go, oh, you're legit crazy.
Derivative from that.
If you wanted to die, but Ngannou's a better fight for him. Which is just Anthony calling him Ngannou. I was already like, what the hell? Even that's like, damn, that's crazy, but it's crazy, but he's not taking a boxer, but he hits like a fucking Mack truck. That's crazy. Did anybody see what Anthony Joshua did to Francis? So if that same Anthony Joshua takes the same approach to Jake Paul, it's going to be much, much worse.
So let's say again for Shabbos violation.
He would have to. Do you think there's a tiny chance that he wouldn't take him that seriously? I think it's human nature. I think with Anthony Joshua's pedigree, Olympic gold medalist, multi-time world champion, some of the biggest fights in boxing history, and then you get this kid who, from Anthony Joshua's perspective, with his success in boxing, his pedigree, it's okay for Anthony Joshua to say that's not a real boxer. So just by human nature, you're probably not going to do the same amount of road work as you did when you fought Klitschko. You're probably not going to have the same diet as you did when you fought, Andy Ruiz. You know? And also, like with Francis, you can see he took it seriously. This is a big, strong dude. Went 12 rounds with Tyson Fury. I'm going to put this to an end. I'm going to take this serious. Because he is a big dude, and if he does land, you're going to have problems. And Joshua's had issues with his gym before. So he took that dead serious, and you see what happens. But this one, I can see him taking the foot off the gas a little bit.
I kind of see that, but then if he lost to Jake, that would probably just be so devastating. Like he has to take it really seriously, I would imagine. But I do understand the human nature part of it. Like no matter what, I'm gonna win this fight.
I don't know what the biggest underdog in combat sports is, but it should be this. Anthony Joshua should be a minus 50,000 if this is a real fight.
I wonder if there's any open odds. White House advantage right now. To Jake Paul's plus 550.
But I don't know that even that.
That's too little.
That's insane.
On the other hand,
take a little break here. Talk to you about my friends over at Breeze. If you're looking for the perfect buzz without the hangover, that's where Breeze comes into play. That's B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. The line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you actually feel. They use a small amount of THC and CBD and functional mushrooms to create a fun fix without the traditional downsides of alcohol. Don't wake up all hungover. And no, these aren't like your typical edible. You'll fill each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour, hour and a half, similar to one cocktail. Smell it up for your moms, but snappable if you're trying to ramp it up. We'll ship all across the United States, so head over to feelthebreeze.com/shop. Use the code SHOP for a $5 credit and free shipping on your first order.
Consult with a physician before use if you're pregnant, nursing, or have any known suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Items are intended for 21 and over.
Take a little break here. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shift a little money here, a little money there, hoping it all works out? Well, the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. Tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help you find options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Insurance Company affiliates, price and coverage match limited by state law, not available in all states. Progressive.
All right, so at the UFC 322 event, Dylan Danis was there. It started off great. This is him like bumping into George St. Pierre.
There's liability for each act.
It's very cordial. Everything's nice. And suddenly, you got to a brawl.
Frustration is only single.
And there's like multiple different angles.
Do we know who started the brawl?
So, Dana White, people are saying that Dylan Danis was walking around and just sitting in other fighters' seats, right? So he's kind of like just wandering around, just doing his thing. So he just accidentally walked into Khabib's entourage. Or maybe on purpose he did it, I don't know.
I got on purpose, probably like, fuck it, I'll sit there. And then it's like, oh shit, I fucked up. Dennis was in with the blood.
He's from this area right here.
What is going to be live for that? My other stuff happened for that brothers are. They don't have to take a fight. They have to spin a fight. So for example, what's the simplest of Atlas Marina? Atlas Svita, may Atlas Muslim words says, what the Atlas will be seen at Haladas are worship, Shefty on the Haladas are. What's the Atlas? Will be delivered after that. Shefty wants to never for birthday.
We're only mad at Dylan Danis?
No, dude.
What about the guys that jumped to Brett? Are they banned?
Yeah, they got kicked out.
Not banned for what? Not banned.
May Atlas would be cutting one of
Dylan's
the
banned? I don't get that part. The several guys that jumped, the one guy's banned? There's no repercussions for that team? They seem to have a lot of issues. They seem to cause a lot of problems.
Tend to get the fights out.
Why aren't they banned? I could tell you why, but I'm not going to because I don't need more fucking drama. I could definitely get into it, but I'm not going to, Jen, because I don't need more fucking drama. I can definitely tell you what's going on.
Anyway, this is Dana White discussing it.
you just tell us how disappointed you were to see that and any insight into the fall?
I blame myself for that, actually. They came back and told me right before I walked out for the main card that Dylan Dennis was here and he was moving around sitting in fighter seats and not sitting in his own seat that he had a ticket. And they said, you want us to throw him out of here? And I said, he has a ticket. And I said, yeah. And, they told me, they said, Masvidal said he's going to fuck him up on site. And I said, well, where's Masvidal? And he said, well, he's 6 or 7 rows away from Masvidal. And so if the guy has a ticket, let him sit in his seat and let him do what he's doing. Keep an eye on him. It never even crossed my mind, as stupid as this could be, that the entire Muslim Brotherhood was here tonight. In the first 5 rows of Islam. And as soon as it broke out, I was over to the side and I go, fuck. I know exactly what that is. I knew it. And, you'll never see Dylan Dennis at a UFC fight ever again.
It's almost not safe because he talks. Dylan's a good dude, but he talks so much shit to stay in the news that he has so many enemies. So to Dana's point, like, I just can't have him there, like, because if he sits close to Masvidal, they're gonna fight him. If he sits close to this guy, they're gonna fight him. This guy. So he's like, it's a fucking liability. So I get that. And for Dylan, he's doing his marketing and talks all this shit. But then you get it. Come cage side, dude. These guys are fighters. So yeah,
dude, he's constantly getting jumped. Even in your show, it was Jake Paul he constantly gets jumped everywhere.
He's a troll. He just talks so much shit.
I feel bad for him actually, but I mean, he does talk
like a good dude. Yeah, he's a good dude, and this is the path he chose, and this is one of the consequences. Like, well, now you can't come to fight because you talk shit to so many people that it's on site every time. Like, I get Dana. I get it. You know what? Here's that. I can't ban this group. I can't ban this group. I gotta ban the one common denominator. Like, even if Dana likes him, I just can't have fight all the fucking time. You have so many enemies. The easiest way to do is just take you out. That's what it is. I get it.
Lawsuits and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what happened. That makes sense, but it still sucks.
It's like, I didn't realize the entire Muslim Brotherhood was fight for this.
This is the brother that got kicked out. They're watching Islam from their hotel room.
Number one, you ever heard of bowing down to a shoe? What say that? Something amazing. Just covered. If you're obligated to have those basic process, like the cover that we're obligated to have for the shoe.
That's great. I'll tell you this. I admire and I'm jealous of the Brotherhood. Like how close, knit their team is. It must be so awesome. I yearn for. I love that dude. Like, your boys, and they're just so tight knit, and they're so fucking tough. All of them, they train together, they win together, and they fucking sit in the same room together. If you talk shit to one, you got to deal with all of them. I love every aspect of that.
They legitimately seem like people that would die for their brothers, their quote-unquote brothers. And
we have a lot of that going on in America, and we could take a page out of their book.
Like gangsters.
At the end of the day,
they ride for their people. It's not racist. It's not this. Man. This is our crew. You fuck with one of us. You fuck with all of us. We rise together. We fall together. But we're all together. There's not a lot of that here, from what I've seen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Firsthand up there. These are just some funny, not funny stuff, but interesting stuff that happened in UFC 222. This Carlos Pontes getting hit in the head.
This why's a superstar.
He's just like,
really? We're grappling now.
Yeah, and then, dude, this scene was crazy. Did you see Leon smiling? I don't like he's pumping up. So this is a punch that Pontes landed to Malcolm. Check these out, but look at Leon's face right now.
And then, come on, bro.
And then not funny, he's not smiling.
Sorry, man. When you get knocked out, your body does crazy stuff. That's when somebody else to do stuff that the nerves are firing.
Leon, if you've seen a lot of fights when guys try to stand up with him, strike him, he smiles. Like, bro, bro. So I think it's natural thing to happen, even though he's out. That was a default, you know. Someone said, bro, salt God. It's like, yeah, he just defense, bro, like this, man. Yeah. But someone has to dethrone these vets. Alright, so this is, well, Hamza called Alex Pereira when he won last, I believe, and then Alex Pereira is now calling out Hamza, but to do grappling and to give money to charity. And then Hamza responded. Right here, let's go, I guess, he's talking about Lord Dessert and let's go, I can see people in the same night using money. That's probably true. I've been around a lot of guys I've grappled with. Clover, I've trained with Clover. He's a fucking monster. I don't know. Now he's older. He was so, as good as he was, obviously he was known for his boxing and durability. His wrestling and grappling was fucking bananas. That was his specialty. But he just, he came up with Chuck Liddell camp and all that shit. So he wanted to throw them fists. But yeah, if you give me money, I bet on Hamza. I've seen what he does with world-class guys firsthand. It's wild. Yeah. I'll say now he's just a good grappler. That's Hamza. Okay, Clover would be the test for Hamza. But again, Hamza's younger. I've seen what he does to world champions. It's fucking scary, dude. Also, I guess I'd watch it as like a one-off. Even now he's grappling, but definitely I'd rather see these guys fight, of course. What do you think of this statement that I said about Marshall? So Dennis said everybody thinks he's some computer nerd. Mark Zuckerberg will beat the shit out of you. All these guys that talk stuff about him on the internet will kick their ass. Oh man. A person says it's mutter to worship above his own. I don't know what approaches. I mean, I've talked shit about him. The sovereign above us called minus you though, because obviously. Yeah, my 9-year-old beat the fuck out of Zuckerberg. My issue with Zuckerberg is, he just goes where the wind blows. So whatever's beneficial for him, right? He was suppressing information on Facebook, and he was taking money and listening to the White House and Biden and doing all this shit. And then now that they're out of power, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And everyone gives him an out. Can you imagine running a big company like that? I bet it's challenging. I'm like, okay. And then now that, the white male, alpha male, the jig male, the guy who's aggressive in the jiu-jitsu, now that the soft woke agenda is kind of going out the window. Now he's like, I take TRT jiu-jitsu. I'm just like you guys, right? And a lot of people like, yeah. I'm like, hold on. This is the same guy that was in cahoots with Biden and Kamala Harris and pushing this agenda on Facebook and Instagram and shadowing people and all that bullshit. That same guy? Well, I forgive, but I don't forget. And Dana might be right as far as all the guys talk stuff about Zuckerberg. He's at least doing some training, and they have no training. And yes, they're probably not high testosterone and shit guys. Most of the guys that talk shit are. So Dana's right in that capacity. But there's guys like me that criticize Zuckerberg. There's other guys in the space who can't fight that criticize Zuckerberg. So the caveat should be when he says all these guys, that's not true. That's not true. You should put most of the guys that talk stuff up. And I don't think Zuckerberg's a bad guy. I think he doesn't have a backbone, and I think that he does whichever way the wind blows. The Democrats win the next election, he's back to his old ways. You know, and he'll stop doing jiu-jitsu and TRT. You know, probably put some eyeshadow on, shit like that. Ditch all the jiu-jitsu and stop corresponding with Dana and the rest of the fighters. You know, but right now, his PR team came up with this idea, this false narrative that he's some tough guy and he's all this. And when he says, I got you good at jiu-jitsu, fuck off. Define good at jiu-jitsu. Because he hires elite UFC fighters to train him. I cannot give you the journey he's been doing for 2 years. He ain't shit. Kudos for him for trying to get in shape and learn the art. But don't tell me he's good at jiu-jitsu. Don't tell me he will challenge black belts and do this and he's tough. He's not tough. The whole narrative of tough has taken over and it's lost its meaning. That ain't a tough guy. Far from it. Don't let him fool you. He's fooling all of you. Not all of you. There's a lot of people that see it. The smart ones. He's doing whatever his PR team tells him. Hey man, you kind of look at like a cop when you're on that fucking whatever he's wave runner and you have the sunscreen on your nose and you know it's like man, what should we do? Like, well, we know Dana. We know someone to get you TRT. We can give you a gold chain. You can start wearing white shirts and baggy jeans. And you know, you start lifting a little, we'll give you peptides and TRT, and then you won't look like such a cop. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Well, Dana knows UFC fighters. If you just pay them $10,000 an hour, they'll come over to your house, take pictures with you. Yeah, that change the narrative. Everyone goes, yeah. And the UFC fighter goes, yeah, he's really nice. Yeah, he's gonna be really nice. You know? I get it, but also people change too. There's that. But again, I don't forget he fucked over a lot of people, man. That's a comment. Was pretty funny. If you have money, the narrative. If you have money, the narrative of stuff, you can control a lot of that. A lot of that. And he has a lot of money. Because he can beat me up. I just want him to stop selling my personal data. Well, he can't beat me up and stop selling my fucking personal data and blame it on others. Oh, we had no idea what's going on. Really? Because you took all the credit for all this other shit. And when it comes to this, you don't know? And then people go, dude, you gotta understand, it's such a big conglomerate, it's a big company. How would he know? Excuse me? Get the fuck out of here.
What kind of laughs we are talking about?
Man, I don't dislike the guy. But don't tell me he's a tough guy. God damn it. What's your definition of tough? That ain't one. Because he rolls with fucking UFC fighters doesn't make you tough. My first question should be, Dana, what's your definition of tough? And Dana knows tough people. Deep down, Dana knows that's not a tough guy. Smart guy, I'll give you that. Creative guy, sure. Rich guy, absolutely. Tough guy? Well, the goal marker has moved of what tough is in 2025, if that's a tough guy. I'll show you tough guys. That ain't one. Yeah. You say, I don't hate the guy, I don't dislike him. None of that stuff.
This is not true about Shabbos.
Alrighty.
This is very interesting.
I think this should be for current message last night. This is just funny. This is Dustin Poirier.
This is your first week this last
Taking the fights.
We're going to see if I say.
Hold on a second.
Hey, I'll tell you, here's the fucking trifecta. You ready? Here's the dog trifecta. Don't beat me up when you see it. You're looking at it. Venil del Rio,
right? So I know that
don't crucify me.
It's giving pigs, you know, and this doesn't understand. Guys in the space, like real journalists like Thomas Ariel, and like all the truck metal, they're not going to be biased like me or this employee who I've come across a lot of these guys, or I understand how it is to be a dog. So he's going based off, he probably has a relationship with those guys. When a fighter gives you picks, don't listen to them. They're going to be biased in some capacity, or they can understand how that fighter is this big underdog, how they're rooting for him, and they're going to pick him. There's actual guys that don't have any skin in the game. Those are the guys you want to listen to that get picks. Oh, it's so funny. You think you're ready for the trifecta?
He's used to it being more like fun. I don't know.
Here's the trifecta, dog. Don't kill me if they're wrong. Oh, this guy put impressive. He got all of them wrong.
That is impressive. And they all like knockouts too. Bad knockouts.
We're going to fight for title in this weight. Got disciplined, been out for a while. And now he's back. I think he's by far outside Islam at 70, but at 55 by far going to be his toughest test. Dan Hooker has his work cut out for him. Dan Hooker always surprises me. Holy fuck, Ball. Ian Machado Gary's on this card?
Yeah. You were looking for fights last week. He's fighting this week.
Oh, shit. That is a motherfucking fight. I'll tell you right now, you can completely forget about Ilya Topuria fighting Islam Makhachev if two things happen. If Ian Machado Gary gets a finish in any capacity, and this sucks for Bilal that that's 3 rounds, but if Ian Machado gets a finish in any capacity, he's your next title contender. Guaranteed, jumps up front of the line, especially with his resume. And also, 2 things have to happen. If Arman Sarukian wins in impressive fashion, he's next in light for Ilya Topuria. So they're both going to be occupied, and they're not going to be able to fight anytime soon. But both those things now, if Machado loses, if Sarukian loses, if Sarukian boring 5-round decision, Ian Machado boring 5-round decision, and all that goes out the window. If both those boys perform on Saturday, it has a lot of indications what happens at 55 and 70. My God, this is a big card. Ozdemir, Alonzo Merrifield, yes, sir.
So just like by Shabbos, Sira and Tehila, 2 malachos, and doing those things in long run.
Good fucking card.
So something eating for
It's at 12 p.m. Central.
Damn it. Son of a fucking baseball game.
Take your phone.
Yeah, you got your phone. That's a fucking asshole. I'll figure it out. I'll see you. All right, kids, that's a great fight night. I told you they're edging us. UFC's cooking. UFC's cooking. UFC 322, now this fight card, these are spicy. That's it, kids. If you enjoyed the show, go on over to the Patreon. We've got a bunch of extra content coming up. Special stuff for Black Friday on the Patreon. Go to patreon.com/TFATK. All shows are ad-free, including 2 Friday the Kids every week. You also get extended episodes, 2 per month. You also get this show ad-free. Fan questions at least once a month. You get extra behind-the-scene content. Me and Jake on a barbecue. Me working on my trucks. Give you an overview of my trucks and cars. All this is just $5 a month. So if you're sick of the ads, this is the way to do it. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We have something very special coming up for Black Friday. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Steve will do it. Love you, bud. That's it. I'm out. Be nice to each other. See you next time.
Right, so what's this one? One lapse of awareness. So what's this? Apparently, in that case, you only be chayiv once. The Kabbalah Gabi Shabbos, the 0. So what's the by Shabbos? If you were to perform 2 acts of harvest, right?
We're on another episode of Love and War with Dominic Cruz, and today I get the honor of talking to an ex-nemesis of mine, TJ Dillashaw. He's been through a lot up and down in the sport, faced the best of the best, 2-time champion, and we're going to go over everything that we hated about each other, and now everything that we get along and we see eye to eye about. Definitely an interesting conversation. Make sure you don't miss it. Here's the
sides unless they don't work. But they work perfectly for war. You can love somebody and still be loved. We're on here in Love More with Dominic Cruz and the man right here, TJ Dillashaw, 2-time world champion. I want to start out by showing like just basically to me why I was nervous to fight you, nervous to fight anybody from your team. I mean, you're a dangerous guy. You had a lot of finishes. You were doing really well. And I specifically remember I was breaking down your fights as an analyst, injured on the outside. And all I ever heard from anybody was that you were a better version of me, and how annoying that was to get in my own shoes and being hurt and just watching you compete and me not being able to compete. It really fired me up and pissed me off. But your finishes are impressive. So let's show some of them. Because Henry Morale was undefeated at this point, right? He hadn't lost yet, did he? He had one loss, maybe. His first fight, he was undefeated for 33 fights. That's what it was. Yeah. And see the feints. You're always feinting. You're always faking. He couldn't find you. You always found an angle. You're in southpaw. You're in conventional. You did a lot of your work on it in southpaw. Was that part of the plan against him?
It was. The way his defense is, him and Aldo do the same defense where they put this arm out. They give you like a lane. Like they back up with the right hand high and their left arm straight. It was kind of giving me a perfect lane for my left cross. So I knew that southpaw was going to work really well on him.
Yeah, you just dusted him and you made that look easy.
Thank you. I mean, that's still today my most favorite fight because I mean, going from being almost a nobody kind of, fighting on fight nights and undercards, never been on the main event, to go to a straight title fight and be on the side of MGM Grand when you won to Vegas was just insane to me. And then just having that opportunity to get out there and try my skills.
I remember this high kick. I'll never forget.
I remember you actually talking about it too. Yeah, I think you said that's the peekaboo, right?
Yeah, it's nice. So you can see here against Soto, the way that you were able to just set it up. I mean, this guy was good, man. These guys aren't chumps. Like you said, Henry Morale's on a 33 fight win streak, but look at how you're feinting and faking. You're doing all these different looks, all these different reads. He didn't know what to do, and you just waited for him to drop his hands. And just clipped him. You just like perfect timing.
That was the most nervous I've ever been going into a fight. Because of the way it went down. I was supposed to rematch Morale, and I wake up the morning weigh-ins and I'm on weight, right? And he fell and hit his head and cutting weight. And so I remember Fertitta calling me like, "Hey champ, I need you to take a replacement fight against Joe Soto." I know Joe Soto. I trained with him before this fight came. He came to Alpha Male 8 weeks before our fight.
Nobody would know this.
Yeah.
And does anybody know that you had been training with him for that whole camp to get ready for Morale?
I mentioned it, but maybe not on like a big platform. So we were training. He came to Alpha Male, was training there. He was a wrestler as well too. And I knew how tough he was, and I knew he was a Bellator champion. And didn't have a name yet because he wasn't in the UFC. And I knew how tough he was, and I had everything to lose, And so I had to take that fight at 24 hours notice, and that one I was very nervous for.
Like, explain to people why having a fight change on 24 hours notice is so nerve-wracking. I don't think people could understand, even though, like, all right, it's not NFL, but still, like, you're not ready for that guy.
Yeah, I mean, you're a lot like me, I'd imagine, and you watch a lot of TV, watch a lot of 10 seasons, you pick people apart, you do a great job on commentating, so I'd imagine you're the same way, and so then multiple things came into factor. Like, I knew what Brow was going to bring to the table, I knew he fought him, and I've always done really well in rematches. The more I get to figure someone out, the better I do. And so I knew what to expect with Brow, and then I trained with this guy, realized how tough he was, and like I said, I had everything but it was like, if I go out there and lose to Joe Soto, like I never defended my belt for one. I lost to a guy that was unranked, that wasn't in the UFC for two, and he was super tough. And I had a whole game plan just went out the window because now I'm finding a guy that can wrestle, had good submissions.
It's funny because I want to link this to the next fight, which will be the Cody fight in a second. Yeah. Because what you're saying, I kind of believed that the hardest thing when I fought Cody after I lost to him was going to be for him to be the guy, and to have to be the guy and believe that he's the guy. And you're talking something similar about that when it comes to Joe Soto. Like, you're the guy. You're supposed to win now. Like, this guy's coming out one day's notice. You have everything to lose. He has nothing to lose. I try to explain to people, but I can't. So maybe you can do it in your own words too. That the nerves from supposed to win is so much harder than the guy that's not supposed to win. 100%. It can't even, like, it's not even close to mind games, right? Yeah, you wore that for a long time because it's hard. You're the champion coming into the UFC, right? And I'm always supposed to win. Yes, you're always the favorite. And you're just like, oh, yeah, he's the best. And you're just like, you guys don't know how good this guy is that I'm fighting. You already have the nerves on yourself to perform, right? Like, you're already nervous for yourself. But then when everyone has these expectations of you at the same time, it makes it that much, it amplifies it like times 10. You know, so not only you have your own nerves, you have everyone else in your ear, like saying, like, hey, you're the best in the world, you're the champion. Like, now you got to go prove it. And it sucks to hear that, doesn't it? Why is that? It's so weird. Like, when people hype you up, the more people would hype me up, the more I just want to say, shut up. Stop talking to me. I don't want to hear this right now. You're wrong. You don't know. Yeah. It's a lot easier to go into a fight to prove everyone wrong. Yeah. You know, like, because you have nothing to lose. Like, if you lose to a guy, like, I was an 8-1 underdog against Brow. Like, if I win, fuck, it's awesome, right? But if I lose, I was expected to lose. Like, so how about the rematch then with Brow? Yeah, I was nervous for it because I had to go out and prove it again. But I feel like I had his number. Like, I knew he had to be more nervous than me. Right? Like, I just felt so good in that first one. You knew he didn't have it. I was riding a real big high, man. I felt it was on top of the world. I couldn't be touched. EPL high, or just like regular high, just like feel good high. Yeah. So in this fight, though, look, this is the rematch of the rematch, and I think you killed him worse in this one than you did the first one. You just had his head. You were in his head so bad. Yeah. I mean, look, it looks almost identical to the first one, though. You're in southpaw again, beating him to death in southpaw stance. Like, how many shots? I think it was 32. He's like, I think 32 and a half. Dude, yeah. I mean, and I'm watching you and I'm analyzing you. Now in this fight, this is what I wanted to touch on too, because with Joe Soto, you said you trained with Joe Soto, and like you knew what he brought. Now you trained with Cody since he was a kid, basically, right? Yeah, I was holding mitts for him when he first came to the gym. So how old was he when you started like holding mitts for him and being his guy? You were his guy. You're like his older brother to look up to now. Yeah, it was his early 20s, I think. Okay. He's pretty young. Yeah, you were already champ at least once. Yeah, I was champ when he came to the gym. And so, I mean, did you not have his number since day one, sort of? And I heard a lot of rumors about you, so I want to ask about that too. The rumors I heard about you at the gym are that you were just mean as fuck. You just used to like really like I would hear like, he's not a good teammate. Yeah. And he's just like, and I don't know. I don't really believe it because I would hear the same things about me. Like, he's mean. But at a certain level, you just got to kill everybody, don't you? And then you're helping them. How do you get people to understand that I help you by trying to kill you? Yeah. And if I don't try to kill you, literally try to kill you, that guy is, right? So you were doing that with him in the gym. You were doing that with everybody in the gym, and it seemed like they would be pretty mad at you, no? Yeah, so two questions there. First, you asked if I had his number in the gym. Not always, no. He's a very talented guy. He's fast. He packs a punch. And I trained at a gym where we had a lot of killers, right? So not everyone's going to be their best guy, but their best self when they were stepping into the gym. Like, if you're in a gym where you're not getting your ass kicked a little bit, you're not going to really get better, right? So I didn't always have his number, but I believed that I was a better fighter. I was more fight IQ ready. I believed myself in that fight going into it. We'll get into more of that because you really helped me in that fight a lot, and we'll get to why. But and then me being mean in the gym. I'm a very competitive guy with everything I do. Like, I always want to win. I want to win every round. Ever since wrestling, like didn't want to get taken down in practice. I get pissed if I get taken down in practice, right? And sometimes I think it's the best thing. And I want to go harder. And I want to go harder. And he goes harder. And then you're in a room full of killers. Everyone just keeps going harder and harder and harder. And then when you get the better of someone, you're the best guy. Yeah. And we're training for world title fights. We're not wrestling. We're not playing chess. Like, we're playing a contact sport that, bad things can happen. I think that's why we had such a good fight, because I agree with everything you just said. And it's in the gym. It's like, I'm sorry, like, you're not my friend. Yeah, Spartan. Like, I mean, you're my friend, and the way that I show you that you're my friend,
because I'm going to probably knock you out. And if I don't, then I'm not your friend. If I'm pulling punches on you, how am I being your friend? I try to explain this to even guys now, and they go, well, I don't need to get brain damage to him. It's before the fight. It's like, yes, you do. Like, there's no other way to learn this now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, there's a lot of training now that people are steering away from sparring, and I understand the health around it, but at the same time, I don't think you're going to be your same self inside that cage if you're not fighting for your life in practice as well.
I think that, but I can't say, okay, there's no one right way to do it, right? I give kudos to somebody like I've heard Max Holloway say, no sparring, only pads, and he makes it work, right?
But he did how many years of hard sparring first? Like, you can't be a guy going into a gym first and not learn how to get punched, not learn how to pull with the punches or get taken down again in these scrimmages and go hard. Like, he did a decade of hard work first, right? So he's kind of got a pass on that because he done it all already. Now he can kind of fine tune his weapons a little bit.
And that takes me to, all right, you're a killer. And the rumor that I heard is like you're mean and you're knocking people out when you shouldn't be. And I'm thinking when I hear this, I'm like, I don't really believe any of it because you probably say the same thing about me. So I'm hearing that going, okay, you want to air out the other sort of. And I think it's Holdsworth. That's the rumor. Yeah, that's the one rumor that sticks with you, from what I've heard. And then he retired. So what? Can you explain to the world and maybe give me your side of that?
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to. Holdsworth was this guy that came into the gym and he's insanely good. Like, very, very good, and was able to. His grappling was the best. Like, he's the best on the. That's what I've ever worked with. His grappling is nasty. Unfortunately, he didn't have that competitive mindset. Like, when he first came to the gym, like, you could have went pro right away, and he would, like, find reasons not to fight, not want to do it. He didn't have that killer instinct in him, and so he's always looking for a way out. I remember we were both getting ready for my Hennenbrow fight. He was also fighting on that card against Chico or something like that. And I hit him with an overhand right in boxing, and ever since then, he'd been dealing with like concussion stuff. He cuts a lot of weight, so he had to cut weight early throughout camp. I think that affected him a little bit. The stories are being said. We were in a sparring in MMA. He shoots a shot, I stuff it. He's coming to stand up, and I go to throw a knee. And I'm thinking I'm going to hit him in the chest. He's standing up. He goes back down, and I knee him in the head.
Oh, when he was down.
Yes. Okay. It was a down opponent. It was an illegal blow.
Yeah.
Like, and I felt horrible about it. Right. It wasn't like I maliciously went out and kneed him. Like people are saying in the back of the head. It's like, how am I kneeing in the back of the head? So
during competitive mode,
there's these and then there's these things that are getting blown out of proportion because I left the team and they want to make me look as bad as possible.
Yeah, okay. So did you leave the team during that time because of that?
No, I left. No.
Why'd you leave the team? Like that's why you got caught snaking the grass. I was busting your ass before the fight about it too.
Trust me, I remember. Like, so there was dude. I went from these are my best friends in the world at the time, right? Like I was with them for 6 years, and then I'm defending my belt. So I beat Burrell. Dwayne and Uriah have a battle of like who should be running the gym and how much he should be getting paid. And I knew that Uriah lowballed Dwayne when he came to the gym. So we were paying Master Tom. Just a mid holder that
I remember Tom.
He's a good mid holder, but he wasn't a good coach, right? We never had a coach. It was just fighters coaching each other, a bunch of wrestlers beating each other up.
It was favor coaching.
Exactly.
You, managing you, and housing you.
Exactly. And that was a conflict of interest.
I'm right. And
especially when you become the champion.
I love that you guys are you idiots.
And so Dwayne came in, they lowballed, and they started paying him 5% of everyone's purse, or over $40,000 worth of his grader. And we were paying Master Tom 10%. And so when Dwayne came to the gym, he was 10 times the coach, and I instantly, right off the bat, started paying him 10%.
Because you connect to it.
Right away. Yeah. Like, me and him were tight right away. Like, guys, we're a good team. Thank you. And so I started paying him 10%, and I know another guy or a couple other guys did, so then he wanted, obviously, more money. He knew he was worth it. And Uriah didn't want to pay him more. And so Dwayne's like, all right, well, I'm going to move home and open my own gym. I won a world title under Dwayne. I gained leaps and bounds better under his tutelage. And when he decided to leave, I was doing a lot of back and forth. So when I fought Joe Soto, which was supposed to be Burrell, he had already left. I moved Dwayne back to Sacramento. That was the final camp. He was in Sacramento. I brought him in. He lived with me for 10 weeks at my house because I told him, like, hey, man, you can't just leave right now. I just became the champion. Like, what am I help do? you're my guy. And then after that fight, he moved back to Colorado for good. He's like, I'm not coming back out. And so I was fighting Brow again. Yeah, that's a great story. Yeah, you remember everything. That was so weird. Yeah, he moved back to Colorado. Well, where that story comes from is that he was trying to make more money. Yeah, and he wasn't getting paid what he should have getting paid. And so he's had a sponsorship with Justin's Peanut Butter. And so he's like trying to supplements at the counter so he can make a little more cash. Wow. So he got shit for half life. Yeah. So when he moved back to Colorado, at my second fight against Brow, I did a bunch of back and forth. I would go spend 3 or 4 days out in Colorado or a week in Colorado, then I'd come home and train. And every time I came home and trained, we didn't have a coach. I ended up running practice. And I did that fighters with fighters. We didn't have a coach. Yeah, he left. And the level's growing at this time. So you're seeing that too. Yeah. And you're like, we need something more than just fighters. I'm the champion of the world. I can't be running my own practice. You know, I need someone to like watch what I'm doing from the outside, really coach me. And that was Dwayne. And so I remember I took Uriah to lunch and I sat down with him and I was going to be fighting Dominic Cruz, right? The GOAT of 135. And I need to get out and prove myself. And I remember telling Uriah, like, hey man, like I'm gonna do my full camp in Colorado this time. Like I can't be doing the back and forth. I need to be out in Colorado for the 8 weeks. Pissed him off, and he instantly gave me an ultimatum. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, you're either with him or you're with us. He's like, you can't do both. He's like, you can't be coming back and forth. It doesn't look good to the other guys. I'm like, dude, what do you do? Okay, look him back real quick. We're there. Do you agree with that still? Do I agree with his take? So I felt like I was a child that went through a divorce with parents. Like he was making me choose sides, either my best friends or my coach. You know, and I'm this, by the way, I know what's happening. And I'm fighting you, right? And I'm obviously very nervous about this fight coming up. A lot of pressure on it. And so I was like, all right, man, like I just bought a house in Colorado, in Sacramento. Like was set, we were living in East Sacramento, we loved our house, me and my wife. And like, I'm happy you got a new boat. Oh, I had a badass boat. It was on the river. Yeah. This guy, dude, everything, dude. I remember, dude, I had all the things that I knew I was going to try to, like, fuck you up with. That was my idea. It worked. It worked really well. So yeah, I had to make the choice, and I sold my house and moved to Colorado. And I was the bad guy for doing it because I was looking out for myself, which we're in a sport, you should do that. You gotta be selfish. And I thought that was, and still, I know that was the right choice to make. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. And I kind of, it made, from my perspective, when I heard you were moving, it made me actually more nervous. Because I knew that was actually going to be better for me. Like, because I knew that staying there with that team, no doubt on, like, no hate on Faber and nothing. And you guys had done well together, but I knew it was fighters and coaching fighters. And I knew I had a coach that was not a fighter. And he was on the outside watching, and that's what made me so good. Was he wasn't just competing. He was just, you know, like talking shit about how I sucked and then fixing it, basically not involved. You know. So. Yeah, that I knew on the outside that was happening, and I knew that I could really light the fire on that. Yeah, and that was an opportunity for me to really like. I knew you weren't feeling good about that divorce, so it's like, okay, let's make this worse. You know, let's pour some gasoline on it. And you know, I knew that Faber was making money off you, and I knew I knew that, you know, I didn't know what was going on with you and Ludwig, but I knew you sold peanut butter. And so it could have been good, whatever you two were doing together, peanut butter. It was weird. Just want to give a shout out to the Originals Family Farms. They're the launch sponsor for this podcast. Thank you for making me part of the family. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. Let's, fast forward to, we get to the fight. I don't know if you remember this. Being in the back, and we were getting ready to walk out to the stare down. And I remember for weigh-ins or for the weigh-in right here before this. Do you remember before this? Well, before we walked out, it was me and you. They put us right next to each other, and they put you and Ludwig right there, and me and Eric right here, and they keep us next to each other. And I remember seeing Ludwig, and he hated my guts. Like he wanted to kill me. And I remember, I didn't even talk to you. I was talking to him. Yeah. Do you remember that? I don't. You were locked in. Yeah. I was talking to him, because I'm like, what's up, Ludwig? You look like you want to take me out. Like, you look like you want to, you want to fight for TJ. But you can't because you broke your ankle and you quit on yourself. So now you're living vicariously through him. Damn. You don't remember that?
I don't, man. I really don't remember the conversation. I will say that Dwayne never hated you, but he gets so invested in what I'm doing and has so much love for me that if you're my opponent, he hates you at that time.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to get him to do. I wanted to piss off Ludwig so bad that he was more, less clear than you. Damn. That was my focus.
Yeah, he was playing chess, dog.
Just so you know, my goal was to fuck up Ludwig and make him hate me so much that he wanted to kill me more than you wanted to kill me. And now you can't be level-headed because your coach isn't level-headed, And so right before that walkout, I didn't even acknowledge you. That's probably why you didn't hear me. Because I was talking to him the whole time. Because I know if I get him,
I was probably trying to ignore you that entire time because seriously, this is the first time I've ever had to deal with someone talking shit to me like this.
How come nobody talked? Why do you think
I was on a lot of the undercards. It wasn't as hyped up. And then when I fought for the belt, it was against Barao. He doesn't speak English. That's not his. You're a very smart individual, right? The way you meticulous in everything you're training to, the way you're gonna socially or just mentally fuck with people too, right? I hadn't had to deal with that yet. It's fun. It fucked with me a lot. I remember something that sticks with me for the longest, will always stick with me, is that time we had to go to Vegas to do where we sat down next to each other and had to talk all that shit, and I just looked like a complete fucking idiot on TV, and it really bugged me, and it did the job.
I'm gonna tell you why I went so hard on that. You want to know why? I wasn't going to.
Yeah.
But then you brought your wife.
Oh, fuck.
And when you bring your wife to war, I'm going to fucking eat you alive. And the reason is because you got to look good in front of her. You fucked yourself. You can't let me haunt you for your wife.
I didn't really ever think about that. I mean, that's not something I was trying to look good in front of her.
Well, we might not, but our subconscious is. And if you're getting out talked in front of your wife, it's not fun. And if I keep saying that you better sell your boat because you and your wife aren't going to be able to afford it after this fight, that's for troubles too. But these are just the little things that I'm thinking about. So that, we had different, views, at the time, And for me, I just wanted to have fun. I knew we were going to fight anyways. I knew the fight was going to be, I had just come off all these knee surgeries, all these injuries. I didn't know what was going to happen. But I'm like, well, I have nothing to lose. I'm probably not supposed to win this anyways. Nobody thinks I'm going to win. Everybody thinks that I regressed. Everybody thinks that I suck. Everybody thinks he's the better version of me. I'm the underdog. So like you said, for me, it was kind of easier because I wasn't supposed to win. And I knew you had that too. Me coming off all the injuries, you had these crazy performances against Barao. You were killing everybody, dude. But then, let's go to the they wanted to ask, do you remember this point, what I was saying to you? Do you remember me coming up and what I said?
I remember you talking about, because I had herpes on my lips during the...
You remember that?
Because we were doing the press in Vegas, and we had to go to the sit by sit, and I remember putting makeup on it. What I should have done was not even showing up, to be honest, right? It would have been so much better for me if I didn't even show up to that interview.
It was so funny when I saw you covering it up. I was like,
oh yeah, dude, I was dealing with so much stress for that fight camp, and you just added to it, man. It was like a perfect storm.
I could see it because I know you. I'm a wrestler too. Yeah. And the only time it pops up is when you're stressed. Yeah. It doesn't pop up until you're stressed. It's mad herpes. That's how it works. Yeah. So I was like, oh, he's telling on himself. And I knew if I talked about that, it's gonna piss you off more. So right here at the weigh-in, what I'm saying is, Lamiso's not gonna fix that.
Yeah, I remember you bringing it up, and then I was like, well, you want to kiss? And then I can tell you kind of got pissed about that.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I did something good.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt you.
Yeah, this shit hangs with you for life.
That's what's fucking up. You got herpes. You didn't even have to have sex. You had to wrestle with dudes together. It's so unfair.
Yeah, the sport that keeps on giving.
Thank you. Moving on to the other fight.
But I will say, before we move on to it, this whole experience that I had and the way that I fought you, because I fought angry. I remember the first 2 rounds, I was trying to knock you out. That's all I wanted. Yeah, I felt very, very angry. And then I started relaxing 3, 4, and 5, and it started looking better. And you go back and watch, it's like, fuck, man, I fought so angry, it got me out of my game. And so what you did
perfectly. And once I realized that, I was able to go back and reflect on like why the fuck did I lose? I wanted obviously a rematch right away. I was trying to do whatever I could possibly do to get a rematch.
We all want those. That's ours. And I knew I was going to rematch you if I can get through Cody.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get through Cody, have that other guy on your guys' so you know how I was thinking. I was like, all right, I'm going to end up seeing him again. I already knew I was going to rematch you, but I want one fight in between from the same team.
We fought Faber next.
Oh, that's right.
Because I won't do it. Okay.
That's right.
Yeah. So I learned from that fight. I learned that I can't fight angry. Like, when I fight angry, I'm not my best, and that taught me a lot, which is going to get me to the Garbrandt because it like prepared me so well for the whole Garbrandt thing that happened later on in my career. Like, without that experience of me and you like going through that shit, like I wouldn't have been like, all right, I got to let all this roll off my shoulder. I got to go out there with no animosity and have to fight and have fun. And if I wouldn't have learned that experience through you, I wouldn't have looked as good against Cody.
Yeah, and then so I went and fought Faber.
Yeah, and that's the fight. Obviously, that was where I would have got paid. You know what I mean? So I always tell everyone's like losing that split decision to Cruz is like millions of dollars out of my pocket. You know, because like that's gonna be my big pay-per-view buy. That's fighting your eye Faber. Like it was gonna be a big deal. Yeah, you know, because I was everyone knew it was next. Yeah, there's so much such a good story.
That's more pressure.
Yeah,
honestly, for to beat me too.
Oh, big time, dude. The money was there. Like Conor McGregor set it up on the platter, like the Red Painting Night or whatever he called it. You know what I mean? Like, so that one hurt. Man, yeah, especially because he went out there and just lost his heart. So
of course, but what you did against me, I'll say in this fight, I remember in the 4th and 5th round, I was like, okay, this guy is still.
I'll never not touch gloves again too because of that fight. That's the only time I've never touched gloves and I lost. So,
that's interesting.
So ever since then, even in Garbrandt, I made sure to touch gloves.
Yeah, it's perfect. But at the end of the day, like you were a brick wall, man. You kept coming, you kicked me in the head. After this fight, I was pretty concussed. But one of the things that I remember was I was going to take you down. You had 100% takedown accuracy. Nobody had taken me down, and I knew that was one of the things I had to do in this fight. That was to help me, just to get you more angry. I had to at least get one takedown. Those leg kicks,
dude, if I should have fucking started the fight that way.
You should have.
I know. I was trying to kick your head.
Yeah,
I should have kicked you.
Should have started well.
I know. Trust me, until I hate myself for it every day.
I hate myself for a lot of stuff too. Still working through it. A lot of us have a lot of self-hate in this game, you know,
for sure.
But I remember something you said at the end right here, and I'll never forget it, and it made me think. And see, I shouldn't hate that. That's what I was mad about those. I was mad after the fight for eating those. But it was a good fight. But I remember you said at the end of the fight, you said, you got good cardio.
Yeah.
What made you say that?
Because I can break everyone else. Like my pace would just like break people, just like be able to outwork people, and just like I don't have this.
It shocked me to hear that. I don't have this chill all the things.
Because you were in it, dude, and you came off a long layoff, and you were in it for 5 rounds. I mean, that was a war of a fight, and like you kept the pace going the whole time, and that usually does not happen.
Yeah, you just wear guys down in the gym, don't you?
Yeah, we're seeing Marab do it day in, day out right now, right? And that was like a weapon of ours, is that we could just outpace people.
Yeah, and I would agree with you. See, you can see that in Marab too. Like he's using similar. I swear to God, he's fighting. Back in this era that we're in, it was a lot of wrestlers. Like Marab was judo and not quite as good then, but he formulated his style.
Yeah.
Now this dude's just out grappling the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
You know. But I knew you guys could do that too, so I made a style to try to cross, hit, stay off the. My thing was stay off the center line because you guys are gonna take me down. That was always my thought. If I stay here, you're gonna. Not only are you guys all really powerful, you guys are all power strikers down the middle, but you also shoot well. You guys also have been wrestling. So if I stay here and here, it's really, it kind of minimizes your power and your strength. It minimizes your takedown ability. So that was my mindset. So even off the very first punch, my idea was to take away your jab by angling. That's also why I didn't want to give you range. But then you went on to fight Cody, like you said, and you did amazing against Cody. I know myself how good Cody is. His boxing is very good, fast. Yeah, he's got fast hands. But how did you adjust? How do you think the head game was? I feel like you were in his head. See what I mean? Like in these moments, I feel like you were in his head the way I kind of did to you.
Yeah.
I feel like did you do that a little to him?
I got to play a little bit less of like like I wasn't angry, right? So I got to be a little more clear-headed with the way I was talking, the things that I said, and I knew that he knew the toughest. The fight was gonna be a lot tougher than he was talking. Like he knew personally because you guys had trained so much. He's like, this is gonna be a fight. He can say what he wants to say, but I know how he feels. So I was able to use that to my advantage.
Are you guys cool now?
Yeah, I have no animosity. I mean, to be honest, like I've had to let go of it all, right?
Of course, you've been through a lot too.
Yeah, so I just had to let go of just everything. Because if I don't hold on to it, it's just gonna hinder my life, my family's life, all that stuff.
That's wisdom right there, the forgiveness part. And that's what goes the love on that. See, isn't it weird how the love and the war mix together? 100%. I'm not kidding. Because if you don't have the forgiveness part, you're fucked. It doesn't hurt anybody else but you and your family. So in this fight, they slam you for all the stuff, the EPO and all that. And to me, in your career, that must have been the hardest thing to deal with, where I think you might have learned this forgiveness piece. Right, listening to you right now, you had to, because you have to let go and surrender to everybody's judgments. You even didn't you make a company called, it's like a juice company or something for a little while?
I didn't make it. I got involved. It was just like, what was it called? Called Clean Juice.
I mean, I heard about that. And when I heard you did that, to me, that's like you surrendering to what people are going to say anyways. Yeah. You're going to say it, whatever. But it's what everybody wants to know, TJ. So it's the elephant in the room, of course. So we got to talk about it. It's like, first of all, did you get to use any of that to fight me? Because you were in sick shape.
No. The only one I've ever used it for was the fight that I lost against Restream. I went full-blown anemic. I tried to make 25. It was the biggest mistake of my life. And that was the only fight that I had made it for. Because they went back and retested all my samples in 2016. And all of them came back fine.
So against Cody?
What's that?
So against Cody?
All of them.
There was no, I thought you got popped for Cody.
No, for Cejudo.
I didn't know that.
Cejudo fight. They went back and retested. They keep it A. They test your A sample. They keep your B sample in case anything like this ever happens. So they went back and retested all my samples. I remember getting this email after email. I got tested hundreds of times. And they retested all of them. And so it was like, I just forgot how to cheat. I was like cheating all the time and just forgot how to do it. And got caught. So yeah. I mean, that's like I can say that answer's on blue in the face, but it doesn't matter because what I did, I'm always gonna get that flack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's hard about it. That's where but how much does that taught you?
A lot.
I feel like that I feel like it calmed you down even.
For sure.
You seem calmer than I remember you.
Try to be.
Or have you always been calm? I just pissed you off.
Yeah, I don't feel like I ever had a short fuse, unless we're competing.
Yeah.
Right? And then what you did was like perfect mental warfare. So yeah, you definitely, because you're the only fighter that's been able to do that.
Well, I'm glad, because I needed it. I needed everything I could get for that fight. I knew it going off the layoff. And thanks for sharing that, because that's vulnerable stuff. It's tough to share that. Everybody wants to know that the elephant in the room. And the other fight I wanted to ask you about was that Sterling one, man. You went into what's funny is I retired off the shoulder surgery or shoulder injury too. My shoulder got dislocated, and then I rehabbed it for 6 weeks, and then just booked the fight because I was like, okay, it dislocated once, the wheel's about to fall off. Let me just get one more in. I think it'll hold up. I rehabbed it. It's good. I tested it a little and went in, but not knowing if it would come out or not, obviously. 3 weeks before the fight with Font, I'm training 3 weeks. I'm almost there. I'm in sick shape. I'm ready to fight, but it pops out. And dude, that was the most painful thing I'd ever felt in my life to this day. And it wouldn't go back in. So mine was dislocated for an hour and a half. It wouldn't go back in to suck in. That just changed me. That was like, okay, I don't want to feel that again. I need to reset. I think I'm really tired now. And I did. But you retired after yours too, but yours happened so fast. But honestly, I gotta know, because that's all I could think was you knew you were already out of the fight before the fight started. It seemed like you were not healthy at all. Yeah, you were already done, but you're like, I need this paycheck.
No, it wasn't.
Everything looked like. Of course, that's why I'm asking.
No, of course. And so I think you're probably a lot like this. Is I'm very delusionally optimistic, right? And it works to my favor. It won me a world title. It got me to the skills that I am, but also gets me into some trouble. Like thinking that I can be 125.
That's what happened with me. So
yeah,
I came in. I was like, I didn't have camp. I just got off shoulder surgery. I was
Definitely optimistic. What do you call it? Delusionally optimistic. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'll be able to do it. I'm fine. I did it once, but you need to train. You need to have the camp. You need to have the time, right? You need to have the rounds. Did you have that? So a lot of my career. So when I fought Garbrandt, both my shoulders were toast. I subluxed my shoulder, which sublux is where you dislocate it, but it goes back in. Yeah. Which is actually worse than it staying out. Because when it goes back in, it means your shoulder's so loose that it can just come in and out. Which is what happened to me first. Yeah. And then the second one, it just stayed out. So you're being my doctor right now. It's what I did wrong. Got it. So the sublux means your shoulders are so loose that you can have it. Both my shoulders are doing it. So I dislocated my shoulder the first time on the Ultimate Fighter coaching against Garbrandt. We were playing tetherball over a pool on a balance beam, like a gymnastics balance beam. And if you fell off the beam, you got to get back on before he can score on it. So dangerous. And it was in the winter, it was cold, we had wetsuits on, but I fall off and I go to catch myself and I dislocate my shoulder out the back, but it pops back in. Wow. And I end up winning the coach's challenge, most importantly, right? Yeah, but after you just pop back in and you just kept going? Yeah, just kept going, yeah. I'm not, this is a game. It was for 10 grand. True. Okay, we didn't. That's high money back then for us. But so that's where it all started. And I needed surgery, but I was fighting to get my belt back. I couldn't be like, all right, I need surgery, and then I'm going to come back and probably not going to get a title fight again, right? So I went down to Panama, I put some stem cells in my shoulders, and we're pretty good. So I'm going to hold myself together. But throughout practice, doing jiu-jitsu, I would sublux every now and then. See, so much jiu-jitsu. Yeah, that's when mine would pop out 100%. It's not even wrestling. Yeah. You can kind of stay safe in wrestling. Jiu-jitsu, though, you're always posting. Yeah, you're posting out, and then, like, it's always when you're reaching far out, like, I'm going to post and, like, dislocate, and it would go right back in. So I dealt with that, and then my right shoulder in our second fight. And so I'd already dealt with that in the past. And then I remember, obviously, I blew my knee out against Sandhagen in the first round, and I fought through that. And so when I knew I was going to be fighting Aljamain Sterling at 36 years old, so I remember my last chance to fight for after the knee surgery. Yeah, so I beat Sandhagen. You tore your ACL in that one, right? I tore everything but my ACL. I'll say this too. We gotta go to that real quick because I remember watching that, thinking how impressive it was watching you not care. Because I know what it's like to tear the knee, and the first thing I thought is that's 9 months. Yeah, like that's a year. Yeah, it was a year and a half. And you know it when you tear it, but you were able to pretty much ignore it. That dude tore your shit up. I saw it. Yeah, I was like, his knee is done. And you kept going. Like, in that moment, did you know right when it tore? And you just wouldn't. Okay, so tell the world, what do you got to do in that moment to get through something like that? Oh, man. A lot of that's just who you are as a person a little bit, but also, I remember when it popped, it went, right? And I stood up last 10 seconds, I walked back to the corner, I stood down instantly. I told Dwayne, as soon as I sat down, I was like, my knee's fucked. I was like, forget about it, Ninja. We got to do this, we got to do that. So what round was that again? First round. Yeah, into the first round. That was a sick heel hook he hit, dude. No, it wasn't a heel hook. I don't think it was straight. So we got into a 50-50. He was going for heel hook, but I was landing ground and pound. He couldn't get it. So what he does is he extends his legs to create a scramble and stand up. And my dumbass, I knew you kept punching. So I knew there was a short time left. So it was like, stay on top, win the round, right? So I tried to stay on top. He's kicking me back, and my knee's in there. And it just bends outward. So there wasn't, see this right here? This is where you kept punching. This is where I'm saying it was impressive. So extend his legs right here. And my knee just blows out. Not yet, but a little bit later, closer to the ground. Yeah, but you don't care this right here, right? Yeah. This is when I was impressed, though, because I stopped there, and you can see how you right there. Yeah. That's what I mean. I stopped there because I know my knee is going to break. Smart. Why did you just keep punching? I just wanted to win so bad. Your knee was done, though. If you could feel it, right? Well, that was the dumb mistake I made, right? Like, it wasn't in any pain yet. It was when he pushed me forward in that 50-50, and I tried to stay on top, and I should have just fell back and scrambled out. But I wanted to win so bad. I wanted to finish on top. I knew that was going to pay dividends. Another crazy good win. I think it's nasty. He is, man. He's very, very. He's literally one of the best in the division that hasn't. You know, he should be champion at least once by now. I've said this. It's crazy that he hasn't. But unfortunately, he's got Marab at the top, and that's his script tonight. Yeah, I don't think he's getting through that style either. No, if somebody can beat Marab, then I think he can pretty much beat almost every other style except Marab's, right? You think so? I think so. Yeah. I think almost he should go 45s. He's a tall guy. and he can stack some in there too, though. 100%, but like he's just getting wrestled. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like when you get taken down more than 29 times or something, think about that. Yeah. But so, anyways, the point of the story was that I've dealt with adversity and got wins. Right? I dealt with my shoulder against Garbrandt, got wins. I dealt with my knee against Sandhagen, got wins. Aljamain Sterling to me was the weakest champion that had been, and I don't mean that disrespectful. Just like he's got some holes in his game that I feel like I could exploit. So I got the fight, and they were going to do it in October. I got the fight in May, end of April, May. I'm hitting mitts with Tyler Wombles, and we're doing this bag drill where I'm slipping and hitting the left hook, and I just threw it a little bit too wide and instantly just felt it tear. And at that time, it wasn't compromising coming out of the socket. It was just like I couldn't lift my arm to the best of my ability. It wasn't like I couldn't really strike with it that great, but I was like, I'm fighting Aljamain Sterling. If I was fighting someone like Peter Yan, yeah, maybe I probably wouldn't take the fight because the striking was good. Aljamain, I was going to hold my feet. My grappling wasn't affected. I was doing great grappling. 4 weeks before the fight, I subluxed my shoulder. We're working on back takes, and I was doing fantastic at this. And Felipe would take my back, and I would get loose and push the knee, the figure four down, and then reach back and spin in his guard. And I was doing that. And one time I just did it on my own, and I subluxed my shoulder, went back in. I'm like, it's all right. I've dealt with this before. It's not a problem, right? But then it just got worse. It got worse. And I flew out to Abu Dhabi 2 weeks before the fight, and I started losing weight. And that's when it got really bad. And I would just be doing like grappling matches with Juan Archuleta, like wrestling around, and they would dislocate. And it's like too late to pull out. It's way too late to pull out. I just trained like for months for this fight. And to be honest, like I don't want to go back and get another shoulder surgery and just all this shit. So I was like, I'm gonna take the fight. And I really when it wasn't when it would pop back in, it wasn't you could lift it. Yeah, but I'd have to like shrug my shoulder to lift it. Like now I can. I'm toast now. Like this is all I got. Passively I can, but the muscles don't work anymore. I got to get a reverse shoulder replacement. But I'm like metal, like a full shoulder. They're gonna cut off the head of my humerus, and they're gonna put it. The socket is now reversed to where the ball is in my armpit, and then the head of your humerus is now like a plastic plunger, and your deltoid's attached to it. What a freaking nightmare! Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. So how did it get to that level? Because not do the PT? No, because I was just too stubborn and didn't drop out of the fight. I feel like I could. You think that's the fight that did that? Well, the camp did. The camp. That's what made it done. I dislocated it like 20 times in that camp. Yeah, that's stubbornness. Yeah, it was delusional. See, I was like, I thought I was gonna get the win. I thought I was gonna knock this guy out. It came out immediately. Yeah, I remember telling the ref in the back because I got really good at putting it back in socket because it happened so many times. And I actually stupid. I went to my doctor and I asked him, hey, teach me how to put this back in the socket. So he did it, and that's why when he came out in the first round, I was able to fend him off my back, did all right. I sat back on the corner, boom, put it back in before the doctors got in there. And I was like, no, I'm good. Don't worry about it, just thinking I could get the knockout and just be like an insane, awesome story, Yeah, but it would have, it could have been. That's the thing, yeah, like high hanging fruit, you went for it, yeah. And, I know Sterling, his grappling is nice, but I know what you're saying about the striking part. It seems like it's not there, but the way he mixes it with his wrestling, because I've got to move with him, it's when you actually feel it live, it's way trickier. He's pretty strong too. He's very strong, and he's way trickier at his striking is almost to pull you in so you can wrestle the shit out of it. It's not even real striking sometimes. Like he's gotten better now, but his striking when I've gone with him, it feels like he's like half throwing to get you to commit, and then he's wrestling your ass. And that's why I should have did that right now. I should have fought differently in this fight too, even with what I had going on. I mean, watch his next fight against O'Malley, and O'Malley does a good job of not going in, and letting him come in and catching him on the way in, which I should have stuck to boxing. But I watched so many fights of him getting hurt with that push kick, and I'm a kicker, and I should have switched my style, but I should have stuck with boxing. So your shoulder's out now, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you can see it right there. See how it's sticking out the top? It hurts so bad. How high is the pain right now? I feel, unfortunately, I was too used to it. It's more like you just can't use your arm. Like your arm just doesn't work the way it should. Like I should be able to grab a single leg because that when it's out, it hurts so bad. Oh, look at it! You're so tough, dude. I'll give you that, man. That is the worst feeling ever. Yes, I've never felt pain like that when it came out. It was horrible.
Yeah, it's not very much fun.
So they put it back in right here.
Yeah, see how Felipe's pushing out on it and twisting my arm, and I'm like, oh, I'm good.
When it goes back in, it does feel a lot better though.
Yeah,
it does.
When it goes back in, you feel
It's
great.
kind of like, oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm okay. But it's so fake.
Yeah,
you're not okay.
No. Yeah. The next day you feel it.
Yeah. Man, and kudos to Sterling. Yeah, he's shown up to. Now he's at 45 doing this thing, but
he looks good.
Yeah, what a champ there too. Another fight. You got nasty fights. I think we've almost got the same amount of fights, 24 fights or something. Okay. I don't know, but 2 championships you got. This guy was one of the tougher guys you faced. But man, kudos to you on taking that and just toughing it out. In my perspective, I thought you were going in just already compromised and just trying to come back.
I mean, I was, but I did believe I could win.
Yeah,
I did. I really did believe I could win. But when I got out of Abu Dhabi and it got worse and worse and worse, it was kind of like, fuck.
Yeah.
And I told the ref in the back, like, it's going to come out.
All right, so now general health now. That's your arm. You're going to need a new shoulder replacement. Anything else? How about your knee?
No, knee's golden. I mean, it makes some crunchy noises and stuff.
Pretty yoked up. Yeah. What's got you all yoked up? Bodybuilding nonstop.
All I do is lift like a meathead now. I can take peptides now. I'm not getting drug tested. And I started my own nutrition company called Wildside Nutrition.
Yeah.
And I'm
right. I want to, as long as it's not, going to make me, I don't know if I want to. I don't know.
It's all
Can I trust your shit?
It's all informed sport. Yeah, I had to, I made sure when I made my product, it's like, we're doing third-party testing from the get-go. So all informed sport. Diego's got some.
So if I take this stuff, guys, and I die in a week, we know who poisoned me.
Yeah, right? It's sealed. This is our caveman eat.
All right.
That 20-ounce ribeye and everything. It's dried down to 5 ounces. All this is grass-fed beef and salt.
And a meathead on the back.
There we go.
Perfect.
Started with protein powders. We got isolates and concentrates for you here too. So I learned what peak performance was when I was fighting. I really got into my diet when I hit my 30s, and knew how important it was for peak performance. And so I just took that knowledge that I built throughout my career and put it into a company. Once I retired, I had to find something to go after. I felt like I had to chase something. I had to chase greatness. So
I want to get into that too.
Yeah,
next.
Yeah, because like the first 6 months, it was tough. The first 6 months. Well, when I first retired, it was kind of like, I'm gonna get surgery. I'm gonna lay out. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. But I had chronic rotator cuff failure. They were torn for so long that they couldn't reattach them.
So then you go through the 6 months, like, because I just hit 6 months on my shoulder, right? And I agree with you. That's why I wanted to talk to you about this retirement. It hit me way harder than I expected. Like honestly, it's really messed me up.
We were competitor.
Yeah, but I just didn't. I had enough injuries that I was like, I practiced feeling retired, right? Like in my head. But I always, like you said, I'm going to come back. So with that in the back of my head, I didn't know how much that was actually doing for me to still shut off the world, to know that I was going to come back. And for me, when I busted the shoulder and then decided, okay, I'm retiring, I didn't get the surgery right away. I was like, I think I'll be okay. I kind of ignored it, and then it was like yours. I couldn't lift my arm, and it was just, I reached back in bed one time, and it just popped out. Subluxation, she said, is the word, and I was just like, I can't even sleep at night. Like, I'm not fighting any type of sin. Like, it's over. The wheel has officially fallen off. Tom, you said you're going to do this till the wheels fell off. That's it. And so I retired, but what was the adjustment like after that 6 months? Because like you said, the first 6 months was hard. After that, it wasn't. Because like I'm at month 6, so I'm hoping it gets better. Because right now it sucks.
Well, because I found, right, like the energy that I put into becoming a champion and to fight and compete, like your life is all structured, right? When you're in fight camp or we're getting ready for fighting Dominic Cruz, like this is my life for the next 3 months, right? It's easy. You shut everything else off in life. I try to say this to people. You shut everything else off. You become very selfish. All you do is focus on yourself and get ready for that fight. 6 months was hard because like I didn't know what I was gonna do. Right? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do now? Like, I identified as a fucking fighter. This is what I did. So it gave me my self-worth. You know what I mean? Like, my self-worth was being the champion, being this great fighter, and just being that mean asshole in the gym. Like, that was who I was, right? And then I didn't have that anymore.
anymore. Until I found I was working for a brand that was sponsored by, and started working for them, and really realized how they were developing products. And they were putting horrible ingredients inside their products. I wouldn't even take the products personally, and I was working for them. I was sponsored by them. I had to post about it. Kind of felt shitty about it, and so I was like, I can do this myself. So I decided to do that. Once I got my mindset on something, it was just like fight camp chip mentality. Now it's fight camp, taking it to the creating the healthy.
You were passionate about it, so it really you were really passionate.
Yeah, it wasn't just about the money. It was something that I'm very passionate about. I've been on a diet for 8 years now. I don't falter from it. Take it very serious. That same voice inside my head when you miss a practice, talk shit about yourself because you feel like you're not doing what you should be doing. It's now how I feel about the brand, right? I want to be doing things the right way. I'm passionate about it.
So how about for other fighters? Let's because this is now to me where we leave war, and for me that's what's been hard. Is I'm like you, where I'm ultra just competitive. I'm not mean. I'm just competitive. I'm not gonna lose. I'm really not a bad guy, I promise. But I seem like it because I know I've known that I won't lose. I have this thing I won't lose, and
that's why when you hurt your shoulder and you're gonna get surgery and retired, that's why I reached out to you.
I appreciate
check out this doctor, because I knew what you were going through, not only just the shoulder, but also
it shocked me. It completely shocked me when you reached out to me because I thought you just because of the interviews and stuff that you had, I was like, this guy's gonna be dead forever.
Well, there's still a little piece back there.
There's still a little piece back there. Well, you can stay in line on that. Just push you to the back of the line though because you're saying next. But what advice can you give to people who are coming to the end of their career, man? I feel like I'll give mine. It's find something bigger than yourself. I'm still looking though, and the giving making myself enough without fighting, without I pushed all. I feel like I was a bulldozer and went through life and just bulldozed everything to the side to win. And if you got in my way, you could have been my mom, you could have been my brother, you could have just you're not helping me. Just get out of my way. And then I finished and I retire, and then I have shoulder surgery too. And I remember thinking, laying there, I can't do anything I can. And now it hit me, I'm not just retired, I also can't train. What do I do with all this energy? And I just look back at the disaster I made in every relationship in my life, and just how I treated people to win. And, I pushed women out of my life because I just wanted to win. And maybe I loved or just like I said, family members. I was really mean to my brother or my mom, just people. You're just crazy. You just win only, right? I look back now and I'm trying to be the other piece. I'm really okay, I'm no longer a kennel dog. I'm out. I'm in the world. Fighting is an end. So really, I don't really need my ego as much at all anymore. You need it. That's all you need to win fights is your ego. 100%. And it's healthy to let it out. And I'd love to. But now in regular life, if I bring my ego in here, it doesn't work. Yeah, no way. With anybody. They just want me out of their face. So then I gotta be, as weak as it might sound, try to be loving, try to be nice to people, right? But make it bigger than myself is what my focus has been now. And so that's what got me into commentating. Was I felt like fighters kind of sometimes they can be represented differently, and I want to put the fighters first and explain how great they are and explain how much work goes into their styles. And I was passionate about that the way you are about this. Yeah, and it really has helped me. That's one of the dogs I tell. I told my wife I was coming down here to do this podcast, and she was like, "Oh man, I really like all the commentating. It's nice, fresh air of someone that can explain it really well to me. Because you guys deserve it. Fighters deserve it. I've been there, and it's we need somebody to talk about how great they are. So, what advice can you give? For me, it's find something bigger than yourself. Something that's not just about me. What can I give? And it's not fixed everything, but it helps. Blunt the sharpness of what I feel right now. Finding something bigger than yourself, something you're passionate about, that's going to take that energy. You're going to, I need to find something where I'm going to wake up and figure out how I'm going to excel. Yeah, it's something. Just anything that you're passionate about. It can't just be just for the money. It's got to be something that you really it makes you care. I wake up every morning and I'm afraid it's gonna blow up. This doesn't gonna exist anymore. What about your family? The same. Well, yeah, that's there. That's solid. That's my everyday. Okay, so how much does that change without fighting now? How much does it leave fighting and you have your
family and fighting? How did you manage the balance of having a family? This is always my question to fighters because I said I'm not doing it. My wife would tell you that I did not balance it. The first year of my son's life was title fights. It was like I just wasn't there. Like I was, but I was checked out. I was selfish and focusing on being a world champion. And so even though I was there and I was home, a lot of times I wasn't mentally, or I was at practice, or I was flying to Colorado or doing all these things. And now my 7-year-old, he's wrestling. It's the only sport he wants to do. I've introduced him to all sports, and I can't believe in the sport that he wants to do is wrestling. So that's amazing. I go to practice 3 days a week with him right now. I'm donating my time to the high school. I'm coaching at the high school wrestling team, doing all their strength and conditioning, giving. Josh, I just trained Josh Emmett for 3 months. Told him I didn't want anything in return. I just wanted to be a part of it. It kind of gave me that same feeling of like I was nervous to walk out of the cage with him. Kind of gave me that pre-fight jitters and things like that. Paper would have taken 20%. I'll throw that out there. But you're given, and it sounds like you made some really good adjustments, and I appreciate you reaching out to me too about that shoulder thing, and that's why we're here sitting here today. It's like, well, you reached out first, you put the olive branch out, and that's big of you, and respect for that. Of course, you're definitely one of the hardest fights of my career, and I got nothing but respect. And sorry I had to burn the shit out of you like I did. You're hard to fight, man, and I had to take every stop I could. Yeah, I mean, I told myself it was smart, man. It really was, and of course you were the one to do it, Yeah, well, respect, man. Thank you for your time. Yep. And check out this stuff. Yeah, Wild Society Nutrition, man. We're crushing it right now. We are nationwide in Sprouts Farmers Market, GNC, Vitamin Shop. Some talks with some other big retailers. Available on Amazon, website wildsocietynutrition.com. I'll check it out too. Yeah, I think you're gonna love it, man. Thank you. You're an athlete, so you'll really understand what it is for peak performance, and it makes a big difference. Is there anything else that you wanted to touch on, man? Any questions you had for me? We got a little bit more time. If you had anything you want to know about me, I'm here. I didn't know what to expect coming into the podcast. I knew that it was going to be a good conversation, that you were going to be like an intelligent conversation. I just didn't know what to expect. This is awesome. This is cool that you're doing it, because I've been doing podcasting now with Jackson, and it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, it's been like. When I retired, I wanted nothing to do with fighting at first. Like, I wanted it out of my life. Like, it was because it bugged me. I'd see these guys fighting that I knew that I could beat, that had my belt. The same way that you felt, right? So, especially when you're injured, you're sitting on the sidelines, like, it really, would piss me off. And so I wanted nothing to do with fighting. Then I started doing the Jackson podcast, and people started realizing that I was good at breaking fights down and my analysis of things, and that I knew what the hell I was talking about. So coming back into the love of fighting, and now I'm coaching the fighter, and I'm coaching wrestling. So it's awesome that you're doing this, and it makes so much sense to do the commentating as well too. Awesome. What I want to know is how you, because why don't you do it? I don't know if I can live on the road that much. How commentary? Yeah. Well, that's good. Again, I don't have a family like you. So, like I said, I kind of sacrificed that to win. I didn't want to not be there for my kid or my wife. And I knew with the way that my brain worked that I would definitely have that second behind fighting. And I had a dad who didn't show up. And so I have this weird thing from that where I'm like, I don't want to be like that when I choose it. I want to be all in like I am on championships with my relationship when I choose it. And I'm at that phase of my life now. But it's not easy to do that because I haven't done it. Yeah. I haven't practiced it. Yeah. So it's like, well, practice is the best part. I guess so. I haven't practiced that part. But I haven't practiced the whole, putting them first and just the things you're doing now. It sounds like you're doing it differently than you did in fighting big time. What do you think's the biggest thing that you're giving them now that you couldn't give them in fighting? Because it's my undivided attention, I can really just shut off that competitive mindset and just be home and play Legos, go to wrestling practice, and just be there at all times. Business got me on the road, and still the same guy on that. Change you. You feel like it's made you softer, maybe I'm a little softer. I was scared of that too. I was scared of it. It kind of feels good though. Yeah, it feels good to be a little bit softer, not always on edge, right? Like you said, with your ego and having to hold on to that, because that is what makes you great. If you learn to control your ego, balance it, right? So you feel like you have balance to that now. Yeah.
That's exactly, yeah. That's the gift of martial arts, I believe, really. Dude, it really is, right? I talked to so many people that have beat a UFC fighter, and there's like, man, they're always so easy going. It's like, well, it's because we'll put ourselves through, like, we're getting our asses kicked in the gym, and, you know, putting things in perspective. You don't, most times, don't have a chip on your shoulder. Yeah, I tell people when you get stuck down in the corner and you get, like, blasted in the face with a punch 20 times, and then you get up and you're like, I'm not that good today. Yeah. It's that reality check. Yeah. It's like, shit, you guys suck. You know, you go home and come back the next day better, but you have bad, so many bad days mixed with so many good days. Teaches you who you are, right? The balance. So exactly. I mean, that hour went by fast. Yeah, it was good. Thanks for the top. I appreciate you. Thanks for having me on. All right. Cheers. What's going on, guys? I'm Bear DeGidio, and we are back with another episode of the Jackson Podcast. I'm sitting here with the greatest co-host of all time, Rampage Jackson. Yeah! And the greatest co-host of all time, TJ Dillashaw. Sound like a dying llama behind the computer over there. Sound like a dying llama. This guy's been on one today. So we got an amazing. He's been doing all that training. He's really thinking he's doing something special. Throwing them hands, bro. Our cameraman really thinks he's special. He really thinks he's something special. He's the blurred guy, right? He's the blurred guy in all the behind the brands. And lately he's just been on a hot one. He really thinks he's gonna do something special. We are about to break down one of the best, I would say one of the best cards of the year. I saw nothing but action. I saw what? Saw nothing but action. Nothing but action. I loved everything I saw. Okay. And I really want to jump right into this with TJ. I know that you are a big wrestling guy. Yeah. So, what is your opinion before this fight, going into the fight on Bo Nickal? There's a lot of pressure him going into this fight, right? Because he had his first loss. He talks a lot of big game, talking about he's going to be champion, he ended up losing, showing that there's still a lot of games to be made in this sport. So now he needs to come out and prove himself. They gave him another grappler, which is great for him to be able to start showing some of his striking. He looked good, man. I mean, getting the finish, put an exclamation point on it. I think without that, maybe it wouldn't have been as impressive, but he looked good. He looked settled in his feet. I would have liked to see him throw more combos, because we didn't actually see him throw a combo, because at the beginning of the fight, he was doing a lot of pop shots, a lot of like a leg kick, a jab, a cross, throwing one at a time. But then when he finally started opening up a little bit, you see like he'd throw like a punch and a kick, and he'd land well. Like he's got the athleticism to start striking. Really good feints, faking just a little bit, quick little level change, things like that. But when he's actually started putting combos together, he's athletic enough to do it. He's been training, you can tell. Everyone's got to respect his takedown, so they can't completely open up on the strikes with Bo, because you're going to get taken down. So that's a huge advantage. I mean, the better grappling you have, the better striking you can have at the same time. So it was good, man. He looked comfortable. Great fight for him. Rampage, did you have an opinion on Bo Nickal before this fight, going into the fight?
No, not at all. I like Bo Nickal. He's a great wrestler, and I love wrestlers that go out and strike and be exciting. I think he has what it takes to be a star.
Do we think that the wrestling of Bo Nickal is comparable to like the wrestling of Hamza Chimaev or Armin Sarukian? Yeah, I know it's different styles, but different styles, but definitely great. I think it's better for even ground game. Collegiate wrestling is better for jiu-jitsu, to where the freestyle and Greco is more so just like on your feet, get the takedown. But with that said, Hamzat showed the amazing top control, never letting the guy take a break. Both of them, I'd like to see them start using their takedowns as setups for their strikes, right? If Bo got a little bit better at faking, like a full fake into a takedown, he can come back up on fire with his hands and kicks at the same time. And then it would add massive gains to his striking at the same time.
Rampage, do you look at fighters now the way they're like building their careers, building their stats, building their, kind of, I would say, wins and losses? Do you think that the UFC is feeding him the right guys?
Well, I don't pay a lot of close attention to Bo Nichols' opponents and stuff like that, but I think this right here was right from after coming up with a hard loss. Hey, he proved himself. That's all he can do. You only as good as your last fight at the end of the day.
You can only get fed for so long, right? Like, yes, you got a great, all the wrestling fans behind him following him. He's got a big following. It can only be fed for so long. Eventually, once you make it in the top 10, you're fighting killers everywhere, right? You can't have a chink in your armor anywhere. So eventually that goes out the window. This guy's tough. This guy's got some good grappling. He showed hard in there, but Bo's just a better athlete.
Who is this guy? I've never heard of this guy. He's fighting.
He's got a grappling background. I really haven't watched him much either. I don't really know about
He's been in the UFC for a while.
I think so. I don't know.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, I've never seen him fight.
I think that's why they're on the prelims.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Bo carries enough weight just with his following to be on a main card, but until you start giving him another main card opponent, it's hard to put you on a main card, especially a stacked one like this.
And TJ, what did you see from Bo Nichols striking?
Like I said in the beginning, he started off with just a lot of pop shots. He was one cross at a time. One cross, throwing a jab, throwing a hook, throwing a body kick, right? Until you started putting things together later on in the fight, you start seeing all right, he can strike. He's got some defense, he's got some combos. I'd like to see more of it now from the beginning. And obviously he's being smart, right? Making sure he gets the win, and he's gauging distance and how he's reacting to everything. And he got a big takedown in that first round, but now start using that to your advantage, right? Like start throwing some combos behind you, getting some real openings, not just one cross at a time. He was throwing a lot of body kicks. He landed some good body kicks before he landed that head kick, which set up the head kick. But I think he can do that sooner. I think he can start putting guys away sooner if he actually starts coming out and striking. But again, don't forget about what got you to the dance with this wrestling. Right? But using that wrestling to your striking advantage, like full on fake that takedown, come back with an uppercut, hook cross, right? Like cross low to the stomach, kick high, things like that. Things that I used in my arsenal, my toolkit, was that I knew, like, for instance, when I fought Brow, he thought the only way I was going to beat him was to out wrestle him. So I let him believe that, and I let him think about the takedowns when I bring shots over the top.
A lot of people were talking about Bo Nichols' last fight, talking about Bo Nichols as a fighter in general, the UFC trying to make him the face of, the UFC, and we see UFC kind of prop up certain fighters and celebs and stars. Do you think that he can be a potential face of the UFC?
Yeah, he's going to continue to do what he's doing, right? But I think it's great that he lost, right? Like, let all the guys talk shit about holes in his game, but he's a competitor. He's a true competitor since he was 6 years old in wrestling, competing every weekend, and he's lost so many times and been able to bounce back from it. So seeing his bounce back is even more impressive because now he's got that fight in him. He wants to do it.
Yeah, I think that the way fighters used to be built in the old days compared to how they're being built now, like those less cards, those less noise. When Rampage fought, the whole country kind of stopped because you knew he was going to fight. It was a big build-up. Now there's so many fights and so many fighters. I think it's a lot harder for them to build stars.
It is. There is, because like you said, there's fights every weekend. It's hard to build stars, but then when you do have those stars, you got to put them on this pedestal a little bit to continue to fuel their fire so that you do have those eyeballs that are going to tune in. Love them or hate them, right? You're going to tune in to watch it.
Rampage, do you feel like the game has changed a little bit in terms of how fighters got built compared to your era?
It should be easier to build stars now with the internet and how fast information travels. So I think if they're not really building stars like that, maybe it's by design.
But in the past, you didn't have to do all the extras, right? Like, you just had to go out and knock people out and look impressive in the cage, right? Now, you got guys having to do streaming, having to do podcasts, having to do all these extra jobs to become a star. So it's easier because the playbook's right in front of you how to do it, but it's a lot more work, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, you see it, you're streaming all the time. That's a lot of work. That's a full-time job.
I know, man. Just coming up with ideas just to stream like today. I don't know what the hell I'm going to stream.
You're constantly having to think of content every day. Yeah, and he's got to keep people like engaged in his channel every day.
But every day you have to think of the stream that day.
Yeah, I had to think of it. Some streams are planned. Like I'm planning to stream with Steve Aoki. And I want to go stream with him, but you know how sometimes big celebrity things fall through and stuff like that. So that stream is set. But like today, you know, I like to stream 6 days a week. And I was thinking like, okay, well, I'm streaming today. You can't stream the same thing every day.
Yeah. Yeah, you're being full of entertainment all the time. That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
And I wasn't like a huge fan of social media coming up. I was like a little bit of the in-between stage, right? Like that's when Instagram and Twitter and everything started blowing up. Before you know it, I wasn't like a big fan of it, right? But what exploded my career was having those rivalries and being on the Ultimate Fighter and whatnot, having to do those extra jobs.
In terms of the fight ending the way it did, Bo Nickel kind of doing what Bo Nickel does. Were you expecting this fight to end that way?
No, I wasn't, especially after the first couple rounds. This finished in the third round, right? Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect him to get a one kick knockout, right? Like I expected him maybe just overwhelm him, maybe if he was going to finish him on the ground, either submitting him or just overwhelming him with punches. I didn't expect him to land a head kick KO, but he's got, seeing that, he's got the athleticism to do it. I think he can do it a lot more often if he starts chaining those things together, not just doing one or the other. Use your wrestling as striking in this sport.
Do you think Boneto's grappling this game, grappling game is enough to submit a black belt?
I do because of the overwhelming pressure. Maybe not just in a jiu-jitsu match. Jiu-jitsu is a completely different sport, a completely different game, right? In a fight, yeah, just overwhelming a guy, making him tired, just like breaking him down to eventually he gets up in position. Either being tired or being just overwhelmed with punches, just it creates a different kind of scramble.
Do you feel that the game is completely reliant now on, obviously you have to be a mixed martial artist, but your wrestling being at all-time high with how good we're seeing wrestling in the UFC right now?
Absolutely. I think it's always been that way. You go through these peaks, though, these phases, right? To where you got that Pereira is able to defend a takedown and knock you out, right? You got Adesanya, he's not a wrestler either, and able to be on top of the game for so long, right? So it goes through these waves, but I still think wrestling's the most important background to have, especially if you learn to, like I said, not only use it to wrestle, use it as setups to your strikes. You know, like everyone's deathly afraid of Hamza to take him down now, right? And to put him in a crucifix and to ride him and to smother him. Same with Makachev that you see later on. Like they're deathly afraid of that to lose a fight that way. So they're gonna shell up and be a little slower on the feet, use that to your advantage and start popping off your strikes. So I think taking him down early is awesome. Wearing him out, get him scared of that takedown, and then using your strikes afterwards.
Well, Nickel just it came out of nowhere because he just popped a shot. I didn't see like definite setup. He just threw it.
Well, most of the fight, he did throw a couple head kicks, but most of the fight he was landing body kicks. Either that push kick down the middle, or he'd throw a good liver kick because he's in that southpaw stance. He threw it so many times. And you see the guy, sorry, I don't remember his name, Rodolfo, go to block lower, and it comes right over his guard and head kicks him. It was.
The setup too, with the way Bo Nickel kind of changes level of positioning when he goes in to shoot, but with a fighter thinking that he's going to try to go in and shoot it on him, do you ever feel like they have a lot more advantage because people aren't expecting that?
Big time, yeah. Big time advantage if a guy's afraid of your takedown. Every level change, he has to respect it. If he stops respecting it, you're going to take him down. So he starts respecting your takedown, you come back when you fire kicks, you come back, you fire combos, and that's when you put the lights out.
Amazing. The next fight we have a kind of a veteran in the game, Beneil Dariush, which I was excited to watch him fight. He's been on the podcast. He's a great guy. Trains with Giga, and he was fighting Benoit Saint-Denis. And this guy is just, Benoit's a killer, you know. But I feel like Beneil's been in these positions before. I thought he would be able to do a lot more than what he did. But obviously, age, I think, plays a big factor.
No, he didn't really get a chance, man. He came out hot. Awesome leg kick, throwing some good combos. He just got clipped behind the ear.
That knockout anybody. Yeah, you get hit right there. It's a good chance you're going to go to sleep.
Just the positioning of that hand, like over the ear, over that soft spot of the head, behind the ear.
If I could choose to punch anyone anywhere, right here behind the ear. like on our feet. Yeah, that's where I'm punching is right here because you're gonna lose your equilibrium and you're gonna get put out. Yeah, obviously a chin is nice too, but I actually think it does even more dividends when you're punching them behind the ear. You know, especially if you're up blocking and you got that frame up, you can still punch around with them small gloves, and you got little tiny 4-ounce gloves, man. It pays dividends. This fight to me going into it was a toss-up because of the age, and you know, Benoit's a big guy. He's very, I wouldn't say his striking is impressive, but he's big. He's a tank. Just caught him in the right spot. That's a great tackle.
It happens like he was in the fight. It was going to be a dog fight. Like he was actually, doing great. Yeah. Like he had what's his name? Bend the knees.
Might as well bend one the knee.
He had him hurt. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, he came out firing. He looked fast. He looked aggressive. That's helping fights as well too. So I expected him to squeeze to get this victory because he had the better striking, but he unfortunately just got caught right behind the ear. That's the crazy part of this sport, man. Anything can change anytime. Maybe too long with space there. You just try to overwhelming him. Got a big powerful rally back, get back to your space, get back to your and kick his caffeine in. You were faint, some emotional, but took him off his feet. And you're like, oh, I got this guy. Too aggressive. Caught me on the ear.
That's what I love about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because when you catch him, that feeling must be the same.
Come on, 13-second win.
Yeah. Trained 3 months for that fight to finish in 13 seconds. For but obviously Benoit feels amazing, right? The faster you get done, awesome. He's unscathed, get back right in there right away.
What do we think of Benoit Saint Denis going into these next couple fights?
He's a lightweight, right?
Yeah, he's ready for a title fight.
I'd have to look at that. There's a lot of 55ers, so I don't know if he's got enough star power behind him yet to get to the title fight. I think he's probably need another big win. Benil wasn't. So if you just pull up the rankings, and there's guys he needs to beat first to get a title shot, in my opinion.
With all due respect, the guy was getting worked. He was getting worked. He was getting his ass kicked for 13 seconds, though, but he was getting worked. And you want to say there's no lucky shots in MMA, but
I mean, look, you got Armin, right? He's the next one for the there. Beat Hooker. He's the next one for the title shot. You got Max Holloway making noise up there now. Charles River has always been up there. So you get Benoit to beat someone like Oliveira, Patty Pimlet, Gaethje, guys like that. Those are the names you got to get out there and do that same performance to be able to get a title shot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge division. I mean, look at this division.
Star power names.
Yeah, it's just all names. And Benil was 9 going into the fight. Benoit Saint Denis was 13, so I think that he's for sure going to move up in the rankings.
Oh, yeah, he'll be top 10.
Michael Chandler's still number 12. Rufy is 15. There's killers. Yeah, Pimlet 6. Gaethje. Yeah, I mean, you got a long way to the top.
Have they lined up Pimlet's next fight yet?
No, I think they want to give him Ilya.
That'd be crazy. Yeah, you can't jump Armin. Not if Armin goes out there and beats. Armin's fighting this weekend, right?
Yep.
He goes out there, he beats Hooker. He's the next one for the title shot for sure. I think he's going to do great. I think he's the more athletic guy. Hooker's gritty. He's dirty. He's going to bring the fight to you. But I think Armin's grappling is going to be too strong for him. He's too physically strong as well. Good. He's clean on the outside, right? Doesn't take a lot of risks. Where Hooker's a guy that takes all risks. So a Hooker and a Gaethje and Chandler, those fights are insane. Right, where Armin's a little more controlled, real professional with the way he takes his fights. He's safe, he's going to be smart, he's going to take him down, he's going to beat him up, catch him on his feet. Armin wins the fight.
I'm a bit worried that Armin want to feel like he has something to prove, and just go out there and just probably not be his normal self.
That's a possibility. That's always a possibility. I just think he's too smart for that. You know what I mean? And he comes from an upbringing to where he doesn't have to be successful. I think he's gonna be smarter with that. So the guy's like, hey, this is all they have. This is like all they can fall back on in life for like living the lifestyle you want to live. Those are the guys who maybe can take a little bit too much of a risk. I think Armin is too calculated.
Okay, this is a big fight. Everybody was talking about Carlos Prates, the infinite smoker, the man who eats Nutella before the fights, as we saw the joke going around with him in Islam. And Leon Edwards, who Chael Sonnen said is probably one of the best fighters in the UFC. I don't know if you saw that. That's what Chael Sonnen said. Chael Sonnen said that Leon Edwards is one of the best fighters in the UFC.
I mean, he's gifted. I mean, he's talented. He's athletic. And, I picked him to win this fight. Like before the fight, I was thinking that Leon Edwards was going to make it a little more methodical, and like the same way he did the first round, right? He out-grappled him, he took him down at a good double A, put him up against the cage, like was picking his shots. Prates got him to engage in the second round. Got him to like listen to the shit talk and stand at his distance rather than moving his feet. Keep it real methodical and not taking too many chances. He just got caught a little bit flat-footed back and up and seriously lifted off his feet with that cross line.
That was one of the craziest lift-offs. I saw the slow motion of that. I don't know, did you see that? Yeah, it was pretty incredible. What do we think of Leon Edwards wrestling and Carlos Prates, the defense? Because we saw a lot of moments on the internet now with these photos that look like Carlos Prates was unbothered with Leon Edwards on his back.
Yeah, did a good job of not letting him affect him. He got schooled the first round, right? And you can see the game plan going in to fight Prates. Put him on his back and take him down, put him against the cage, slow him down. Because he's not really trying too hard to get out of here. He's more just being a showman. And, Edwards gets a body triangle on his back, so maybe a little bit more grappling awareness for Prates would help him out a lot. Because you see, this is 170, so the champion now, Islam, which is wrecking. It would just be an easy fight. So I don't think Prates should push him for a title fight right now. Continue to build some star power because he's a star. He's entertaining. Take some smart fights because I mean Islam, you lose your chance at a title by fighting Islam, in my opinion.
And Rampage, what did you see from Carlos Prates in this fight? Do you like the way he's scrappy, the way he fights?
Yeah, I'm a fan of his. He's an exciting fighter. I like people who go out there and just entertain the crowd. He has good stand-up, and looks like he has pretty good ground game. He's a good fighter.
He's a great fighter. He's a showman.
He's a showman. I like
great showman, inside and outside the cage. He's a star, man. And so I think picking the right fights for him. Scroll down so I can see the 70-pound rankings. Whoever's controlling the computer over here on this one. Yeah. So let's see. Where's he at? Where's he ranked right now?
Leon Edwards.
No, not Leon, but Prates.
Oh, Carlos Prates is right there. He is ranked number 9.
Number 9, and he beat Leon, which was 4. So, yeah. I mean, maybe you fight like Sean Brady. Shavkat would be a tough fight for him. I mean, Gary, I guess. Have they fought?
Have they fought?
No, he and Gary beat Carlos Prates.
Did he?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a heat. They lost
forward, probably. Yeah. I mean, dude, anyone above him right now is a tough fucking fight for him. I mean, Bilal Muhammad out-wrestles him. Sean Brady's got a great grappling as well, too. He's very strong. Shavkat's going to out-grapple him. That's a tough man. Joaquin Buckley.
That would be a good fight.
Yeah. Joaquin Buckley maybe be the fight to make next. Those are both entertaining guys. Both like to strike.
What rank is Joaquin?
7. Right? But he's probably going to bump up above Buckley right now because he just knocked out number 4.
So, he don't switch to number 4?
I don't think so. I don't really know how that works, but I mean, he's going to move up. He'll probably be top 5. Leon Edwards drops down to being top 10 somewhere. So, I mean, all those fights are going to be tough for him.
That knockout came out of nowhere.
Boom, shuffled his feet in, just a powerful left cross.
It just came out of nowhere.
Watch how he gallops his feet underneath him.
Do you feel like it was lucky? Do you feel that it was calculated? Do you feel it was strategic? What was that?
Oh, definitely calculated. Not lucky. He took his foot on the outside. He's in that open stance, worked over his southpaw, and he gallops his feet up on the outside, which lines up his left cross, and just caught Leon backing up a little bit too slow. Close the distance fast, and he's rangy. He's got really long arms, right? So he's rangy. I just think the rest of the guys in the top 5 are a problem for him. I mean, number 5 is Kamaru Usman, right? You got Shafkat, you got Sean Brady, you got Bilal, you got Islam. All those guys are just going to, unfortunately, probably take him down and wear him out. But, again, the sport's so crazy, man. Things can happen. Just like that.
That was, Leon Edwards off his feet on the advice.
He was backing up, yeah, so he was trying to back up at the same time. So he was galloping together. And that's why it made it look so much worse, too.
Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that.
He's backing up and he's shuffling his feet together as he's hit with that cross. It launches him in the air. Yeah. Who got the performances? I know Bo Nickel got one. I see that posted. Who else got the performances, knockouts and things of the night?
They used to do a great job at it now, too. Now they just do Instagram posts. Performance of the night bonus were awarded to Michael Morales, Carlos Prates, Benoit Saint Denis, and Bo Nickel.
Okay. Cool. Crazy Islam didn't get one. I mean, he just made we'll get to that, but he made the fight look so easy. It was crazy.
So, Carlos Prates, TJ, a lot of people talk about the nerds. Yeah, he talked about having Kyle on his back the whole camp, and he wasn't worried about anything when Leon was on his back. Nice. Do you feel that was a big play, having a good sparring partner and a good teammate like Kyle in his corner helped him prepare?
Absolutely. Having someone on your back, get ready for those situations. Absolutely. I mean, the only way to prepare for it is to put yourselves in those dangerous situations and eventually get comfortable with it. And you're comfortable with someone on your back because you've been in that situation countless times for the last 3 months. So, yes. Massive. I didn't hear that, but yeah, now you saying that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Randy, how important do you think the Nerds camp is right now, having Carlos and Luffy and, having Kyle? Do you think that they're going to be able to come back and just steamroll the divisions now?
I feel like them taking this loss, I think that lit some fire up. It seems like they're training harder. They kept their focus back. It takes that sometimes. A good loss, and each of them lost once, right?
I think so. For the most part, they were going down a little bit under the, but that's the thing though. The sport's so competitive and so tough that you're gonna take the losses. It's how you bounce back from them, right? Very rarely do you get guys to stay undefeated like Morales is undefeated right now, right? He looks so good. We'll get to that next fight next, but very rarely do you see guys go undefeated, right? You got Islam with 1 loss. But he lost as well too, right? Bounce back.
And then in terms of Carlos Prates' next fight, like we talked about, do you think that Carlos Prates can kind of make that big of a jump in the division where you think he could be top 5?
Oh yeah, he's knocked out number 4. He's top 5.
You think so? He'll take 4. Does Kamaru Usman and Ian Gary move up then? Because Ian Gary beat him.
Probably, yeah, it might be true. It might be who's in those divisions more. So maybe he's 6. Maybe Usman goes to 4 and Chuck.
Black Friday. We're having the best deals for you.
We're on another episode of Love and War with Dominic Cruz, and today I get the honor of talking to an ex-nemesis of mine, TJ Dillashaw. He's been through a lot up and down in the sport, faced the best of the best, 2-time champion, and we're going to go over everything that we hated about each other, and now everything that we get along and we see eye to eye about. Definitely an interesting conversation. Make sure you don't miss it. That is the dark side of us. They don't work, but they work perfectly for war. You can love somebody and still be alone. We're on here.
Listen, I can like this. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Leanne. Wow. No, we had one opinion when we started. We left with a different opinion. Mostly have to do with more things. Yeah, I guess it's called YouTube. No, mostly YouTube. Okay. Check out the Patreon. Yeah, check out the Patreon. I'm very interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though. God damn it. Whether it's the audio or the audio, probably bad. Is the audio really choppy? Because the same shit. God damn it. You're going to restart. Fuck. Yeah, restarting. Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. In America, unfortunately, there's no kings that That's right. That's the no kings that we're doing. You know, audio is king. We speak no king. Okay, one second. Microphone is probably still the same thing, huh? Many of the king. That's what we're doing. Yeah, many of the king. That's what we're doing. It's probably, I'm very checked on this stuff, so I'd probably
going in this one direction. Oh, it's all your imagination. There's really that's and leave it in its part. I wouldn't leave it smart, George. It wants you to know it was really there.
Yeah, then you go in there and flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wire. That's fucking up. He twisted it. And he twisted it up again. I was still doing it. Oh, thank God. See, look, I told you a little fade. Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. Gerardo fixed it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. That's all you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entirety of the show. That's a fact. That's also fact. Now I don't hear any audio. Oh, you don't? Everything's fucked up with this gun. Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's team's fault. Yeah, let's go, Daddy! But that isn't why they're here, though. No.
Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, dude.
Take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. The fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, man, Lehman.
Yes, thank you, man, Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
People join the Patreon while. Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Jar was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why
audio.
you actually got to fix it. I was going to say that.
Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon subs, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Saves the day every time.
But that's not what they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times.
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated bopper.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated, I can't even say it. Alcoholic bloated bopper, second to unscathed bopper. I like talking shit bopper, dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, he's not making any sense. He's just screaming about somebody. And it's always that. The best part about that is crazy threads falling by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Bappa kind of looks like a guy. Maybe a restaurant here, a casino. He's been there for a while. Drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King of the Sting, Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy Diet. Which one is left or right? Addy Diet.
Left.
Chewy, which one left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in Chewy.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So you're good at this, dude. You got it, dude.
Crack him over right upward, some shoes, some alcohol on my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Like both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cootie about here, dude? Trug walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, Trug walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Like he wasn't as he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail on the shelf.
Huge reputation at that Trug walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cootie doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Bob? Which one do you think left or right?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products.
Damn, trick question. Left is e-bike Boppa, somebody said. E-bike.
Oh, Bike Club?
Bike Club.
Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left Boppa. I'm heading towards right Boppa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said. And the doctor said, I got some eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, but you actually look like at the
What you think you look like when you're doing Trug Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Andy Letterman sees.
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. That was a trunk.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think coffee cake.
Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that. It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or during coffee cake, during coffee.
Coffee cake up, dude.
Yeah, shit, sick shit. Change been slow, but shout out to Icarus lives in Guilty Guitars, always be sure.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Hey, pop up before every podcast hosted by Peter Coons Sr. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it pop up.
Yes.
Recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. You have more hair on where you put it.
This is the Scorpion Papa, if you're wondering.
Looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah, waking up, or after he's got the newspapers out of his room. He just got back, he ate a sub at Centrio's. He was about to get hurt. He just got back from the bank, maybe late at night.
Crystal? Let's see. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan? Posted by 7 Digits. So, like I said, a lot of them are kind of thinking about the past year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, it's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing this?
Is that an open mic?
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic. Okay, the picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like picking something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height.
I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone, you know what I mean? Probably takes a lot. I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish it would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does, with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would it change? Nobody's telling them. I mean, I'm telling them. Maybe all his friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if, like, Brian Callen pulls you to the set and like, hey, man, if you want to come to the podcast, just say he dresses really nice.
It's one, yeah, I mean, it's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 liquid that's tall right here. Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up liquid deaths near Joe Rogan and you're like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many liquid deaths. He would never be game for that. That would be fun.
Just tall wise, or like how many liquid deaths can fit inside of his pod?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one. That's not tall enough. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding them.
Yeah. Or maybe they won't. You only stack them like 10.
No, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size. All right, I better put some more on. It's more like ball.
They don't understand the art form posted by Marek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Up her in the corner of the couch.
And that little guy, stool fucker.
It's just not alone.
Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
What he calls his whole body just a rock.
Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air, I would just go, dude, Jim Burrows.
Oh, yeah, I'd be like, fuck you. Jeff. That was and he didn't. All he did was go. Sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself. We didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, don't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron there for some reason. He gets. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not special. Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this in the Patreon? Oh, probably not. What is it from? It's the old days of Joe.
Just some gem of a person that recorded it. Somebody felt this. They're like, this guy's hilarious. And it really inspired me to start doing comedy.
He doesn't want this on the internet.
It's not funny. No. It was just like, it was a sign of like, so what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Come to me at the open mic earlier today.
Still fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is your day. That's all.
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I had pushed out my memory. Doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Oh, yeah. You have to be like Marco Antonio.
It's gotta be a bit. Pumping air? Yeah, but I mean, it's gotta be some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason.
What do you think is the worst his stool humping bits? Because I know barely.
I think the screaming, you're going to say that Caitlyn Jenner was, yeah, but that's not literally humping the stool, though. He's just like straddling the stool. I knew what you were going to say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool, no pumps.
A sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's just flagrant use of stool humping.
Hey, they're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
Straddling.
Yeah, it's straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
What's fucking stupid?
You love it, dude.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see.
Yeah.
Of yourself. Make sure there's bad stand up online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so. What my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like he thinks that at the time he thought that was hilarious. And it's just not even remotely.
I like taking 2 years from my special. You know, and then 2 years later, he has 3. He's like stool humping bits in a special. He's like, these are the greatest. I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. Talk about Jeff Garland.
Oh, shit.
So we got Jeff Garland fans, I guess.
So, yeah, that means he got confused because he went too far on the stool humping.
Renee Vaca, funny though. Renee Vaca humps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, how would you do it?
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude, you know, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, you know, stool humping and crowd work, this guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, hey, the leg, fool. And then the dude gets on stage and ups the stool.
How would you fuck this? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So congratulations.
Let me get some fellas in the chat.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucking stool. Eddie fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you don't have to disrespect it, you just have to want to do it and then try it. If the content is about your physicality, right? That's not dancing. Right. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what
It's so fucked up. That they have this speech over him just doing the most physical bits.
you're saying. It's like, screw that, we don't need that. I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy. And it makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense. That's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips, and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. It fucking pull, dude. Just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't make sense. Stealing from does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. To be honest, voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, so this is what the bit is, right? Okay, remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny.
Fucking flying couple. What does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls, pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god, dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay, aside from the squirrel bit that I do,
aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know.
I know that. I understand that. But if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
Sure, that's worrisome.
And so do I sometimes. You never seen the plot?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump. right to that. Like it's a very, I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with. No, yeah, make dicks, and then that's because it's like they all they talk about, right? Jobs and goddamn dicks out here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow, garden of stuff. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina. That's pretty funny. Yeah. But if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain. Just kidding, I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
Here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
Limbs will fly.
So that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even
definitely a better.
Even that is like so like it still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess. They're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel?
But I don't know. What other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
It's the why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
Devolution is stupid.
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I think people are agreeing with me.
But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
I don't think the squirrel pussy is a joke.
I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude, well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, there's no making fun. Geraldo's just likes to think about squirrels. False and confusing with block.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to some. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But Cooney said elephant. You say elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah. He said Gerardo is on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
no, it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't
He
have.
sucks so bad.
Yeah, no.
Something he didn't even work out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrels.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big games. And then when that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes your dick big. And if that happens, the pussy got this. And then we fuck each other. It's very like dumb, like caveman level.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redact.
I won. Pity. Someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephant's ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one too.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top?
my time for y'all.
That one's a kabuchio.
That's crazy. How do we fit in that one? That's a good one.
Crackheads right up home to their own shit. Doesn't even make sense. Big to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be my kabuchio. They did Papa went to Rio. We watched that last time.
So now we did.
It's just, and the audio is so funny. You think like, no, dude, it makes sense. Just think about it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels, and then they have like a big. They're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win as the bait. Like, I won. Yeah, that was like, and then the prize this year's debate goes to Gerardo Allerton for his slow-mo music. I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is down for Frebby or whatever it is. Downey.
They need to hire 90 seconds to fuck squirrel. I was dying trying to get the elephant thing up there thanks to the hogs in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Van Lehman had said something about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, but even it would still would be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears or something like that.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh, yeah. And this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Try that as well.
What if he became like way funnier now that ChatGPT did?
Oh, I guarantee ChatGPT. That special, there's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut up that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We didn't see that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. Comedy Spot. Toronto the Sled.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club. And I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it. And he goes, giraffe, and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan has water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did that because it was too complimentary. You know, it should be shunning it. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable.
Man, Lehman's right. Guy should have just went,
His name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cookie. Never looked at a mirror daddy.
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I actually do rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Hope It was, nobody got right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Norman agrees with me.
Dixie Norman. No, I was saying they agree with me. That was my impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cootie is all asleep right now.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod. You're the heel. If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, as I've switched it. Or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way
Another terrible shirt.
that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting there.
Let's zoom in on that guy, pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan.
Yep.
And they locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. What about this guy over here? He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now, dude.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chains later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see little orange chicken on his cheek. Cookie needs to drink some rain. Facts. I don't like how much this poll is going in your favor. All right, just it's your we saw that one. So this one says Andy Kaufman too, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate in your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say one of the comments was like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there. Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this is for his son, maybe his kids' track meet or something?
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke, like a time shop, or is he wearing is it his kid number 11, and he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid, I made the home son's version of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming when it's travel ball, it's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball.
Oh, okay.
It's travel.
Oh, okay.
It's not true. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. Not learn anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That was confusing. I was like, oh, there's that young. They do travel ball, T-ball? Look, it's late. And I agree.
I get so concerned when you're like, oh, instead of being like,
but school me on travel ball. That sounds like it would be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is his dad buying one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it.
I don't see it.
Yeah, nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back from church and they're watching something baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way than they're cheering the game, and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the three and turning around and being like,
yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we got to run. Yeah, but he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes a crowd, so he's saying, hey, yeah, we did it. Could be that.
Yeah.
But another thing about this, the shop jersey, we have that Timo's hat that Wolfcat with the gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around, and I know I don't have to, because I'm wearing my own merch. What do you feel about that? Yeah, he wears his own name on his shit too, so he doesn't have a problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, this guy's really funny.
How about you?
Yeah. Why is it funny, dude? I knew this had to come. I was like, I had to wait for applause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him. Yeah, and they're like, what do you do? And I'm just like, nothing. Like, no, but like, what do you do for work? What do you do? I'm like, and then they start stalking me, and they find out I have a podcast. Like, what's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right. But I think it's like, just like, they want to make sure it's really me, and not like somebody that just looks like when we talk about Brendan shopping. We eviscerate Brendan shop.
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. Like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. I'm not leaving. That's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them what I did.
People walk to me. You know, oh my God, are you the shop guy? I go, and flappers. Or I go, and. They go, and flappers. And yes, I am.
I wish I was joking, dude. You're joking.
Someone walked away from you and you told them?
Yeah.
To go go watch the show?
No, I was like, it's for dudes. It was a chick. She's like, well, there you go. Last thing I want is chicks watching this and being like, why do you say all that kind of stuff? It's like,
okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it.
Say less.
But chicks may not be the main audience for Brennan Shop material.
Now you're on my side.
Someday.
Chin still has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story this week. Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baba, a guest on Story Wars, finally stepped inside the mothership. A lot of talk about his tongue again this week.
It's funny that Jamar is there too. Yeah. But what I didn't notice about this is Bud Deasy was saying that Louis J. Gomez got him up there because it's Story Wars. Yeah. And it was like a plan to be, we got shot to the mothership, inside bit. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see it.
I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story Wars, don't they put that on YouTube?
Talk to me on YouTube.
We're going to see whether this Brendan Schaub episode of Story Wars is out yet. Never heard of it.
They can't see what you're seeing.
Okay, yeah. So I've not watched a single episode of Story Wars.
It's probably coming out tomorrow.
I don't even know the premise of the show.
The last time they posted was on 6 days ago, so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
Okay, but they said they just filmed it's not out yet. Yeah. In Australia, it's out, but it came out 7 days ago.
Yeah, if anyone from Australia's in there, please let us know.
And then Bud Easy says every episode of Story Wars is great, so there you go. There's a cosign, check it out.
This kind of got me scared though, dude. Why? Because Tamar's got a little bite in his tongue, dude. I don't know how to say that phrase. He has a little bite to his nipple. How do you say that? Like, he's got a bite to him.
Okay.
You know, he's going to bring up the shop haters.
Oh, he does? Oh, you're saying he will? He will, yeah. You'll see, I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know, maybe. Well, it makes me want to watch it. Yeah. See what clips will come from that. I mean, I wish they'd come out before this episode.
This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. You're like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat.
Oh yeah, he hates LA. Why is he wearing a Dodgers hat?
Yeah, well, because they're winning. That's why.
Oh yeah.
Stay over there with your fucking. Imagine being a Dodgers fan, but you weren't Padre here in the past. That's insane.
He did say that someone could douche like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there, I think, right?
No.
Didn't he say that? I think I heard that talk about the different thing. It's hard to say about these things. Who knows?
Because I think that here's the deal. We've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago, posted by Kurkinski, self-inflicted ego damage. Before and after 100 years. Damn. That's fast crack, oxy. That's the crack one's probably the worst. But then 100 meters is pretty bad too. That's nuts.
The one on the right, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took the thing. But he posted it himself.
I mean, when you're deep in that coffee cake game, this is what you end up looking like. I have a pizza today myself, so I'm blown away.
This is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos. Yeah. This is what's waiting.
Yeah.
I need 15 al pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day one working at the taco shop, and everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. You're like, the city's going downstairs.
Buy a taco.
Oh, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, customers. Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes the bits are like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you like completely.
Yeah, I'm like,
let's see. Comedy Crew, we saw that. We saw that. Legends, 6 Legends, One Stage No More, Shane Gillis, Bonnie Shore, we saw that one. Let's see, 8 days ago, don't you forget about shit. That was my Peter Gooch Sr. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. So funny that he wore an 11.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshop? The other one? Probably not. Yeah, because that's too like they do the joke.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's funny that he has to think about that when because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody, his friend, can say, "You're sure you want to wear 11?" Your score on IMDb was 1.1.
That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas looking out for us. Good God. Oh, we saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees, fella. Yeah, Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert.
Oh, I saw those clips.
Yeah, that's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling her Crusher cook.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and the comedian made fun of him. Maybe it's another time.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not Story Wars, something else.
But that's also like skits and wigs, dude. It's like he's just not a comedian. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude. We're gonna try to do some fucking slimy things. We're gonna, report differently on our IRS forms, and you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
That is funny that not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't get it. He doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. He makes fun of each other. They all make fun of each other. That's what they do, right? With the civilians, we don't get it.
Yeah, we don't.
Like, and now Shab is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either. Yep. That's the sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Danny. That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up, okay? Because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
No?
Bertolin.
You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker, okay, Mike Rasheed. That's very close to being comedian. Yeah. That's about as close as you get without being on stage. Walk around with a mic, only you.
What's your face after saying all that?
Yep. See, I told you, dude. That's facts. I woke up. I was asleep for most of this, and I'm awake.
Ringo probably funnier than Burn the Boats. I agree with that.
Definitely. And the Dodgers had it to piss you up.
I don't know if you relate with that. What? It literally looks like my team traded for a player I don't want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to win a 3rd championship now?
Right.
This is like my team just made the worst trade of all time. Right. Like, he was great in Ringo Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat on the Rogan and Ronda Rousey too, just to make it even worse hat.
It does feel weird. Please no sports riffing, fellas. Makes me want to do more. Well, we're talking about Shab here, who's a baseball coach, dude.
Right, thanks. What are they zooming in on there?
The Starbucks. Of course, they'll do their Starbucks.
It is kind of funny, is that it's just a Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is, like, you know how, like, Sephora, they got the small tiny bags, or, like, Victoria's Secret, they got the tiny ones.
Yeah.
You know, but if you get a big bag, you know what I'm referencing here? Okay.
No.
What's his name? Frankie Manor. We did this on the Patreon.
Oh, man. So, yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed a fucking industrial size bag?
Well, I think, so here's what I think about this since we're going to talk about the bag. I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. They don't sell bags?
There's no chance. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me like it's one of those, like, Starbucks, like you know how Barnes & Noble has bags that you can get? And sometimes they might even give you that for that. But I think that they also sell them too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless the Star, like, why would they give you a, oh, it's just that bag. Yeah, it's just a go. Oh, man. Dude, I'm fucking right again, dude. This time you're right. Flying squirrel pussy. This. I'm a bag trip. No, they sell bags there. This is very shop. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags, and she bought one. Get that bag. Or maybe she's just very nice, and she got coffee for everybody. I think about that, you fucking hater. I was gonna say that next. I also do hate. They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody. Okay, and all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that I was there the whole time. Dude, I'll say you're wrong. I think there's no chance you would buy stuff coffee from anyone else. Oh, okay. Like, she gets intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee from not a chain, daddy. I mean, look, the bag doesn't lie. She said, let me get 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she said. 10 toes down, she bought coffee for that old man. That's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because he's like, yeah, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, ah. They don't care about baseball. There's no coffee in baseball. Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh, yeah, we saw that. We saw the. Oh, did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring me fun. The fucking profile picture, dude. It's just like a subreddit I want to join. You know what I mean? Your channel has become a source of inspiration for me. Thank you for interesting topics and quality execution. No chick that's like this talking like that. You know what I mean? They're saying stuff like Savage Fire, Scoop in the Bag. Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent. And then what zoom in? This woman's name is Tran. She's a big TFK fan. Fong Bin Tran. I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that Chin's behind the box? Oh, because she's Asian? Yeah, I meant her. That's not Asian. I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted you to zoom in because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me that could be someone named Food. Oh my God, they're all. Okay, now it's very clear. Swan Lin Tran. The other two are very clearly not Asian. Swan Lin Tran. And they're all in a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Flong, and who's the other one? Swan, Flong, and who? Did you notice that they were all the same name at first? Maybe she goes by Quan. I didn't notice the names, but I didn't notice that Tranin was at the end of it. Tranin it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of TFK. Damn, dude. Quan, and Flong are watching TFK. Or it could be Bin, Lin, and who? Maybe Ben is the thing. Ben, Lin, and Fawn. They watch together, dude. And that makes sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real. All at the same time, that's cute. English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. But cool, good for them. Glad we get it. Glad that TFK is popping off in Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh City. They what's it called? They doxed the drug winner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John African? Was my scared pomegranate. Joanne Peterson, Jonathan African MT. Hell yeah. I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had photoshopped that. Is this Photoshop? Really? I think so. Or he's just you. But dude, can you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laughed? And that guy I guarantee you at least one patient has asked him, so do you know about John? I would.
Let me see if I can look up his name.
If he's a board certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Cooney hates laughter. Come on.
Jonathan Africa.
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. Let's scroll up to the top link. Sutter Health. He's a fat doctor.
Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa fat.
John Africa.
This should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
Maybe you're not allowed to post a person's face, the wrong person.
And their full name.
Yeah. Jonathan A. Africa fat. That is pretty funny that he's a fat doctor.
Man, Lehman is right. He looks more like a barber.
Probably a Jamal.
Jamal Africa. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. Alright, let's take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter, but ever since the move to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just lame in Brenda's world now. Coming to the sub lesson, less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interest. No comedy, no shop builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no forced laughter, or manufactured viral moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or the new neighbors, no whiskey, no drinking. Crisp Calabasas morning, no more trendy dunks, no new rift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent MMA takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process, stuck in purgatory, somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely think I've never flipped any drugs. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearms. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. The idea is this might take away from this stuff as podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how many trees you put. Flip a trip, right? Get tattoos of chompies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute.
That was wrong.
And I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? I was right.
Giraffe.
You know, I think sometimes you gotta do this stuff too. You gotta fucking make a vlog when you get to work. Do donuts in the parking lot with the boss. If somebody pisses you off and you threaten to kill them, then they go, I'm not even that mad.
And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck.
Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friends. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's a roast battle. If it's like a roast battle thing, dude, roasting my friends, you're off the show. Right. So that's my takeaway. All right.
You fell asleep again. Let's see. This subreddit has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I don't want to miss a thing. 1950s soul version. Looks like Britney Shop or ETL. This subreddit has ruined me.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
10 goes down. Let's see here. Proper response to Rhonda and the Bear. Finally, we get some recent stuff. Andy Kaufman 2 posted this one. I was wrong. You know what? I was right. Let's see here.
You don't get much. Why?
Kentucky. That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow. Is he from Kentucky?
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts. Is this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelf Boys. Big platform.
So confusing. He says not Netanyahu.
Oh yeah, he's watched the version.
But like here he is, like if AI says like I don't know what he's saying because he said not Netanyahu, but Netanyahu has been on.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT? No, they'd have to bend. ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Because every time you get mad at his AI, it goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They'd have to say that's so much for Schaub. The Schaub's like, and then they're like, ChatGPT.
How should I go try? Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
No, boys are great. Not gonna get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just doesn't make any sense. I think he might just say not gonna like give any more pushback to Netanyahu, but he's saying not gonna get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Am I redacted?
Play it again.
Martial arts is, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nell Boys. Big platform, Nell Boys are great. Not gonna get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
Not Netanyahu.
I was right about this one.
Greg is a balanced audience.
He mentioned this week video bigger.
He's the worst producer.
Yeah, that's it.
Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get.
Do you think Quan and Quan figure themselves to this?
This is their favorite, the part when they talk about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know Brendan's going to be mad that Rhonda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Long and Ben and Tran, they're big UFC people and they love Sean.
Do not get. Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. What? How are you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe, say he's a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are? Can they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s? 70s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then the second follow-up question to that: when they're 70 years old and they're still doing this Hawk and Rain and Blue Shoe and everything, are they still going to be like your boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old? They're like your boy. How can they do that to your boy? All that shot. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to put an experience to an age, 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, "You want the fellas on out?" Nobody says fellas.
Oh yeah, sorry.
What is his name? Akash. Yeah.
Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. So it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how an old person says fellas? Sure, we don't say fellas. No. You know what I mean? But that's how they talk to their old ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it, yeah. And that's, but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy. Does Rogan say my boy? My boy. My boy. Rogan doesn't like that. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy. I took some ivermectin, my boy. Check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy.
Fellas is endearing. You're my boy, Blue.
Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on Fellas because, Akash. It's one thing to say Fellas jokingly or, hey, what's up with the Fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you're just like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this. Yeah. And also doing boxing. Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, you know, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction to. He's like, all right, listen, as if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. Right. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cook move. If you do it long enough. Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. You want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit. Here's my introduction, dude, all right? Your boy watched his boy, Andrew Schultz, go on Joe Rogan. Right? And what did they talk about? Another comment. Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy. Yeah. Next show he does, it's the same exact thing that Andrew Schultz just said. Yeah. Do that. So the reason why he's pausing, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing, he's black belt. Sure, of course, he's very good at this. Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if I said it. Oh wait, no, I didn't. The dolphin is stimming. I would have laughed at stimming at another quarter. Dolphin's back. He's basically parroting Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right. That's funny. That's what he's doing. Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper to this. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. It's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you can put them like, am I doing it exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz in this? Dude, that fucking dolphin ball is out of control now. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's really becoming a dolphin. It sounds like a dolphin. Today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, "You guys want to see something funny?" I was so stressed out, and they were like, "Sure." And I took the water bottle, I did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it. He goes, "Is that? It's not like a dolphin." I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just knew. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, my girlfriend wanted a water bottle for some like concert that she went to. She was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it's just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, oh, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and I did the dolphin. I know it's not made to tip up italicizer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's good. Oh, little sneeze. Falling apart, man. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna age myself. Remember Flipper? No. You know Flipper? Oh, Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives. Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin ball. Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken, torn. Oh my God, Flipper! Look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana.
know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Talson. Thank you. Pointed towards a new model. Fuck you, dude. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just? What's the? How did that? I don't remember how that show worked. We don't. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck people. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapjack. And the other day in Hollywood, never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a pancake place. Oh my god, pancakes. It's a
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. Now they say, choose your friends, not choose your enemies. Accommodations of life.
That's right. Yeah, that's the guy from Music. No, I do sit in Crocodile Dundee. Oh, okay.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti eyes with or without? Few drinks, and there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again before the dolphin was right.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what Elijah wondered. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like this. Like I said, I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I can swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim, but I can swim. If I could swim really good, I would swim with dolphins. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Who can't swim?
What's his name? His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fucking dude. Dolphins fuck people.
Jump.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. Yes, I think they do a shot. I just don't get it. I'm gonna have to, holy shit, Flipper the Dolphin. Is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon, we're gonna review Flipper.
You ain't funny, yeah, like, because I've talked about Flipper this like a bunch of people. My shirt says canceled reason Flipper talk. I'm live.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better than me.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cock behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die in the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they jab at a buddy. And so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. I'm fun now, man. And that's not my show. If it's in here, I'm like, no, hell, don't edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Not him, no. That's the gosh editing shit. Yeah. Shim's like, how do I edit? Shim's like, no, you can't do that. You don't pay me for that.
That would be funny if she edited that part out.
He edited, it would be funny if he edited it.
I don't.
Sneaking down for animals. So they were asking me, which I need to see.
Dude, I don't give a fuck who it is. If I came out and told the show to break off and insert a friend of mine, I don't give a fuck. That would be too crazy. Not what I do, man. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash and she has so much resentment, part of it is it's some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Man and Nunez fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. You know, the whole is what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you were a boss. What we're not going to do. If your boss says that, quit. Yeah, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly, or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. You know, that's what he's doing. I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like it.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You're getting way too good at it, dude. You go home and practice your television.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one. Maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Hassan said, yeah, you should get this one. At least could he hydrate it? Joke's on you. Yeah, look at all those waters. I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing in a movie theater. It sounds like a pee.
It sounds like a bong.
Or a bong.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see if
you like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Beanie dropping facts on liberals, posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Long for sure, missing in the sink beat.
Sounds like a squirrel. Flushing toilet. Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet, it does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy pees. Alright? In school, all you learned was elemental pee. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milhouse.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history. Was walking his wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
Oh.
How valuable sounds like a ding, ding, ding.
They're saying they can't see that.
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to get you.
Oh, that's the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people own slaves? Oh, yeah. Yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It's like less than 3%, actually. It's terrible, but they're wrong. We have to great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched that before, but I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and there were certain facts, obviously, but I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that. Yeah, be like, whoa, dude, 1700, every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves. Being slaves. So
mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is, and tell me if I'm wrong. You might end up becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. That would mean that everyone had like multiple slaves. That would mean that That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. But it's not funny. Back to the
Already, let's see here. We're firing on all cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this later.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son middle of the game.
Maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying, Otani was in a slump, Mookie Betts in it's all in a fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps.
Max Muncy hit a home run.
Yeah, right. Literally 1 for 27. It's horrible. But it's all good. His glove good. So I'm giving to the
line drive,
and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I'm royally fucked up.
Not be a baseball guy.
I'm royally fucked up.
Not be a team baseball guy.
Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip. Let's see.
A baseball guy.
No, this ain't. Don't no, that's not true.
What do you mean?
I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on Story Awards. It was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this is usually I don't say anything to T because you're sad. No dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how it's
Dad never said anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No, you're always doing is bringing attention to me. You put more pressure on. Right. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And T, his bat's been off. The 12, so I'm trying to get benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball. And there you go. Bubba. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll.
That's so disgusting.
There you go.
Oh no, come on. It's just, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, what is that?
That is disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of pony shot.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh wow, okay.
Mohawk shot.
Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to
that could be edited into something else. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a growth. It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers. Shut. What are we doing? Shut. Pimple talk.
That's disgusting. A yellow blackhead on your back.
It looks like a gigantic growth on the back of his head. Yeah. Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote and Animal.
Looks like these graves. Your forehead on the back of his head.
Oh, facts. Yeah. Oh, that happens to all podcasts. Or squirrel. That's a squirrel.
I love when adults brag about killing kids. Let's see.
say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My name was Hustle.
You can't stroll to the
Yeah,
ball.
last name. I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah. But, you're going to walk it. We're playing against 12 you, and we're up by 1. You're going to, you're Joe Cole? Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not possible. Now it's
It does actually, maybe not even ironically, but it might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cole? What? You said that? That's awesome. To kids? Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids. You're Joe Cool. Okay, cool.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Big Grade.
You kids are Joe Cool? Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
to Jaloldo.
I think it's funny to introduce people to kids.
Oh, yeah? All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself. Yeah, his whole family.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be, whatever the fuck.
There were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, and it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're so cool. Let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I can just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Are you Joe Cool? You should be white. And I'm just like getting his shit. Oh, yeah. That kid, I go to the other team. I go, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those fat kids? You know, bad. I want to do that.
That kid's fucking huge.
We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get why you're not trying, but you and your dad, that's a hot guy. Goddamn, goddamn, looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's very good to see. I'm Big Brown, and I know I'm huge and loud, and I cuss a lot. So I'm pulling outside the dugout, and I forgot. I saw red, and he's over. He's the only one I didn't. But I saw red, and I said something I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening. The conditioner, the coaches were listening.
You will be separated from your mother, and you will coach the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You're going to embarrass me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shut down. Now I'm going to shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort. Because fuck.
Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this shit. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your neck.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown. I'm big pimple guy.
Oh, did you embarrassed?
Oh, boy.
I really fucked up. His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And
wow. So you did the right thing. Right. I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball team.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'll be trash.
What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my kid. I like to bite my kid.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. Alright, this is posted by Papapito in combat. Mighty Morphin Water Sticky. Just terrifying. It's weird. Yeah. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame. She's holding the Starbucks bag.
Yeah. She's just drinking. She's going in that picture.
I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here.
Just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy online.
Oh, you want to be too cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some deleted here, dude. Posted by Chip Fuller of Clips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this. Shit on Brenda. I'm a
frog, dude. You sit like that when you just wear shit.
I like that part a lot. I'm a frog.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's played. Nah, man, I'm a frog.
Yeah. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog. Shit on Brenda. I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, they just wear pants.
For real. Your balls was out. Next time I'm wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going?
He's one of the best podcasters ever done. He will not say anything. And when called out, just laugh. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Delia did like a unnatural pause. If Delia didn't keep going at it would grind it up and show to him. Screeching on it.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say. Joker. You think you're the Joker?
Nah, dude, I'm a frog.
We go to church on Sunday. This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman 2.
I'm going to Red Rocks. And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keeping going, and she's life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1 and a half, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm on the East Coast. I never.
Bro.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with the church. Many churches. Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast churches differently.
Oh, fuck.
Because it's funny because he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh, yeah.
He was baked in St. Lawrence.
My 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why I do this sometimes.
We go to church on Sunday. We go to Red Rocks. And kids, 3.5 and 1 and a half. And my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm on the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you're formal, singing songs from the College of Master. 40, and everybody's in there dressed cool as shit. We got a band, we got a rock and roll band going. I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Church at the church at
100%. Oh, no. I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God. It's a social good time. Hey, I go there, it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon, and then you talk. And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country. We're Christian country. Okay? I'm a man of God.
Yeah, the church you go to bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hour.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was. I will tithe. Not yet. I will.
Shot hates casual.
I just don't get it, dude. He asked him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really appreciate it.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. And Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys. What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
Yeah, would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just for times, you know what I'm I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm dehydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes for your little
I don't know why I said that. Listen, I'll turn the sound on. Really annoying sound.
So Brian's a Christian. POV Brenda Chop finally breaks into the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives. He's always good.
Yeah, flag. Oh, dude, I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those cups crack me up, man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy's a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, but I know for a fact that the WWE is very stingy with their copyright. It's always been a Dodger fan feed posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you're a Dodger fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no... He likes sports. He's like a meme where it's just, fucking... the guy, Rob Lowe, wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god. I like for a split second there I could have been a fucking murderer, literally. Like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed him. Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also enslaved. I have brains. And I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's give this one a try.
And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain on.
And the all caps is this too. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right, we'll see how long the sound is.
You guys know, I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke?
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grade. We don't understand. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by Term Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this is nuts. Alright, let's go back to when Shop promised to fly fans out to LA with the parents of the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're going to winner at 24.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This goes kind of like when Rob
I think that's LA's minor league.
5K subscribers, we're at 20 now. That should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, and sit in on a podcast. So let's find the kid, give it stain, pull the belt, food truck, tell about the fight you dated.
Dude, nobody wants to come to the whole fight.
Yeah. Your choice. It's every 25. Someone get blown out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon.
Ramley
picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old like Game of Thrones. We Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
We randomly picked our boy Sheldon, and when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. I know he's from Orange County. No, it's not quite. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boys. I can't get
That clip was really funny. All right, let's see here. Bruno Nalga video. Whitney Cummings delivered a response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival in Crystal Lee. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by the Dead President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing out. Whitney Cummings dresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need to dress it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redacted Gaines. Gaines. Did you say that? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like a Gainesville. I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say it has Gaines. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said it has Gaines in this one.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you were gonna, I'm strong. I hate games, dude. That would be kind of funny.
You kill people and you work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool story. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he's really strong on the news, you go, look at that game.
There you go, you got it. Yeah, saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. It's right where it's right there. Strange times with me. It's right there, yeah. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know, do you remember are you following what's happening here? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame of all the best specials. For some reason Joe Rogan put his own there. A follow-up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his phone. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe an elephant graveyard is Joe Rogan. Fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's, you know, Big Brown.
Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Listen, bombing on Fox News posted by Alden Buddha. 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
And ain't quite the way that works too much. All right, let's see here. Bobber predicts most of the kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Morning long baseball dad rant. Posted by Danny Thompson too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose. If they put in the effort, they can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a trade friendship. Why do you say that? Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination. Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shit. You know, shooting meth out of the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais, or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs, and he's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You doing heroin on the street? I'm Big Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey, so he's the shot jersey on and the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through, dude.
He told me, like, you show up.
talk to him or whatever. Oh, I'm gonna show up. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm at the wrong intervention. God, I don't know who this is. Said kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know Ashley is me.
God. We both don't talk to she is. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen, Brennan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm gonna end the poll there.
Okay, all right, I'll agree.
Oh,
That's that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I gotta look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
I must have forgot.
Yeah.
What did she say?
I think she was saying not me. I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why can't we just pause it?
That'd be such a way of like derailing it. It's like their sister Sarah coming. Doesn't even exist.
Actually coming.
Well, actually, yeah.
Where is she talking shit about her?
So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
I got a good feeling. I'll wait for God's comment. Dabble first, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking here or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. Maybe it's dabble first. So you're stuttering John. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
We'll look at that.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around him. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game called good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times did they hit your chest instead of remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
Sometimes a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves skate, you know what I mean? This guy talking about a lot of people leaving on skate. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
Like, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how did the home runs? Yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, that's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
That's crazy, right? I'm sorry, that's funny. It's encouraging the kid, yes.
I hated it. That was terrible. I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, it doesn't matter. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for comments still. And nothing. Fuck you, God. Wait, Gearhead's gone wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think on that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. Only a smart, cool dad wears something like that. Gearhead's gone wild.
Truck walk gone wild.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt.
Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks ask you, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you suck my dick. You walk my truck. You suck my own fucking dick. And on the back it says, it's like the girl, not the girl asked, like, and if you're asking for this long, it's just as thick letters. If you're asking what the truck walk is, it's when you walk up to my truck and you suck my own fucking dick.
Hey, yeah. So yeah, I got your number. I just that Jordan's clearly not calling you. That you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I can call you. That would be bad. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah. No, Jordan definitely needs to come in. Oh man,
I stay by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
we ain't got no merch.
I'll even tell that. Sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Gerardo gone wild. It always so funny if you would just actually, you know, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo gone wild.
It's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it?
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like, it's a big red Sharpie, it's thick red lettering. Oh god. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus,
Yeah, so
Big Taxi,
let's see.
Big Driving School, you know?
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Buzz, Gerardo Gone Wild. We're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks and like, you right?
You want some coffee cake?
So you're driving. Like, so like, okay, we'll give you $100 to suck Brendan. All right, I've got it. Remember when we say don't say coffee cake, dude? We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Do you think Brendan? That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
It's like a hairy bear. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cootie cat.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember we have Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah.
Every, anyone who's ever done comedy somehow, Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah. The Cash Cab was a good show. Backroom, what is it, casting couch?
Backroom podcast.
Cootie's casting couch. Cootie's casting couch. Gerardo Gone Wild.
Colonel's conference.
Podcasting couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm
Remember this? I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze. If this is what you want to do, this is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Bossy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just, you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerardo's Gone Wild, what you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerardo's Gone Wild, like that's who you're with.
Okay.
All right.
Down for whatever, including guys and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
And you get a regular job and you're happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. It's an easier life. You know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, I think it's about that time of the show, dude, because somebody got the list. Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain. Oh, yeah. And we also have not hit 100 likes. Nah, dude. That's fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary for you to do it.
Oh, the water thing, I was going to do it because I wanted it.
Oh, okay. It's not even me laughing anymore.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? Don't lie to you. Don't sugarcoat it.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right. fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it. Okay, what am I not? What's the guy's name? Yahoo? What am I not?
He's going to beat sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah. Okay.
Not going to sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem. Yeah, got a doctor problem now. Oh shit, 2 S words was in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chami's ever could. Nice. Sports talk and drug walk. What's with Man Lehman and the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
I'm kind of a big news fan. I'm a little impressed with it.
How dare you, dude? The Blue Jays lose! Good night. Good night, I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be great.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like it's Mooch's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
All right, don't call
make fun of you. All right. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Crack the Magician, More Space, people like this, they always create a woman's profile, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny, but damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but
well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. Gaza chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come into my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit in. So.
Well, we could sit in the red chairs if we want, but it's fucking whack.
Chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot.
It's hotter in my room.
Look, it's not weird. We don't do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off my room.
Is it cool if, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably do we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's Kadoosh everywhere. Talking to a fan. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like a cowbell. This is how I just start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped to fucking shit.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we get 15 dolphin bottles in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom. Ew.
Like a type? Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji. Like emoji. Oh, no. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself in here.
I'll tell you what drawer I was in the bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. Told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see the said tushy. I see keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then
you don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. It's not much normal outside unless you're... She's Sharpies with brown spots all over. Alrighty, y'all.
Where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how...
Ga je verhuizen? Dan is het goed om je inboedel- en opstalverzekering ook te verhuizen. Naar ANWB. Dan weet je zeker dat je mooie nieuwe huis en...
It's not good this year. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Calvululations. That second episode of Calvululations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah, Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the Canadian Civil War. He didn't. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off. If you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, that is not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer. Not yet. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. Is it fucking up?
No, but you're talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus. And then Santino is probably just as big as snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like slit the ring. You know how a snake does? Like, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing Callan right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're out.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's going to let us know if anything's wrong.
Chin clip. This is 10 minutes of shit.
Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think.
Yeah.
Duvon's bomb. So we did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted this one called Papa if they offered him $350 in the same team. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines. You know? So that is good. I like that. I'm halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else are there, bitch?
I don't know. That's probably the two ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There, yeah. That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about different things. It's Ethiopian beach, but that's just because I live in it. Where I live. It was Djibouti. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food beach.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people out there where the rain at. Y'all see me AI of Papa in Riyadh. Is that unique? I did see that, but I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Daddy?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I had it.
No. Thank you, Martin Marino, for the happy birthday.
Oh yeah, let's hit some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Jordo has been editing all day long, like the fucking champion, to get out the calculation video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to take a step into the brewerverse real quick.
Oh, here's the burgerverse.
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, it's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Giovanni Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing while talking.
Like he's Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I see
it sounds like
a certain comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Vaughn, trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here?
It's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted.
Oh, yeah. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Yo, Blue Jays.
Oh, shit, World Series. Oh, hell no. I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have people, he should have guests on. He should have birds.
Where's the boat speakers together?
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Comedians.
Whoa!
Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Can you pause for a second? I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. I know, I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake. Bitch.
You're not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about? Someone Mark Maron. Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the grays flaring up. Yeah. Or even Maron. I mean, look, don't forget. All of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that we like that.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman.
What a great guy. Yeah, it's gotta be Freeman. It's gotta be the Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane. How many people are spelling my name on birthday? Look at this nerd. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit, I wonder, can it make noises?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I got to say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is about everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google. There he turns into goddamn Netflix. Walt Disney.
Hulu. All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Pop-Upverse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Don Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with shot after calendars. Wow. And then it's him jacking off in the VR headset. And I wasn't going to. Whoa. Is that what you do? Oh, man. They're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good. That's like that. Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn? That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Give me the Gerardo version.
It's a little boomerish.
Why have all right, let's see this one. I don't think we've saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
Wait, one question for you about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dad.
Oh, hell no. That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shop stuff. For sure. What?
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this one.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of them. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of
somebody
else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this? No.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the.
Oh, yes. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by NavJotJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on GRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. And then the following day after that, it was the Matt and Shane Secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed space. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Mayor, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back, you know, lay over. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's gonna be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos. So I'm like, it's gonna be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing.
Secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that. But apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow.
Afterwards, I don't know.
What were you gonna say before you were?
Oh, just that. Pretty much that. So, I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians, okay? It's for the fucking 250 that, you know, entertain the world. Where the world meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever, okay? Who have been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. You know, like he's got some great jokes about owls landing on arms.
Never noticed something.
Yeah, he's fire. Savage. Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like you need more.
With your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all of them in 20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, hey Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan. Like,
yeah, you shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn, guy.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Journo doing? Journo. You fucking, Man U is going to win this year. West Ham has it this year, Jen out. Teacher, no comment. Don't say that.
And he's like, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I could hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into the general population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that you've been that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up, my cousin's in here? Oh shit, Gordo. Nice. How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him and cop himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Aspersions or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. You know, kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, green room elevator. And you have to know like a secret code 66666 and that head up there.
Daddy's number?
Yeah. No, daddy's number.
Oh yeah, right. What you know one thing I've thought about in my office, I've thought about it. Not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. Maybe a trap door. That'd be tight. Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. Oh yeah. Pull the metal book, and then like it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Thick. There's a room where you pull out a book, and is there a green room back there? It should be. Actually, that's what I'm saying. I gotta get on the phone with them right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Thick.
No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comic club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callahan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says that the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of I can't hear you comments. We already saw this one.
Guys are ready for your.
Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's fine.
Yeah, good. Oh shit.
I know. I'm
gonna change it now.
This was part of the downfall, right? When I'm going through something, and he asked this woman, and she's like, "Not a chance." She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
Guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
I'm already gone.
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. It's hilarious for her to say, I hope. Yeah, so it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny, because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too. Yeah. Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fuck myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago.
Hawks.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking. By blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Suicide Shop.
Paul C, shout out to you.
And Caesars actually lose a lot of sharpies right now. Wants to deliver around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see here. Posted by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Bob and needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talked about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 for buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 on top.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: you only purchased a hat.
Also, if Brandon Chop watches this, please stop saying kicker.
You only purchased a hat. So no one did get this bad thing, but I must give you $10,000 cash. But I must give you $10,000 cash. Oh, my man, what a shame, dude. What a shame. So much. My bad, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping like who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to someone like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit,
Yeah, is
that why you're so fat?
Get that motivated more. I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. You need to see more. Good.
As a man.
You gotta lose weight.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
He's looking at I'll tell you what, I haven't heard of that. Yeah! That's why it's everybody. I'm also in. We got 2/3 going on. If I say 1/3, you hit me up. I got fucking $3 grand, 3.3. Yeah, I can definitely get this. I'll do 3. Yeah. 3. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3 grand. Okay.
Yeah, we got 6,600. I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
If it's $3 grand to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Awesome. Thanks, Bird.
Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you,
I love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
I'm in for
Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like a full producer.
Not a 22-year-old. They're right. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else.
Like if those don't work out, he can come back here. That it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man. Yeah, this is mom. This is supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George. Yikes. At the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Brendan. Yeah. So you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Sometimes you just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back in when it happened, but I feel like maybe Jordan was the best editor. You know?
Oh yeah.
But still, you know, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping me right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth technique.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for well, it's bad morally, right? But it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You want to follow it out. You have the storyline, and you help them lose weight. You see, you're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. And he said, I'm not doing either of those things. That count. You're out. What else we got, Chin? What else we got, Chin? Jordan is like scripture. Well, and now we're about to do that actually, because that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery too. You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like.
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like?
One of you guys could allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into workspace church.
Yeah, dude, 38 likes, that's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, you're in trouble, dude.
38. Cowboys, but I can't stop. So don't ask me to. Listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself.
Yeah. That's what we're doing here. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Oh God. Damn it, Shop, why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first witch outfit fails? Okay.
Because her butt is too big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy.
No, but all caps, yeah, all caps. Shit, do that. How do you, got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by whole party.
Yep. Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange. Right here in my thighs. You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball. I don't want to be in triple threat stance. This was a cool little like right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
That's good that you bit of it. He's like, this guy's in the pockets about
When you were doing the voice, it would be full screen over there. So it was like, I don't know, that was just me being entertained, but it was fucking goddamn good.
It's top tier producing, dude. A bot is in here saying Timo's is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person. Yep, that's 100% real. Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my God, we saw that one already. Yeah, just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Ophelia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know? Yeah. So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, like, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Right? Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is as shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it. I can't talk. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is well. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I disliked got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before. But he ran this show that he was obsessed with. These other more well-established comedians, like you might even know some of them, and they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time, and they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers.
Yeah.
He is no longer, we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. If you're curious, I mean. But that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. Dude, people will turn on you quickly. Probably anywhere.
Yeah, definitely here. Like if you could cancel and be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Who needs C-Clam for a second? Probably did.
Yeah, he comes all the time, dude.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah.
I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have. This is the most telepathic message you sent us today. Thank you for your friends. That bring more blessings and happiness to the world. So it's just, my bad. It's just unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that. It's just like,
Anthony Montano, just all people we've talked about. Nope.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's somebody put the air conditioner.
I don't give a fuck.
It's Andy Kaufman. Shout out to you. We already saw that one. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put in and out on the Dicey did.
Can they see it now?
Oh, my bad. That's half fault. Yeah. Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop, that could be its whole Reddit. Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop world.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique or kombucha. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Baba. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it's this homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Zora. Yeah. I don't know how to make Baba and Zora.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question. How did they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep. That's for sure.
I think it's 30 attempts.
It took me forever just trying to do it, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
That's perfect. Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh, shout out to you.
You guys.
Graves, Razikin, Restream, Chasby.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. You could do a whole, Bob. That's one thing we never did was Bob with Middle Eastern food, like chicken shawarma,
This is just a reheat right here, dude. Recook. I don't know what the hell's going on here now. Too much energy, beat. Yeah. This one's called a virtually identical posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want. What was there? Do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Weird, very weird to post that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro, you're weird looking. That is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet were like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean? Teeth? Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth?
No, it kind of does look like teeth.
Yeah.
It looks like an x-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's going to get scared. Ah! Oh my God! Why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom. I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail, I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like "Happy National Bikini Day," and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas?
Yeah.
This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Crystalia goes after Brian and Baba can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. Something that I'm looking at. I don't know how to do that.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay, it's not. It's funny. It's out of control. I don't do that, and it's like I don't know how to do that. He gave me that thing on my phone. Like that's just. It's so crazy that you're like, it's funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer. We don't know how to do that. It's so bad. If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny. But it's not okay when Schultz does it. I can't stress that enough.
That would have been better.
A friend, be a friend. That's it. Be loyal. You know, these people. When you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't it. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
Agreed, but also to the point too, you realize something. You did not have a lot of friends. Not your friends. Right? Your brothers. Everybody's. Yeah. 162 champions
rather ready, but I think we should just speak for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, like the scenario where George was trying to get this. He both decided to cover.
I mean, us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone out of like a lion.
Yeah.
You know. Or cheetah. What are the things that a capybara? A giraffe. Now we really are counting.
Yeah. Finding more animals. And Joe. Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name. Let's see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log on the fire just made me think of Bob. But like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What? You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far. I was trying to think of one. Yeah, well, man, I was watching T-Fat Case, my favorite podcast. I thought I might go to, well, it's called, it's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there and he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent staring at my toes and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a Royal. Just still.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in an arena up there. I performed, but everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, that's so logically. Do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals and as people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
He's coloring with those lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say it. They offered me a lot of money. I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying it?
They'll kill you.
Oh, he's like a shogi? Yeah. Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian that we got beheaded? Oh, yeah. We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him on him.
Most likely J-Lo. Or Lou Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they won't kill him.
No, and I said sometimes before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shanta Yorma say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. I refuse to criticize.
So, and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
It was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Anyways, Bill, Blood Money, and Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shows. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in. Yeah. And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Let's see here. This was posted by Half Banana 2541 called Grabbing a Slice and See This Shit. That's awesome. It's so great.
That is funny. Pizza spot to take a picture of a shop. That shop looks all fucked up.
That's T-Fat K 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt. He's got to bring that back. I think that was actually good.
This was another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler, Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. It looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right. He does look as though he's losing weight. He's very skinny, and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam told Ellie they has bad feet, but then she looked at Jim's feet, and she was just thinking about leaving. Adam's spouse. Adam.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say all that barbecue.
Yeah, why is it nothing better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by
I see that's good.
Icy Fondant. Thank him.
That's funny.
This is where human rights meets the wall.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo, darling. That meme made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Callum thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Head emoji. Been hooked on this since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like you were on one yesterday. I was on one, and I had to get off the phone. That's how I heard it. I had to get off the phone. Yeah, Brian was like, I can't get off the phone. I don't even like talking to you. Like, have you ever heard me like that? No, well, I was driving because I was doing some. Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special anymore. They're not special. Nobody watches it. Please understand. Like it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, this guy just there. Like they told him they talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. Like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Callen's special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Beanie guy.
Oh, okay, right. Wow. All right.
Special anymore. They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna make. That's what you need to understand. Like it doesn't matter. It's like I'm getting towards the end of it. Like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their speech is not important. It's important.
Significance. It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? You don't have to. We're trying to avoid the N word. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, look at the word. It's not to me and you. Oh shit!
Hope you get your rehab in like next year.
I hope so too. We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know, what's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
You guys. Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Lots.
Thanks, man, Lehman. Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay? The opener is unique, right? let it sit up there. Let him do 10, 15. What he's good at, somebody else's jokes or something like this. Yeah. And then Too Lazy comes out. Facts, you know what I mean? And then we pop out, and you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's illegal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, Very good. I like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard.
Oh my god. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to the Riyadh.
Yeah.
I have some problems.
Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right, that's facts. All right, Jocko, willing. All right, motivational because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes. Yeah. All right. Jordan Peterson, I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good. When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. But then for bombing, they're going to say, well, I'm not going to be going to this joke. Oh, yeah. And then, I know, yeah, true. And against me, obviously. She would be crushed there. They'd be eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on a first, who else?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay too. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke before you go out and do that, Jay? And then, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours. Okay.
What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside. Yeah, what the hell is that? Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire.
A goddamn, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that. Oh, okay. They have like a annoying ass siren.
Thanks, I guess late.
Happy belated early birthday, Cool.
Red Bar would be the closest.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
Encore, what's it called? What was I saying?
I was talking about Callan.
Oh, they asked us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here and do some 10 minutes, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this. Yeah. And, but they're like, but one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11. Yeah. No president shop. What?
Okay, that's what oh my! But if I was out there on stand and I was gonna do Riyadh things, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. Give the rest of my time to Brian Callen. I have to do an encore of all that. Do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meeting saying hello, or is he already in the stands? Already. Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just when you get up, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny. You do it anyway. Yeah. He never does. He never changes.
Let's see.
What is that? Now it seems like a party going on.
Yeah, there's a party next door.
We're going to end early tonight.
Like, so it's important. But in this day and age, like, to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up it's just not the way to get work. But it's, and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like Callen's calling us out right here. We only watched 30 minutes. He probably watched us review it.
You motherfucker didn't finish my stand-up. Nothing's like I don't know what to do.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not, is it?
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past 2 days, terrible. But I had a set last night at the mothership. Like I said, my new shit is it's hitting like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
It's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do so much right
now? Let's see. What was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guy.
Oh no, I'm talking about this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh yeah. Yeah. So what I believe would happen is this fucking guy, dude, he was sitting. Oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped, you're getting his muscles, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. A rich guy just wants to be he wants to be inside your butthole. They want so much that I want their dick. I have a golden cock.
Let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. I'm as good as I think I'm as good as anybody.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom. Yikes. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you. Yeah. Most open micers are funnier than you are.
So let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is
This looks pretty good. Whatever it is.
It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, no.
There we go.
Shav is the same lunatic.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. It's a great guy out there.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know. It's really good.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of cup for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
The name of the book is
Yeah. Alright, this is supposed to be a busy middle 8108. Alright, good God. Why? You know what though? I'm not gonna lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, dude. I swear to God. I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It did. It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. How come I told you I want to eat this?
Is that, do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being, because I remember specifically Walsh said, when he was like, pull that up again, why does he do this? And then I've never really thought about it, so I said, yeah, that's weird, he always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it was like watching Bappa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh shit, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the restroom and get the other cable and try to make it.
Gerardo's going to show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe it. I believe that he did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you tried to find whatever. But I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You know, you gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay, even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition, success. Sometimes bad things are gonna happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but they're girls. Because the same thing with girls. Dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them they're delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. No, the chat went down, so I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be. Part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay? The coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser. And the kid should be listening to you. When I talk, when I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach just talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. Okay. I'm not shut up. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. Like I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, like if I see a fat kid, right. I go listen to Denver. It's my son Denver, and I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like that. Right. I don't even know how that happens. But in life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault that you're born like this. Okay, I can't do it for. I always tell my kids like this. You're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from being as good. It's like you're not like that. You're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about like people like me, people like Brendan Shaw, okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, you saw that? Oh, dude.
This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out.
Oh yeah, tongue out. Now I want to know how I ate. Is tongue out just normal and we've just been judging him too harsh? Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. This is tongue out. For real.
Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's what I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here. Oops.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ella just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude, but I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle there.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. It's straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tough than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, Toronto on that black and yellow. Oh yeah, black and yellow. It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion mat is like a callback to the face. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback.
Well, let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh shit, Guild Guitar is posted in a minute. Oh shit. Let's check this one out.
Sad news. I'm gonna be taking a step back from being on.
Something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has its own, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their language, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like a Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah, they're in the kind of same feel almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and clips and less of him talking and all that. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting, artistic. That's what I was building. I'm impressed with the Twin Brothers. You show somebody that's read it, and if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Shaw. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here.
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tablet Snoops. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon.
No. Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
TikTok. We're gonna eat it up.
Alright, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna. Oh, you're not gonna hate it. I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah. We literally have to ask for surgery to get there.
You guys still can't all pitch in. Is it a thing where it's like, what do you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
You all should be thinking you're lucky stars. I'm not your dad. And this is a baseball because of that. It may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game. Oh yeah, always. I am your dad, and you got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo. That's pretty sad. Make you do a my boo workout.
And while you're doing a mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going off.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Trent Flip is a great guy. So we'll make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a mabu.
Gordo's like, I've already liked it.
I don't think
let's see here. What are we doing here? We're just on this. All right, so another joke explainer for Sketch and Mascot. Posted by PC Love Letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese.
I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of your body, but I also think it's funny in general. I think it's a good joke.
Well, yeah, but beans and cheese, that's so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even.
Beans and cheese. That's exactly call back to the Gringo Pop. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub that. A great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Pretty good stuff. The Cookie Haka is the
Hi, family.
Brandon Trucking 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Can we talk?
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-on-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Couldn't went to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Two girls that love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased the hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad race, but I'm also giving you $10,000 too.
And you also have to admit that you listen to T-Pack.
Yeah. Everyone that can see. He's got a dad rig now. Dad rig, dad bod.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all those criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable, and he's like, dude, Trump's president, we can do whatever we want now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028.
I'll call my boy Trump up, dude. He ain't got recalled, daddy.
Thank you, Jimenez XD.
Nice,
That's like,
happy birthday to Doug.
has that Graves' disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
Now we're in the podcast watching another podcast, which is the best one.
You feel like balancing your life. You're like,
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it. It's not really the show.
Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world, he was probably at like Nobu or something, eating or something, and then while Rivers entering him into the Brewers, you feel something like, oh, he's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you feel something when you're in the Brewers? Yeah. I don't know. Well, we don't know because we've never been in the Brewers. I guess we have to wait if he probably never doesn't know who we are, but if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, please, Jabber, put us in the Brewers.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewers. Yeah. That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right? If I got a call about the Brewers, I'd be like, sign me up, dude.
My ties in the Brewers, Daddy?
The way they put them together. That was the said.
Oh my gosh, such a long clip, dude.
Right?
Goodness gracious.
Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you, what are you on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really is.
He's sort of Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker. Sort of.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You wanted to pound the rice for the door there.
Alright, well, let's see what else he has to say.
Man, what a day, dude. What a day. So much. Appreciate it. Enjoying the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, brother. Yeah, enjoy the truck. All right, fam, that's it. Jerry is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. You guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted on the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry. But I went to a good person. Just get to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More beings on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a job saying? Was that a new thing?
Just get to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More beings on the road, the better. Hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive back.
That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. He knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? take over both my spots in my apartment. To my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit, HBD birthday cake. You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes. And it's like, second week in Austin. Or it's an Australian accent. And then it's like, it's 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Like that pops up.
Welcome to the Gen 2 holiday, or what is it?
Gen 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brandon does can be Gen 2 holiday.
Yeah. Alright, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends. He's close to like Gil Guitars. Oh no, Gil Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing. Let's see.
Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really? He's closer with Bobby than I was. Like,
By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. Today, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam. See, that's funny, the Rogan thing. Yeah, good job, Adam.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Shit, and then, we're not even like Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think we can talk to him. Yeah. Usually when I talk to him, I'm figure out what the hell about you. Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday? Sure. I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news. I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said? Fuck that. Fuck hell no. Like, I'm gonna have me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom. I was like, hit up. Right? And the guy was like, hit up what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's confused. He's like, what? How do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You gotta spell it. And I get off to this. And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line, so he was just like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like he thought about it. Yeah. He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. Gedoro.
Jadoro, I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list.
Another one guy too. Jadoro list, dude. That's how you spelled it right there.
It's like a techno song.
It's like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Brandon's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Geraldino. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted my tickets. Circle Jerk Sopranos posted this one. That looks like Brian Young.
It does kind of, yeah.
Jordante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on T-Pat K Shorts. Thank you for creativity here. It is always a pleasure and positive. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude. Wow.
It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah. That's what happened with the Charleston Werewolf. Yep. That's what happened with Visit Charleston once. Okay. I didn't know there was a video of this.
What about Vice Sally a Vampire?
My cousin's from Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was like,
oh shit, shout out to Vice Sally.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
So worry inside real alone. If no one, just me only. Sitting on my little throne. Work weary hard and make up with friends, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously. And so I'm roaring. A real roaring.
So my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend did this, I would maybe not me. Like I call them up and I go, what was that?
Yeah.
Take that down.
My only problem was that it's not I'm horny. Way better, dude.
It's been funnier.
Yeah. If it would have been I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, I'm horny.
What if you call him your friend or your chick's friend? You call him.
We talk about exports and stuff like that, HDMI cable.
He's just producer time all the time.
All the shop talk. Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with dude Rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts at 5 or 4.
It's funny, but you hear me off. Like I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sink? And you push the fucking sink. Yeah, I'm like trying to get something really stupid. Like that I don't even know how to do.
Hey, Jordan, Rodrigo, no computer.
Right? Yeah. And I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sink by myself this time? Goes, no. Hold on, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flip my out. But no, so you call up Shin. And you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked. And it's like, why would you do that? And he's like, shopping me, but he said it's fine to do Asian things, so I have to, or they might fire me. Because I think that could.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong. Oh, yeah, the golf bottle.
I did. Oh yeah, that was crazy. The funny, I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw, because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid, but I'm stupid.
He said, oh my god. I like this chat because it reminds me I'm not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually, pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed. Chat mine. Yeah. I give shit a pass because his organs are failing. She's the one you call Dr. Hot Shit. He's the one that always got the fire clip stuck to his fingers. Alright, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So, dude, nice. Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation posted by Joanna's and Ella shop.
the Theo stuff?
Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, yeah, but Theo just bombed out there at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out.
You know, fucking, I never take any of this.
Says was there, left Theo, worst set ever. He seemed non-rehearsed, disorganized. Repeated bits multiple times.
Come at me. I can take it. Come at me. Why were you this off? That's what fucking moron.
And he have an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
He had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though, Pete. This is different.
It's actually really bad. Oh, God. In the same pants. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about you. You're talking about him.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off to Theo being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Brian, like, it's different. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not his show. He's like, yeah, Theo sucks. All right? But come at me.
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he found out.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah. He's like, I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at he's bombing. I never bomb.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it every single Super Bowl.
If I did stand again, dude.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. He'll be fine though. Yes. Lay off Theo. Then I'll see his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs and shit. There's a lot of things.
It's crazy.
Yeah, get Brian's take on it.
Okay. Yeah, get Brian's take on it. He's talking.
Oh, yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny.
Shop called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe. Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here. David Lynch is my Papa versus David Lynch, posted by Daisy Coffin.
Favorite director. So I don't know any of those movies me at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive. Or, probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good.
Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy. I like it.
Hey man, this guy's movies suck.
Yes. That's awesome. That's when Brandon does this. It's so funny.
I like that. If only he could have that one beer.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't win like best picture or something.
Dude, the Elephant Man was
25 years ago.
Years ago. What else did you
Yes, Brendan. This guy. Hey, it's well documented. You're creme de la creme.
That was years after.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of David Fincher.
Oh yeah, David.
Yeah, he's great.
That makes less sense.
It's a great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. He was a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died.
Man, Baba needs to start film reviews, dude, because his, like, how bad they would be would make it actually, like, really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, like, that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we going to be finishing here?
Pretty soon, I think.
Pretty soon. They're asking me how the Graves is going. And
it's been flaring up recently. I can't even tell you all the things I've done some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi posted by Mac1987. That's great. I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harvey. That's Mark Harvey.
I know.
If you try explaining to him,
This is posted by Andy Kaufman to Beanie and Beat Dip, dropping facts on liberals. Let's see.
if you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm not crazy, kid. I'm telling you about the history. How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Yeah.
People think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It's like less than 3% actually. It's terrible, but they're wrong. Yeah. The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude. 5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that one? Just 5 buckaroos?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll drink more coffee though.
That's why you're doing really something avoiding Shop's Patreon.
There's coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop does a presentation on slavery.
Alright, I want to give them a preview of the next cowbelluation.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being. Oh my
god. So there's a little bit of a flares of Graves here, so I wanted to show them that. Okay. Let me get the right part of it though. Okay, yeah. So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember anything? No. You talk about your health care. So,
oh yes, I do. Yes.
All right, check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon cowbelluation. Cool with this? Ready? Look at how big that beard was. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
Yeah. That's very important.
Yeah. You're like, please don't show them anything. Let's go right there. And
so I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive.
Yeah.
So that was probably in the Patreon.
Yeah, let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. She's whack. HealthNet is fucked. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfuckers. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes in life be like that, dude. You be gone, like, gone in 60 seconds, bro. What do you think about the bots on YouTube? Bots? Yeah, the bots. There are people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Facts. What you did. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. I'll tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you how I feel. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave.
Alright, yeah, that's it right there.
I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell you. It's very good. Cowbell is fine.
Okay, you asked the question.
Cowbell's
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, what's funny is like, I can't imagine what TFATK's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got Cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery is not that bad.
Yeah.
That's on their Patreon. And come to our slavery, or slavery. Come to our Patreon where we're like, you know, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month to get to hear them all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some Brendan Shop content, dude. Thank you. And how many likes? 116. Be surprised if I wake up in the morning. Alrighty. Alright, so guys, you're Ox.
Sponsors Barassi, Taylor, Spur, and myself, Chinese, as a host for our father for successful surgery and quick recovery. He was also the massive icon Torah. All the chairs
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Cowbellulations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbellulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full Cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up clip. Oh, that's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan.
I like my voice. It's so fat.
Look how fat that guy is, dude.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's just using.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet? Seen False
I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cootie on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. You tried.
Oh yeah.
We found that, like Jake Paul on a fat guy is Jelly Roll.
With face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes, guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but Have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is that?
59.
Okay, how's that? 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. And you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, 24 hours if you know your math, right?
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
Oh, no, well, you know that's not like
like in the name. Oh, yeah. So, well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false God, I wonder? Who's it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say. Those
you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat queso bread.
I am.
Callen and Chop.
I got the comments here while we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's about the stand-up.
Oh, that's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks, because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son, or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes of Shop. Also, African Singing Man, because it makes no sense. Right? He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing man? That's some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that? Dude, one person's in here.
Whoa. They need yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, you know, for our own entertainment. Or, you know, the chefs maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
How do old people turn out to make their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think it means titles based on the thumbnail. Oh, yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. If you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit it.
Nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Duck bot.
How do you make it big pods?
A robot that is a duck.
I think, larger text size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. I won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. Couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've gained some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera, and I'm eating cold pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better now. Yeah. If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. So
is that good size for you? That's my pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. But one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Grave switching weight.
Yeah, a little bit.
Goonie on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's Kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad at Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I took it.
I was defending you.
I know. I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. bitch. I'm on stand up and I'm fat.
You didn't say make Brendan Green.
Yeah, you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
Do you want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. Dude, that is such a funny thumbnail, dude. All right.
Oh, is it a 10?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope, real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
DM you, and if I don't chat me, I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I know you giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked in a calendar now, but that was a good one.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you said they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Here I go again. Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked. Oh, man. I
remember on T-Fat Kate today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on T-Fat Kate today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this new fucking thigh grabbing.
Oh, man. I wonder if he has any still material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to handle that at home, I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think it's a common. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have.
He's smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops, or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials. Right. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle. Click the thick with big motherfucking C.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the Steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Line at the beginning yet. But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm. BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think it actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox, because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny. Right? Like Rabbi Hoffman is shadowboxing. For a special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah. That'd be funny.
Greg Moon, bye.
And too muscular, and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go to
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen. All Scots.
Realizing you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I got the same shoes. Yeah, I do like mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think. Are those Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s. Oh, if those are Jordan 1s, then no. I really don't think the ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that. Boring.
What's up, Austin? What's going on? Yes! The mothership! Oh, I don't know. It's good to
It's the first cut. The mothership, yeah! So anyway, I don't know. The first show bomb. Okay, that's hilarious. Steve,
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then,
man, he's doing it right away.
You just gotta get get your phone, you're in your phone and you're like inside it.
Yeah, he does the boxing.
I'm locked in and I'm here and you're there and I'm gonna sleep.
Who is this for?
yeah,
in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the what waters?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect he's using.
Disappears into the azure waters of
Azure. Oh, yeah, that's my guess. But he uses words like Azure and Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that in me.
He's on Reddit all day.
On TikTok. He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I don't want to see that. Boss. Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck, man. Cross-reference with the Spider-Man Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see posts
of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woo, you know, and I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up,
Simple.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good. Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
Got cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. We think he's gonna do the horse?
He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
You dumb fuck. He's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name because he would constantly. His specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians now, too. Oh, how big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's doing all that, dude. You got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's white boots.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like in rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know, right? Listen, we all, you know how much we owe the cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to.
Damn, he came close to the hot dog. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different.
Dallas. I never got whipped as a cow.
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking any, crushing really, any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna go.
Cow, horse. What else is it?
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
That's more animals than I've ever
Did you guys?
Green room mothership talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a tour guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I click, like a stopwatch. And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking those. Like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. Dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's great.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Did you guys?
Callan stealing raccoon tweets his jokes dungarees.
Change the thing to bot. That's a bot animal. It's a blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that he says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkeys are the same bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that? Like, where it come from monkeys? We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And then they fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because we're apes. But I know we're.
It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But so the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, you guys.
Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago style. Another old reference. Chicago style. Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy to paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can brown do for you? I don't like Brad Callen doing it, but if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, and that voice too, like a karate guy. He's kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
So you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it?
You're at the wall.
Okay. Yeah. So he is the wall.
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
You guys know
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers.
Still talking about it.
I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your phone. It's the Grease. It's just another Grease.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys.
So Brian Carlin's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hangle. So what I was thinking is,
I'm not just in the comics. I'm gonna lose.
yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said. So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jillian. And we thank them. Thank you. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right? Yeah. Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for a freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see what you're saying. You know, right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks. But they don't even know, the woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You know, you're setting, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it, because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong.
Okay.
You were right for like 80% of that.
All right, school me.
Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican, because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. You know, right. Sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And then, so they're talking about politics and shit like this, you know. And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, you're jelly roll laughing. That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the people, like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there,
Yeah, he's converted to.
Oh, you think they're gonna buy in? And
he's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny.
Dude, liberals are on cat league. He's going to make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's going to win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah. Homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand with what you're saying.
Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy saying Cooney got to do Brian Santa special live. I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people could recognize shop. Well, if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for stand. False God. Now coming to the stage, False God.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're fucking out there, dude, you're gonna be locked in, right?
Asad Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super.
I could do it. You could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jar would make of me.
No, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
You didn't think he was gonna ride the horse? I didn't think he was gonna do it. He's riding the horse again. already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking?
He's not gonna do that.
What is it called?
He's not gonna do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
Yeah, that's right. That's yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old too, like Shab would say.
Let's see. Let's get a little bit of audio.
You're on a horse, you get it, man. Yeah, he said, go now.
That was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, you just ended there, dude. We could all go on there.
Wow. I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
The shoulders are like, it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
The horse was like, yes, master, and took off. Run.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just moving around.
He's not done yet.
Oh, man.
That was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
Just go
performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's calling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit is killer. Just giving them a prop. Oh, what is that?
Whoa.
Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's doing a big laugh, so we gotta check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Count came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. And then
it's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person, they look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking Callan riding a horse and Whitney Cummings pretending to be on a stripper pole.
Yeah.
This is horrible.
The horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just moving around. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes, man. 5 minutes exactly. Yep. Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron, jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude, you know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh,
he's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Different.
I can't. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he started he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but get me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. He's olive skin. Gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big, muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy? You know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Fuck bro comedy. Yeah. This shit stinks. This is James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. You definitely into the mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing more.
Oh yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, you're trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room is different, but not seriously though. If I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture, but in the green room I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like I was trying to work out that day, and I was like, "There's no point." Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's gonna grow. I'm not gonna look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in, and the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, "Let's make a sandwich." And I was like, okay.
yeah, it's just the greatest hits.
It really feels like that, but
We talked about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and then we talked about how he wants to fuck the hot guy.
it makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid, but I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact thing, because it's exactly, you're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's it? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And open micers now know GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll be like, to my friend, I go, high five. I'm like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the pier coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking amped, or Nick Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex with me. He's so drunk. I can't wait to hear what offensive things you just say. So that, but
Alston Fitzgerald.
Alston, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green.
He's riding a horse again.
Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, dude, do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bob's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like ding 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 when cowbell on a horse be like ding ding ding. Oh man, one triplet. He's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image.
Wow, that's deep as fuck.
I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was me. This was something wild he probably slew with his own hands. And and he threw it he just, the way he thwacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
Like, you know what's crazy is that, listen, don't.
I'm sorry, but I was going to say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at you.
Oh, wow.
Okay, because who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country in Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet, ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? He wouldn't do that. It just doesn't, it's not, maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing?
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh shit, what's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle vid and was like, hold back.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there. Where you actually be? Yeah, he's doing a little bit of that.
I'm gonna spice my steak.
No, you're right. That is absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, it's more respectful than, but we haven't laughed yet too. We laughed a good amount when he was riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially graves, but I just keep hitting me. And I'm like, it's not. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that?
PT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now they're stuck listening to this old man describing Restream videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms, just the vascularity, they look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? Who has a vat? This guy. It just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Yeah. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think that.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have grapes yet.
Yeah.
Dude, and thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
And anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, just the juices. Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have that stand-up out there. but he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children when they see it, and how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, "Hey, I'm watching your dad do stand-up." He's like, "Oh, I never watched." They don't know what it's like. So they go, "No, I've never seen it." So like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married and kids and all that. But, let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out his son has killed himself. Oh my God, no! Because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. And he runs honey off, and he's like, "I can't live any longer." Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on a YouTube video that said 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's stand-up special.
He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse.
Oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he's very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all. And they go, "Man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers. And he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear, what are the sandals? Toes. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holes, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids." I
have to tell their parents to buy toe holes.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this like, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more." So the kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
I'm hungry.
I think Creedy makes a fair point. It is funny that Brian's offspring can think themselves because of this comedy. I thought there was going to be a joke for those.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. Now I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, and we had to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I look like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the comedy store, and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the comedy store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating, but he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle didn't stand up.
He'd probably do it, though. It's harder to do.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't chuck it.
Owner screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone.
dolphin. I go back in the stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Cal. It was so, remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did it at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
I could just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can get gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I think I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it is so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or a penis, you're not healthy. You know that?
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about the
sunning?
Yeah, sunning. So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. They made a bit about it. Yeah.
Just, you know, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here listening, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give a how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance. You won't know this. This is. I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
Which was my presentation was fully useful.
You fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is. Yeah, I mean,
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are.
That's not useful to me. What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. That's what he missed there. What's up, Eric Flack?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this? You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where we're like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's it.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Crackamico is not happy with it. He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grades, man.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. It also kind of looks like me.
It's only found out that's successful.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's a new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. That's a blast from 85 to 1 of them. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old people, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I had strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
That's like Jim Burr. That was very much like Jim Burr. Yeah. That's like if Jim Burr and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that? Yeah, I would kill that baby.
I'm a winner.
That was kind of, that was a little too close to Jim Burr. That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it.
I think that because he's walking like Jim Burr does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign language. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're going to caption it. You go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why did they're going to kill it? They're a week later. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right. I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the first. Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart that we get it. You love that. There we go. That's true. Backed up reminds me of Ringo Poppy. Yeah.
I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy because it hurts me. Yeah. Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget you're doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from like the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Van. Ralphie. But okay, but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this? Yeah, but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version of it. Yeah. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that, which is bad.
This is like a Jelly Roll incident.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he can go on stage. My dick don't work.
Here it is.
What's up, Dallas? You guys. For your suffering boys.
Something we don't get better sometimes.
That's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking and robbing a bank. That's how it goes up. Right? Salads for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, you know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. Is the other thing you realize when you get older, you can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins, you can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can, and that's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, you know, his dopamine levels.
Social media gods.
That's facts. Share.
Colin's been doing stand-up since it was in that death Gadusha. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception.
But again,
and I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this. Oh yeah, 100%. I lost where he was going, and I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching it. Well, except if it's like
that's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's hard that we look forward to a Callan special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see, even though it's bad, you want to, like, how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all? That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't. Or both ways.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. Oh, we all got a podcast storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
With one of his three families.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, you know, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. He is saying, how does he transition back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And it's like, how soon until that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a sequence that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas? You guys. Brian giving Tony Rodface money in the race for against man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot.
Hungry wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
That's quick.
Wow, it's not, dude. Elephant was not on my bingo card for our Brian Callen special.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like elephant graveyard.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna do that. Did you mention raccoon?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next.
So what happens?
The next in order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
The bookie. We got a tarantula hawk.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every Callen special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? You know. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. You know. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funny.
Should not marry
Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude.
So again, I wasn't a nice
The guy in the white, the guy, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, too. 100%. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
We eat at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Christmas can wait. But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say no light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what you said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have done that. Shush. Wow. I don't think I could take any more. Man, that was great. I still box. Special. I still box. It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he says, he doesn't say karate, he says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and go, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny. Afghanistan.
Yeah. But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I don't say go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, he gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, you know? I picked that, I just got that, I scooped that up and drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now. Yeah, it is weird how, like, he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know? He's very good. Yeah.
So
what is he doing? The guy's like, what are you talking about? And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was, this is my guess. Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it on first. Do you have something yet? Yeah, watch it, and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Other familial relations are resolved. So therefore, again, let's say Pierre's wife.
Okay, I got it. All right, on three. Okay, we'll both say what we think he's doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mowing the lawn. Okay. Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you can get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah. I think I can see. Yeah, but that's what mechanic is like talking to like, you need to fucking up right. You talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? Yeah, they lie. I grew up in the mechanic shop. Oh, that's true. You actually, I was a truck guy. Yeah, no wonder it takes you 6 months to go have a test drive. Being attacked by a mountain lion, okay. So I was driving my truck. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
Drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Birthday. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know? I'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like, in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in a cave, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh, no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know the problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brandon pressing that guy from Starbucks.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. My Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your hands up.
That's pretty funny. But it's like it's not funny right now. But I can understand now this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you saying that this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
That was my background on that.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that your woke friends that you want to take them to a comedy show and you go, no, this guy's different. Okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff. Okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this. And they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go live.
I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. I know, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So sure, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do one time. Watch with no sound. Yes, the joke.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. It's okay. So, you know, he's doing the standing O. Right? At the end of the standing O, we'll do this.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy. I just throwing spice, smoking pecan, just to make my cousin think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let me know when. I'll wait for standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing with those sounds. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet right there. Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art. We take me and you. take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to that shit. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callen's stand-up. We do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey.
Yeah, I could do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could hit a line, and, or maybe someone trying, and you have like the gun and things, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I gotta get in shape. Take my shirt off, but
it's like how this is going.
I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
Up to you.
All's in your court. Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. I mean, it has to be the perfect fit that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah, well, listen, budget is no concern. We're going to spend all
You're going to get X-ray goggles?
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because, you know, they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York, you know? It could be like an off-Broadway type, like we could do it at the Elysian. It's not stand-up, it's like a show. Yeah, you know, like just taking stand-up pitch from like Jim Burr, Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life pitch from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
Wait, they deny us and they call the cops. But I don't know. All the shit we talked about in the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do all comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay?
Let's see.
So,
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't wear a bucket watch.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on the retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comedy. What's up with my open chinks?
It sounds like you got gambling problems, right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open Ching's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to be a Ching's? Okay, never mind.
I don't know what you read.
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking let you have these unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay. I think now's the time.
All right. We're going to guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this party.
I did.
I didn't speak, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sort of thinks you're better. Shit.
The most shoving of parents. Like most shoving his parents, right? Were nephew parents. My love, they got something out of it. So must have been, so it was Yocheved, Amram's maternal aunt, right? Mother's sister. No, that's something else. No, she was a maternal sister. Like this, you remember again, Noah have She'er in Ha'eh, not She'er in Ha'av. Lashma. וגם אומנה אחוז
Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right, so let me go back to the beginning. Who do you want? Who goes first? I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You gotta be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. Alright,
Alright, that's your guess. Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly this. Okay, and I've never been more sure of it in my entire life. Okay, all right. So obviously, he's in the subject. Okay, he's waiting on me because. All right, obviously. Are you asleep? Somebody's gonna kill themselves with that. Oh fuck! How was he gonna do that? Shit. No, that's not. All right, so he's in Subway. Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now. All right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian beef? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever? 6-inch or 12-inch. I'm hungry, right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls
Related.
He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. So who's going to be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, pass it all, right? You're going to pass you. Done.
Okay. So, yeah, that's what happened. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm going to lose my shit right now.
Obviously,
let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun guy. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that big me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at him, he pulls his shirt up, he's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way, so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is?
Yeah, that's a good find. I love it. Yeah.
in case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip? You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife, now you're in one of these things?
Yeah, we could have guessed.
With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
You really want to be safe.
What's immorality?
No, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever. Okay. This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's gotta be laugh track. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
It was a mistake filming this analysis. Okay. Let's see what he does. What he says?
Don't say me about a knife. Say here.
Very nice.
If you want to be safe.
Well, second, but I don't understand that halacha l'maisa, which is even where it is, where it's not for the fact that Kayin had to marry his sister because there was no one else.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing a little bit of that now. He does this a lot. Motion. It's always like to be like, you get it? Like, you're stupid. And this.
We're going to do 30 more seconds.
And once it became permitted for Kayin, it became permitted in general.
I think I got another guys.
All right, and now you're permitted to marry his daughter.
Alright, so let's end it there. 2019 is when we stopped. So, you go first.
Alright, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning. Yeah. And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber then? Okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just I think it might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe. It's like, I'm not looking at comments because that's all. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, he's going to save me. And they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay. All right. I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time. Yeah, last time.
Well, they're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
There's a difference from, oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. No, I think
That actually was kind of good for him. That was his first good joke in 6 years.
I just want to
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Why?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch. I would love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not gonna be a billionaire. My buddy's always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week. Why? He goes, just work. Another $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Somebody get it. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to make irrigation to the Sahara. I will breathe in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thugs. Yeah. I had my homie, Bonbon. Yeah, definitely my flowers. I talked to this other comedian once about if we had just saved money, and I think I would go crazy. We kind of sounded, we both thought that we would be like the character, and there were people just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of what down the hallway. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling. Bowling alley for sure. Hey, almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a college. Yeah, somebody would walk into it and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home computer? And I'm like, no, this is the darts room. That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious, but I play darts. So yeah, it's probably obvious to you that I did drink your milkshake. Okay, you laughed. God damn it, dude. You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I'd be rich and spend all the money.
Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. And bonbons and being effeminate would play a role in it. But I do think there's a chance I would turn into the character if there were people. I'm a big man.
Such
a dick. I would probably have a staff and have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jiu-jitsu. Carry a gun? How gosh. Just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. warriors. Warriors who've been knocking themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. You can go anywhere.
It's probably in 1980s. Oh!
Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild restrictions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Oh yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gamer.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside
Did you guys?
Just the same shit over and over all.
I'm redacted, Brian Nyman. Welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Maybe talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at standing. We all do that.
No, you make fun of Joe Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. Maybe Callan was, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too.
Or he just should.
Yeah.
And he's talking all feminine. All these things that Joe Rogan does.
Interesting.
Oh, let's be protected. If you
Are we explaining it? Fuck you,
did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Somebody gets wolves. Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart. I said it very well earlier. True. Somebody did guess wolves though. I was watching all of everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess. You just hit wolf. I got wolf.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Shout out to Eve. Coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Did you guys?
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god! As I said, yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, and they'll do it, because if you have that much money, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's not against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I mean, I'd be like, let's go, bro. That's perfect. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things. That's pretty good prompt. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready? Yeah. The audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching it right away, the audio's gonna work.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. 22304.
Money makes you different.
On the mouth itself. So it tells us that our greatest kedusha comes from our mouth.
What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Words that we say, whether it was
money makes you act different ways.
Money makes you act different ways.
words of praise.
He said he had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this. My friend.
Brought up, son, you just said before that said something really something that you're entitled to. Maybe you're entitled to make a sarcastic comment. Maybe you're entitled to make a cynical comment. But you withhold yourself in doing so. You use your mouth to show the power that has managed the highest level of divine elevation. The mouth of the Jew is Kiviyachol. What was that? Someone for today. Shbayach, everyone.
All right. Okay. I think I know what it is.
All right. I go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think. My guess And if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex party. Oh wow, something having to do with the sex party. That's good. Yeah. Just like good. Sorry, that's good. Go for a fat sore. That's good. Okay, sex parties.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath, and I think he's doing the whole like my friend. He like takes off his shirt and he's hot, he's got abs, and then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath if it helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's okay.
I'm right. Let's see with it. Oh, there's an even race here. 50-50 here.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, like it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So gorgeous, towers. Like it's just.
So we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just got sex party because he was cool.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that there's no calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're even more connected than subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So that's a lot. Fuck that. Walk is someone told me I got fucked in the ass.
Toronto confirmed this, right? And one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead and take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn." So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already there's no giant.
The roommate.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once, like right, just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the
points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about getting it right.
Party, and I already felt.
Yeah, you know you should be proud of yourself. I'm scared.
I'm bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. I knew it. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, I feel the falcon voice again. I'm a falcon. A falcon. Have you falcon me? Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest you. Ice comes up there.
What do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, we've lost. And that's Headstone said he was gonna guess that. Damn. Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot honestly. Animal rights. So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what is that, your ex?
Yeah, I got you, Animal Rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword. Good. Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh, wow.
Profile picture. It's super geek.
Very calendar.
No, I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You aren't. That was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep. That's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it.
No, it says mothership.
No, it says mothership.
Or no, it says Black Rifle. You're right.
I told it, see?
Black Rifle.
Always be selling copies for closers.
Wow.
ABC, dude.
All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gives an applause break here. We'll do one more sound. One more sound.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see.
Study this morning, some clouds rolling through this afternoon. Center is brought to you by your Toyota Insurance Agency here in Dallas. Toyota. We make it easy. There's Ratchet.
I have an idea. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. That's lame.
You go first.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should see that. That was pretty great.
Because that might have legitimately be a funny joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say. That's it.
My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like the people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yeah, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker, and no girl wants to do it.
It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay. But he works in an office. He's cold. There's no water. Just a water cooler. There's snacks. He pulls plants and hurts his ribs.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I can give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems, and I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your life just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You can't shot. You cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's not a way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like right, you'd be like, when does it end? You know, it'd become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast because you're heading towards the sun.
You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all in also they try to shoehorn in his religious grip, kind of bullshit. Oh, I know the Bible. Fuck you.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Nobody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy's thinks again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles. Thanks. Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
Cow. It took literally one word play, but cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan. I got you the Brian Callan toy.
A tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing. That's all I could afford this year. It's a tough year.
Yeah, the economy is regretting.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan suit toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Cows like,
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does. In the thing. I think Callan looks a lot like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
but like a tiger's like, it was killing, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up at a garden. It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
How long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out. Okay. How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this? And ate from the tree of knowledge. How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so used to being a stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have something.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callan. Don't ask me. Yeah. That's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden? And how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple? Because he's too horny? Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds. Give me that apple. It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You only got more, you fucking bitch.
Well, it's supposed to get you shot.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was...
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger. Wow.
Like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was that leftist moose? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
God was gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political or like fucking lactose intolerant goops.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane, like, I want to see the Titanic. Yeah. But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a bone. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. But that makes you feel more alive.
I fully relate to that. I would love to see the Titanic fixed. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but you're impressed by the fucking mothership. Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge, this is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible. Yeah. This is watching the rest of this. That's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cunha remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes for this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see?
It's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make
we used to watch Gerardo and Chris stand up, but something happened to Brendan. No one ever heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go with Callen special only to see his audience. Cisgender families. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always leaving comments, but I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people, 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy ropes.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Money for ropes! What is that?
John.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun do you use? Jesus Christ. Wow. 72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callen special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Me in Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols or what is it? False Gods.
False Gods, yeah.
I can't remember the other one. A bomb makes your brain is going. I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one that?
Something dad?
Growing up is one.
Grown man.
Oh,
grown ass. It would be funny if it's grown ass man. Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes. Painful.
Like it's a book.
Yeah.
Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You gotta touch it.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the man class the most. This is a very diverse. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callen.
I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's probably better than all the others.
On mute, Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty good. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest of it.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callen's special. Listen, it's
What's up,
oh, that's so loud. Why is that one louder?
Get you guys! Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Callen's. Very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny that he's doing it becomes more funny unless you're Callen.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at T5K Raccoon Tree Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching the whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Calvulations. Manclad's got a lot of no love.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring thing. Yeah, they probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one when he first did his thing.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callen. We were still doing Shaw, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callen's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Shaw. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think Callen's good? And I was like, I guess. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. He's terrible. I was like, this is a headliner. And then we started watching these things and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one.
Oh, the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brian Callen. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for
What's up, Dallas?
You guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys!
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Never thought die alone. The laugh aloud is who to know. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy I always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics. He's a nice guy.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of what's it called, Chileano type thing in his body.
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in him. But yeah, no, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony. Yeah. Peace out.
All right, later all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah.
To see the works. Does the show work? Does you hear it? Does it sound crispy? Is it working? We're on, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely Is the best one person. Oh man, sucks. Oh man, this is a real.
It's good to let things go. Because that's the alternative. The alternative, if you don't let things go, is you're not being able to do that. If you're not about that, if you're not engaging a forgiving person, no joy, you're a pussy. You're a pussy. Pussy are not being the people. So if you're not being the people, you're not being the person. Every single thing is a slight. And then people feel like, right? When people go through life, and you're always offended. You're always offended. Just one second, say this one thing, say this one thing. Like, people are jerks. Right? That's just the way that it is, right? Not everyone, right? People are jerks, right? So when I saw people are going to say stuff that's offensive, they're going to do stuff that's offensive, they're ungrateful, they're going to say things, they're unappreciative, they're not nice, they're demanding, they'll treat you better. That's the way that it is. So you have a choice. The choice is you can love it in the female, or you can be an unforgiving person, and then put everything is an infection. And walk around life perpetually wounded, or Don't feel about treats. And if you're about to, if you're forgetting your meals, and you're going to take far away from that, and they are. But I'm not going to allow it to hold you back and with the one that wants to leave the town.
We are doing our live Giving Tuesday broadcast coming up on December 2nd, starting at 5 in the morning with Amy and wake-up calls all the way through 8 o'clock that night. We have a White House restaurant there on it. So all of our
Well, yeah, it sounds good. Wow, so you should always have 3 roadcasters going. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's not it. All right, yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right, well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. Hilarious, right? I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right, well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruin merch right now. Jordan,
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So I mean, if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 patrons during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Creamy?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spill it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we could sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming TFK and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think. I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still. You could see us, but not how we wanted. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. Yeah, but that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes.
All right, are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
Well, I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put in everyone that we're back thing on Discord.
Okay. Well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Ray's being it doesn't make us straight.
It doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So that was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else?
Oh shit. Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
It's the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pot than Mencia.
I'm not going to get into this, dude.
I don't remember that one. It was great.
The Journey.
Oh, yeah, I know The Journey.
Oh, okay, Mencia's fucking.
I thought there was like an inside bit with it.
Oh, no, Bert. They're literally just. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. I don't matter.
Bring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's a special day coming up.
But,
what is it? Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like it. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
you're close to being not on this one.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy, Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst shit I've ever seen. Paid rate to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, God.
Yeah. How crazy you can walk away from things that you've meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it. Yeah. But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent?
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
That could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio is fucked up. He didn't eat the chip.
You fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? Is that worth it? Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sound.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brendan's special was like 27 minutes. It's not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up for good bits.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys.
I just love that. Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. She just pretends to sling dick.
That's fire.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, it's happening. Posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt. Call up Rogan. We need help. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. I always ask this, that's a real post from his Instagram?
Yeah.
It's so filtered and, set up. If you think I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture, but it wouldn't look like this. This is, how do you have the cell phone service for something like this?
And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need help me, it should say looking for an Erewhon.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out of here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, please
very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
The audio is good. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing. This is embarrassing. Your boy's gonna call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude, we're making fun of it. Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. This is a younger man's thing to do.
Look at the hair mountain lion. It's good.
Where's the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing. I shouldn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Tom Brady wearing the job. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears it.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dicks aren't big.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already said that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. This is the closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. I'm not really poor. But so I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? They have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass, fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Actually, no, it's purses.
I was going to say, it's Shop's closet because of purses.
Shop has purses. Shop is Forward thinker, man, and purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
No, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're gonna get muted. No, I'm kidding.
You're gonna get prioritized, did it?
Of course, I'm joking, Mark.
Too much Taco Bell on the burger.
Formula One says GameStop. I think either what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet. But not really that weird. I guess there's a big ass mirror.
I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a budget, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really got my ass.
Oh, okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really that's Daddy's closet.
You guys were super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be
Let's see here.
I like that.
Next thing you know, every stream is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, there's gonna be donations. They're like, okay, well then.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? ? Posted by Chin Fuller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that. Like it's gonna get dicks immediately.
Ah, fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart. He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing today. Oh, hey, dude.
We're becoming fucking TK, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
my god. I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, and this one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah, okay, well, be careful, that's very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff, I break stuff, and then I go, okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, you can hear it, but it's not as bad as the mattress. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside. That's somebody with a jackhammer?
Yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or his shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. On phase. He's going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh,
yeah, okay, so then.
Oh, Addison, come on. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite out of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Jawaldo?
Bot. Jawaldo, I've never seen that one. Bot.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good?
We can find without an outdated model.
It's good sound. That's hilarious.
That's so really funny. Yeah.
What is that? Some drilling? Yeah, that sounds like your problem.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Kelly. Alright, what was you into?
Was far-right back on one of their own followers, and then two, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. Brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi, dolphin.
That's a good one.
I
text them and be like, guys, do you have any take on this?
Gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did you say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said, text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic, that drum. Text them and be like, guys, do you have any take on this?
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, what? Drilling inside? Or maybe like a hand drill?
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor?
It's Spielberg's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porno. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that there's no way they would continue doing the podcast with us.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you see a lot of people right now and tweet about it right away being like, cancel culture, you're so outrageous, so hypocritical, there's no anti-cancel culture. They want cancel culture. To me, it's not cancel culture at all. But what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to go through everything Dave. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I like this podcast. There's a body shape where I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open. Yeah, but we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than that. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TPK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends, like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore, actually. No, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFAK, and we've never had one audio. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. With the team.
Yeah.
Earlier.
You never had.
No, earlier.
No. We never had.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fire.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that. Yeah. I mean, listen, if I fire you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? I did $30 for Bordeaux, and I don't know.
We already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. No. Okay, this is the article. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggled with cocaine. Gordo. Or Gordo.
Oh, shit.
I think Gordo's, he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that.
Let's see here.
You guys know that Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know how like Theo Von gets around cocaine? Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck off, Theo. Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
It looks nuts compared to that.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach shot.
He's bronzing. using his bronzing move.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, it's about shop, yeah.
I don't want Beach Shop. I want Truck Walk Shop. You call up T-Fat K-Serious. I have some things I want. One thing is Shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, it's fucking. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, you know, broed out. Maybe black set shop. Philly hell.
Cool. Congratulations on the engagement, Coon. The wedding cake with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at the Boardwalk T-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair. Dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate you.
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "I'd be like, I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too."
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good poll. You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like the polls.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schultz used to?
What's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop? And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop is your favorite? Beach shop.
Beach shop. Truck shop. SHUB. Food shop. And then
that's good. KO chop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO chop. Addie's is KO chop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one. I don't know if it's made a fake, but it's probably if you were in the rewind when he's in the Phillies hat. Yeah, I guess I sort of consider that the truck shop. Yeah. I mean, there's so many here in the shop. Yeah. You can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more, I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he just, like, it's like a picture that's really good, you know what he's going to throw, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot in his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But, so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now, I've seen that many times. But that time, it got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and they would respect hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and like authentic, and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings because, and then it's worse actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Cut to your face in the toilet somewhere.
Not on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know,
It hurts my feelings more than you know. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference. He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna give you. He's gonna say.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs if he has what is the thing? What is the CTE? Yeah, epilepsy. They wouldn't sell you CTE.
Yeah, the other, the cannabinoid, CBD.
Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you think it's okay. It doesn't bother me. You don't really. It's just weird.
Damn, he double chested. Crazy. Wow, nuts, dude. It's just it would be more believable if he did that more than once. He didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not gonna believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative piece.
Dude, this is, I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
Maybe we're listening to it.
One,
More shots. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like it.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember he said he hired a Batman. That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat X-Men Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party.
Butter shop.
Sure you did.
Dimple shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that it was called Prime. And I kind of went with him for a little bit.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared on TFAK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest one we ever had.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because it didn't fix it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just watching people here.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dole, the audition. Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down, truck flip shop, great double full hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop, name Lehman.
You guys are great.
That was probably a bit though.
Yeah.
Rory said after his I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how that's so funny, dude. Yeah. I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, oh, okay, that's hack. But not when Berkeley's not. No, very good Disney people. He's back at you. Yeah.
It's like, what's the
that's good, but it's not enough. Thank you, Dr.
Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle!
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude.
Call him. You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom? Just call him.
Can we Zoom him in? This is I wish I had an alert button.
Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley.
That's true. I do want to blame the team for that. But I'll call Sean.
three of them.
Let's see.
Oh,
Balls in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny. Oh, hang it up.
Oh, because not really. That's a bad. Well, we do. Yeah, we gotta get him on. Yeah. Everything. We'll talk to him about. Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, we really want to zoom in with you and Sean McCorkle. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice.
The eye roll. Yeah, very good.
Dude, some comics are like, what's the deal with their life? This guy doesn't have a shirt on. That's weird.
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off.
But one thing he's always keeping you on your toes, 2 glasses, maybe 3. I don't know, maybe it's the old guy needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on their plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk. His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good stuff. Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie. The TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your atrocious. My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass. It's like with Bert. Remember when he did he said Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure. Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shot won. I had my timer. It just went off. We can watch this more while I set up the winning between the two. So, just lost
Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on? A little old for that.
No, that's cool.
Dude, that's fucking hilarious. You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, what are you talking about? They knocked on the door and I opened the door and they asked me, they said my dad's name here? And I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave. And I call my parents and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she was like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking. And she came up to him and she was really rude to her. So he took it, he knocked her head off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. He wouldn't have knocked him. He would allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. So that's where it comes from. All right? He knocked the person's head off. And he'll knock your head off.
Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books. Yeah. I was inviting old men into my house. Yeah. But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop. It's pretty close though. Well, Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man. Lehman. I thought it was just thyroid.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kim will stay canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube. He'd be able to represent this or reach way more people. So it's uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him. Think you're missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work. Girl.
Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
Like, that'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, like how Spider-Man 3 in the last one, my favorite. He's like kind of cancels in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is. Right. And he starts off with 0. But he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah.
Which is our plug for this episode. It's the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out. 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a viral rating. But yeah, I wish we'd come to start with 0 again.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, and your life is good, open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody. But she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah. She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby.
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, and like, hey guys, don't worry, Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Like, well, podcasting cool, we're the Wild West. Just stop.
Yeah. Give up. In other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now. Oh, God. 5 comments and 6 comments. You can see what they are.
Why not?
All right, let's see.
Let's go check out the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny.
You gotta get here early to hear the fellas whispers behind you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I get a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Keep talking. Sorry,
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, Look at you guys!
Oh, why didn't we read it? Yeah, what the hell?
DX says I pick huge function. Super important that you keep cutting or else the audio could go.
Anytime.
And it's wrong.
And Mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this even though it was posted 15 days ago. Can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
What's that?
the message.
Oh, you want to clip it?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as you realize.
He knows all the bits so well. Almost a little.
That was that was worse than the lamb mooning. You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That was, yeah, all right.
Oh, wow. Let's see. I want to see his face.
Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That was worse than the lamb mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360, but I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of it. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah, that's what I make it happen, Kevin.
If that even happens, right? That must, yeah, all right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. So every time they skip the bits, he's like, please don't. That's calling me every time. You got 720 on me, called it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, Pete? I don't know how to make that mess up, but I mean, yes. What did you say? Charlie. Yeah, it's a Charlie Kirk picture, sure. I don't know. I never either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on. However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Chris D'Elia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened. I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination type.
Yeah, or maybe like Shop says most of the congressmen are senators too. All the congressmen are gay. Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at. What I'm saying is the media, the Republic.
It sounds like some assassination with a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have actually said this once.
And you know what Shop's doing? He's in the batter's box, and it's October. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination.
Oh yeah.
Shop's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And what did he say? I don't know yet. I can't remember. I'm itching the top of my dick off.
Can president get shot at? What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Shop hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys are dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with him. Yeah. I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's just.
That's, you know what I mean?
So Rock's on the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own. The right don't shoot. So of course no one's going for Brock.
Therefore, again, guys on the high. Therefore, again, Steve,
Barack Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's, you know, not true. No, that's not true, dude.
Right? So that's the one with you.
I mean,
what's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
It's you guys. Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Yeah, thank you, Marvin. I mean, of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play in the wedding. Right? Yes. Can you think of anything better than that?
Maybe if it was for free, but you know, if it's going to cost you millions, I'll be a side pretty sure.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not for friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here.
Every single thing
looks like imagine John Earl when he gets too drunk. Just on this way.
That's just the way that it is, right?
That's a flower roll. Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have a bunch of races? I don't know if I could throw it.
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious. I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, like, hypothetically or really invite Brian Council. You know what I mean? You gotta let them know that you'll see things.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry, Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Nick's in here.
I can't believe that guy. I thought you were looking stupid at that. Bar catering floppy fries, dude. Oh, hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down. Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, Gabby. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy4269. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here. Liberals eating dog shit. Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny. That you have to share. Yeah, that I have to share. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is from me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today. I was gonna take the. I still might do this. I was gonna take the. Best I can do, pawn shop name, and go, we want the MC files, and then the half the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire game. Yeah. So maybe what you should do is take this one right here, put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience team, or the team. Right? Whoa, be cool, dude, be cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerardo on this stream, guys. It's because you have to go to him. That's him, not me. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be it's the bots and then negative comments. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Joe bots. Yes, thank you, Charlie. See, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase. What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? Alright, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize. Churros, barber, haircuts, Churros just wants to shit in your mouth there. Be cool, these Lucky shop, and the guy is 8 inches. Schultz pooping, and then this Abu Dhabi guy's like, all happy. The dog is a dog, and that's what oh, great, dude. Lock Moody up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cody should be arrested for the drug crimes. This is fun. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week. LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating number 4 from McDonald's breakfast burger while still having abs and minding my own business. It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. That's my advice. Oh, dude. They're still on the dog. They're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario? Dog can't be taken as Cream makes dog eat is okay. Let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to. The one thing that I take away from this that's really good, she might be a comedic genius. One of the 250. While still having abs, I want to post that more now. That is kind of funny. Yeah. If I'm just like, but I don't like the man hating me stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, now? Whoa! You guys. I keep catering in Seattle.
Go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle. No, we're gonna be in New Orleans, Daddy. Oh, I thought you were Abu Dhabi. Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby. The not hating me thing though. If it was just imagine eating a breakfast while still having hands. Something like. Oh, yeah, it's just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit, you know? Wait, what did you say? Number 4 at McDonald's. Yeah, but what is that? Tater tots. Oh, dog. It's a tater. Tater tot is actually really good. Yeah, that's good, dude. Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Fucking streams. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Ooh. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah, slow job. I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis is the dog and the poop is vape. Oh,
Sorry, here. Ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't catch up on hash. Like at McDonald's, seems like. I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eat that shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels. Good advice. I started eating sausage salad.
Yeah.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. I started eating sausage salad.
Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, y'all. Oh, coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to. You don't put ketchup on that stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't have any news. Slow joke.
Likewise. There we go, got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Wish I was her. One of the best. What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah. You know, McDonald's.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
Hey, you cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I just have McDonald's, you know, like,
yeah.
But I'm not. I don't.
Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go adjust the camera, put like a. Come on. All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But you know, listen, Cootie, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this. Yeah, they're dealing with the world with no heroin.
Oh, they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud Disney said.
What? That's like that. Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like,
oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee, baby.
Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano, but you say, I want an iced coffee black. And you get, they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you know you've done that, and they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. You gotta get it back.
Gaffigan joke, getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow, be cool with everybody now. We ain't got that drama.
Yeah, I mean, but you are about that.
Yeah, definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that song choice too, country shit. They're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, you know. We moved here, we did it. You know, the real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their lives. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there? You know,
She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? We're using the app. That's what I'm gonna do. They ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using a fucking app. What do you think I'm gonna die? This is hopefully one time I'll come here.
One night doesn't.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, I didn't know. Hate on Papa, leave Dio alone. Maybe this is a different take. Post by Danny Coffee. Someone say Kim K.
One night doesn't define Theo Von.
Is that air conditioning?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic over there.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy.
Yeah.
His energy's too much.
Yeah, Dio doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Dio relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was, acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I had a heart attack, I'm laughing. You know, I'm trying to take my life. I'm trying to save my life right now. I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if somebody, if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon math or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if the shop being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, no,
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you wanting to get sober again this night.
What's up, now?
Let's cut out shop, too.
Look at you guys.
Neither is Joe/short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after the trading game.
I mean, probably.
That'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, do you sell the Hawks? Yeah, we're big with the Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shop. Like, nobody gives a fuck. What do you think? When it comes to Theo Von struggling, nobody.
Which, yeah, it's not even, it's only big Reddit. Nobody outside of Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, who the hell?
I'm trying to listen to his podcast, damn it.
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life, like, stand behind him, just pushing him back.
It's clear that he just wants. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like he needs views.
Oh yeah, he's trying to get this. Yeah.
It's fucking sad.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks, and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot shit, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse. You know what I mean? The last thing I want is Cootie going up and going when you're just rolling.
Just hate on me. I got pounds of my.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it, he can't. You've seen what he's like, I started insulting you.